Infinity. How long does it last? Is it the eternal cosmos? We stare deep into the void, trying to remind ourselves of our place in it. But we can't find it. However, always remember that the darkest hour comes just before dawn. And when dawn comes, our place in the universe will be clear. Even interstellar space will seem full. The heavens, the void, and even the ocean of emptiness will open up. While the cosmos is unknown, champions are eternal. This is Infinity.
Does get past Goobers. Goobers now for lap 3. Can they do it? Goobers gets tackled in transition. They still have the ball somehow. It's still picked up. Oh, it's now the ball, but it is denied by Bezos. An incredible stop there from A and B. Otis gets one dodge. Another one. He gets it off. Eric, please. Eric on that ball. Will he be able to pass through it? No, denied by Owens. Owens with that denied right at the end. Well done for him. And Team Blitz are 1-1 in this best of 3. Still trying to move on. It's all him. He even tried to bait him out there, but Joris is just way too good on those interceptions. That was incredible play and exactly what they need to start this grand final.
Any signs of life? I guess we'll find out. Engine has been stabilized. Proceeding to landing. I repeat, we're proceeding to landing. Control center come in. Control center come in. Radiation levels seem normal. Radio waves. Congratulations, we have finally reached our first destination.
Hello everyone and welcome to Umi Bowl 2022, an Infinity tournament for NA. Thank you so much for joining us today and welcome to the pre-show. This pre-show, unlike the shelf behind me, is everything but empty. We have Leaf making an appearance, we have ZMAXx with some interviews, and I'm going to be here to explain the game to some people that may be a little bit more new to it. Now, Roller Champions is an exciting 3v3 action-packed game where the aim of the game is to make laps with the ball and then shoot it in the hoop. You can think of it maybe like roller derby and basketball combined, but here is the catch. In order for you to score points, you need to make a complete lap around the rink for your goal to open. This means you have to make a lap around the rink without losing possession. And if you do lose possession, the laps reset and you have to start all over again. Completing one lap and throwing it into the hoop will get you 1 point. Completing 2 laps without losing possession and scoring it will get you 3 points. And completing 3 laps and banking the shot will get you 5 points, which is actually enough to end the game. Roller Champions has a 5-goal score cap, meaning after 5 points are scored, no matter if it's a 1, if it's a 3, or a 5, the game will be over. And the game is also 7 minutes long. For the Umi Bowl 2022, most games will be a best of 3, meaning one team has to win 2 out of 3 games to continue on in the bracket. There is an exception for the grand final, which we will see on day 2 of the tournament on Sunday, June 12th. And this will consist of a best of 5, meaning one of the teams has to win 3 out of the 5 games to get the victory. However, we do have a bracket reset, so whoever is coming from the loser's bracket will need to come in strong, because if they want to win the tournament, they will have to win 2 best of 5 series. Everyone behind Infinity is super excited to get Umi Bowl 2022 finally underway. It's been in the works for months, close to years, I think. And we are just so excited that you have joined us today to watch it with us. And with that being said, my name was ZMAXx, and if you want to catch more of me, make sure to check out mine and Nax's YouTube channel, Twins Reviews, where we do more Roller Champions content. So if you're interested, definitely check it out. And with that being said, which I already said and I keep saying, I'm going to toss it over to Leaf with tips and terminology for Roller Champions.
Hello, my name is LeafX and it's time for some tips and terminology. Today we're going to go over some very simple tips and terminology for Roller Champions to help you learn all the lingo and skills you need to know while you're out there in the rink or watching your favorite crew compete in a tournament. Lace up your skates and let's dive in. Now before learning some handy tips, we have to talk about the arena itself. Every arena in Roller Champions is going to have 4 checkpoints you need to get by in order to score points. Players like to refer to each checkpoint with a number. Checkpoint 1, 2, 3, and 4. Seems simple enough, right? Well, here's where it gets a little more complex. The areas in between the checkpoints have their own terminology as well. For instance, the area between the first and second checkpoint is referred to as the 1-2 area. The area between the second and third checkpoint is the 2-3 area, and so on. And make it a little confusing with all these areas, which is why we have simpler names as well. The 2 shorter curved areas are referred to as the bowl areas, and the longer ones on the sides are the straights. Players may use words like second bowl or final straight if referring to a portion of the arena. Coming back to something a little simpler, you have the outer and inner wall. You'll likely hear the casters using this more often than the players, but it's still helpful to keep in mind. At the top of the outer wall, there are things called ball chutes located in 4 different spots. During kickoff, each chute has a 25% chance of throwing out the ball. You can tell which chute the ball is going to come out of by the big lights at the top. Whichever light is left after the countdown ends is where the ball will spawn. Now that we've gotten some basic arena terminology out of the way, it's time for some tips. If you've tried playing Roller Champions at all, you know the pace of the game can be a little quicker than you might expect, which sometimes makes things hard, especially when it comes to defense. Defense is tougher than offense for most people in this game, so we'll share some tips with you on how to improve. The most important thing to make use of is your brakes. Brakes are fairly underused, but highly effective. When on defense, you need to be able to change direction quickly, and tapping the brake button allows you to do this. The brake button can also be used to fake out the opponents and make them think that you've committed to the tackle, when in reality, you're just braking. This is where implementing some mind games is going to be really helpful. If you can make your opponent think they lost you or they have you beat, you're one step ahead. This brings me to my next point, prediction. Try to predict where the opponent is going to be. Initially, this will be hard, but with some practice, it'll become second nature. The offensive player will likely be moving in a parabolic manner, from wall to wall, with the occasional dodge thrown in. Whether you choose to meet them on the wall or on the ground, being able to predict where they're going to be will make your tackles that much more successful. The best way to understand how to predict their movement is to put yourself in the opponent's shoes. What would you do in this specific situation right now? Would you pass? Try to jump over defenders? Try to go backwards? Considering all these options will improve your defensive skill set. Do not commit yourself to tackles you know you can't win, and instead focus on suffocating the player by slowing down the game and making them lose speed. The brake button will help you with this, and the more the game slows down, the more time that gives the opponent to make a mistake and for your team to come up with a plan. So now that we have talked a little bit about defense, it's time to talk about some offense, the most exciting part of the game. On offense, it's important to remember that this is a team game. Passing exists, so try not to hog the ball all by yourself. However, don't just stand there waiting for a pass either. When a teammate has the ball and they just won't pass it, you can still help out your team by tackling the opposition. This is what we like to call offensive defense. Too many people forget that you can land tackles on the opposition while you're attacking, making life for the ball carrier a lot easier. Many of the defensive players will be way too concentrated on the ball carrier to pay attention to you, making landing tackles on them that much easier. If you can take out a player and open a lane for your teammate, that is just as important as scoring the goal itself. So do not fear if one teammate is scoring all the goals while you're doing the dirty work with the tackles. They definitely help a lot. So remember to always rely on your teammates when your team has the ball. And remember to try to help your team even when you're not the one with the ball. That's going to be it for this session of tips and terminology. Remembering terminology can help a team communicate more efficiently. Using your brakes to psych out your opponent can turn the tide of battle. And remember to provide support for your team via offensive defense. Good luck to all the teams participating in the Umi Bowl, and we'll see you in the ring.
Hello and
and welcome to the next part of this pre-show. My name is ZMAXx, and today I'll be getting some interviews with players and asking them some important questions about the tournament and the game. Our first question is just basic overview of the player, who they are, who they play for, and also why they're excited for Infinity.
Hey there, hope everyone is having a good day. My name is Justin Reverse. A lot of the older players in the community are familiar with who I am, but if you're new around here, I hope you're enjoying the show today. I create educationally informative content on Roller Champions while playing the game at what I would consider to be the highest level. Infinity Umi Bowl is like the tournament for North American players right now. It has the production value, it has the prize pool, it's a dream come true for aspiring esports players. It's too fun to miss an opportunity like this to come and play and put on some intense and hopefully exciting matches for fans of the game.
Hi, my name is Zyber. I'm 23 years old. I live in Canada. I'm a competitive Roller Champions player, and I've also been an official Discord moderator for the past 2 years. I'm currently LFT, and I've been interested in Infinity because of course it's ran by some of my friends ZMAXx and Nax, and I always want to support the people that I've been friends with throughout this whole process as well. It just does seem like a genuinely good tournament. It has a large prize pool, and really anything that promotes the esports scene in Roller Champions, I'm 100% behind.
Hello, my name is Razzie, and I play for Ghouls RC. Me and my team were interested in Infinity from the first announcements we saw back on launch day, and we have been eager to participate in an Infinity tournament ever since.
What's up? My name is Ulu, and I play for the Golden Voice. I got interested in Infinity because Nax and ZMAXx ran a tournament in the past for beta, and I really enjoyed watching it, and I wanted to be part of it myself.
Yo, I'm Stealth Ninja, and I play for Rectify Esports. I got interested in Infinity when I saw who was running it. Multiple great people, including Nax, ZMAXx, and multiple of my friends who I've played at Roller Champions with. I think this tournament's gonna be amazing, and I think it's gonna set an amazing precedent for future Roller Champions tournaments. This community is already amazing, and I can't wait to see what Infinity does to help it out.
I really love the enthusiasm from you, Razzie. Next question is, what is your favorite mechanic in Roller Champions?
My favorite mechanic in the game is probably tackling in all forms. Drop kick, spin kick, uppercut. The tackling in Roller Champions is a significant part in creating the gameplay loop that I've sort of become obsessed with, and I also think it's one of the most important skills to have in order to win at this level of play.
My current favorite mechanic would have to be the roll ball mechanic, because there's just so many uses that you can find for it that I don't think have been fully explored in game yet. Whether it be using it on the wall to get speed, or using it for shots. Like, there's different ways you can use it to like kind of make unpredictable shots, and I think those haven't been fully explored yet, and I'm excited to see more about where those are headed.
My personal favorite mechanic in the game right now is the spin kick. I find myself using it in just about every scenario, as it's not only one of the strongest tackles in the game, but is also a great option for movement, whether on offense or defense.
My favorite mechanic in Roller Champions right now has to be the passing. You get 4 or 5 passes in a row, you really just, I don't know, it makes you feel different. It makes you feel good. The adrenaline starts pumping.
My favorite mechanic in Roller Champions is easy. That's the uppercut. It has so many uses both on offense and defense in terms of gaining speed, getting high on the walls, for blocks, for passes, for goaltending. It's used in everything.
Some interesting choices there for mechanics. My personal favorite mechanic is probably goal stalling. It's really fun, and when you do it well and you land that interception, it's just great. All right, our next question is going to be about who is currently the best player in the world for Roller Champions.
There's a lot of factors that go into that because everyone is good at different things and you'll get a different answer from everyone. Deep down, I think I'm up there in terms of statistics and strategic efforts. Mechanically, however, that probably wouldn't go to me. I'd say it's Razzie from Ghouls or Stealth Ninja from Rectify.
If I had to name a single best player in the world, I would have to probably say Paul Angs, just because, mechanically he's super good. And I think he's been learning the game at a really fast rate, as well as just, I think he's like a really well-rounded player in the first place. His defense is just nuts, as well as his ability to just carry the ball and on offense. It just seems like he's a really good player.
Although I haven't gotten to see much of his gameplay in tournaments with his full team, I can say with confidence that Paul Angs is a name that makes me nervous. Anybody who has played against him will tell you the exact same thing, and that's Paul Ings is insanely strong on defense. Almost every time I have the ball against Paul, I find myself looking for him, knowing he's on the way.
The single best player in the world, in my opinion, right now would have to be Razzie. His mechanics are crazy out the wazoo right now, and I don't know, I think he's pretty consistent with what he does.
If I didn't name a single best player, that's impossible for me. I think the game is still early. You know, we've only had, you know, a couple tournaments here and there. It's so hard to name one player. I know the best players that I've seen are easily, you know, people like Razzie, Ulu, and Justin Reverse, I think, are easily the three of the top players. But it's hard to find one person who stands above the rest, just because, you know, it is such a team coordinated game. And, you know, maybe in the couple coming weeks I'll change my mind, but for now I think those three are the names that come up the top of my head.
Yeah, definitely some interesting names mentioned right there. Razzie and Paul Ings, obviously two of the top players, so I'm not surprised to see those responses. Next question has a lot to do with the tournament itself. Who do you think will be the favorites to win this tournament?
Favorites are most likely Ghouls for this tournament. They have a really good fan base going for them, and everyone loves watching them play. They're all funny, and they're all talented at the game. There's nothing to dislike, so they're a great team, and they deserve that support.
So I think the favorites to win this tournament would probably be Ball Hogs, just because they've had lots of success in the past, and I think they have a lot of fans that'll probably assume that they're going to win as well. But if I had to like genuinely guess, just based on, you know, my assumptions, that I would probably say like Golden Boys have a really good chance, because of course they won the Team Frontline tournament on Wednesday, and they had to beat out some really good teams for that.
I believe the favorites to win this tournament are probably the Golden Boys, as they showed how dominant of a team they are in last week's Team Frontline Open Skate tournament. They've proven that even though they are a fresh new team, they can still beat the oldies.
My favorites to win the tourney would have to be Ball Hogs. The reasoning behind it is just they've shown out in tournaments before, and every time I've versed them in ranked, they're pretty good.
Besides Rectify, obviously, I think Golden Boys. I think it's between Golden Boys and Ghouls for me personally. I think Ghouls, if they put on a good performance like they normally do, and, you know, aren't making, you know, glaring mistakes or anything like that, I think they've got this one. But I think Golden Boys are easily a very good competitor to Ghouls.
All right, I see. Yeah, the Golden Boys definitely making a name for themselves for sure, even though they're a newer team. And there's also some oldies in there as well, like Ghouls and Ball Hogs. My next question is about the Umi Bowl as well. Who do you think is the dark horse of this tournament?
Dark horse for this tournament is Golden Boys. Very underestimated team. The way they communicate, even in the most intense moments, is very calm and collected. They're capable of knocking out some big teams, and people should be very prepared to play against them. Thank you to the folks at Infinity for putting this on. Thanks to everyone who's currently watching and giving us all a reason to play and pursue the game competitively. Let's have a fun time and celebrate Roller Champions and the beginning of a new esports scene.
It would probably be Golden Boys, just because, like, I know they won the last tournament, but at the same time, they're also not one of, like, the more established teams, and so the fact that they won the last tournament means that they're fairly good, and I think that they're going to come out the gate swinging with this, and I think they do have a chance to win, but ultimately I do think the teams that I'd mentioned before will probably take it.
If you have been paying attention to the competitive NA scene, you will probably recognize the name PsykoPaths Gaming, but they haven't had their moment in the tournament spotlight yet, and I think they are a team that will coast their way to the finals.
In my opinion, the dark horse of the tournament would have to be Rectify. I think they're probably underestimated, but I think they have a chance to pop off.
And I think the dark horse of this tournament is usually going to be Angles. I think out of all the teams I've seen that have potential, all the ones that there's a ton of teams, big teams I recognize, you know, Ball Hogs, we've got Rectify, Ghouls, PsykoPaths, Golden Boys. I know these teams are going to perform well, but Angles has got a sick roster, and they're brand new, but they've got some veteran players and some really solid people. and I think they can easily make a run for the money.
Thank you so much to the players that participated in the interview for this pre-show. This is our first tournament, so it's great to see that the community is getting involved and helping out. That is going to be it for this pre-show. We will be right back to sail into the Umi Bowl 2022. We'll see you in the ring. Hello everyone, welcome to the Umi Bowl 2022, hosted by Infinity. My name is ZMAXx, and with me is ZMAXx. We are super excited to bring you to our first destination.
Now I will talk. Welcome everyone to Umi Bowl 2022. My name is ZMAXx, and Nax is along with me over there, and I want to welcome everyone to a special occasion. Umi Bowl 2022, the biggest NA tournament to date, besides obviously TFL, which are great tournaments, by the way. You can definitely check them out. They run weekly stuff. But for us, it's all about the Umi Bowl today. Nax?
Absolutely. I've been waiting for months. I've been waiting for so long to do this. Ever since the EU beta tournament, I've just been crying myself to sleep, waiting for another tournament, especially for NA. I was just out there, please, just anytime. And it's finally happened, and I'm so excited. This is going to be fantastic. We're going to have some great competition. It's a 2-day event. As you know, day 1 is going to be all the way through the winners quarter final, with the losers bracket playing until they can't play anymore. And then everything besides that is going to be day 2. I just want to mention, if you are on Twitter, make sure you use the hashtag UmiBowl2022 to tweet your thoughts about the tournament, about the bracket, anything related to the stream, anything at all. Make sure you tweet that, and I might just read it out on stream.
And right now, actually, on that same topic, I have a tweet here from Snufflebox, who unfortunately won't be able to join us for today, but we love Snufflebox, and there will be a VOD of this, so hopefully you watch that one. But definitely use hashtag UmiBowl2022 to go ahead and tweet us your thoughts, tweet us your predictions, doesn't matter, and we'll have it all under that hashtag.
Well, Snufflebox is definitely a guy that's helping out a lot in the community. Every time there's a tournament, I see him in the chat. Where is bracket? Where is bracket? It's like 6 a.m. for him. He's EU and he's staying up to like do bracket stuff. Dude, you know you can wait until it's over. But no, he wants to get it done ASAP, and just absolutely admire him for that. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
I'm so excited.
I love me some Snufflebox, but it's time we talk a little bit about the bracket, and I wanted to mention, did you guys like the pre-show? Hopefully you did. It's pretty exciting. We'll probably be playing it tomorrow as well for those people that may not have been on day 1, and we'll be there on day 2, so we might just play it one more time if you want to watch it one more time. But let's talk about the bracket right now. Nax, you want to take us through some of the games that we'll be casting today? I'll switch over to our upcoming schedule.
Oh boy, oh boy. Well, as you see here, we got the Goobers playing the Toxic Rollers for game number 1.
I love the name, by the way.
Yeah, the names are absolutely great. And then 777s versus Wolfpack for game number 2. The to be determined is going to be game number 3, which is going to be a quarters final game. And there will also be 2 other quarter final game that we'll cast. So in total, it'll be 5 matches. They're all going to be best of 3s. And wow, the first match, Goobers versus Toxic Rollers, is going to happen right now. I believe we are almost ready to go, ZMAXx.
Almost ready to go, but before we jump right into that, I'm gonna just bring us back over to ourselves, and let's talk quickly about these rosters, because these are rosters that we actually have not seen before, or at least I haven't seen myself. I think I do recognize the Toxic Rollers name, but I am not quite sure I have seen any of their gameplay, so I'm quite interested. We have Team Orange, who is going to be Toxic Rollers. We got Cappuccino, Ian, and Alpha Jinx on Team Orange, which is going to be Toxic Rollers. And we have Team Blue, who is going to be the Goobers, and they have King Be Tatted. I'm probably going to be shortening it to King, because that's kind of a mouthful when we're casting. And Cassie and Usuga as well. What do you make of these rosters, Nax?
Well, I don't think I've seen anything from both of these teams, which is kind of why we wanted to stream them. We wanted to give the teams that we haven't seen play that much, you know, some spotlight, at least on day 1. That's why we kind of chose the two matches that are going to be those teams. And I'm just excited to, honestly, I even though I don't know much, I'm just excited to watch some Roller Champions esports.
Oh, finally. I mean, we've been waiting. It's been like a year and a half since we last did this with the EU Roller Champions Cup. Shout out to Delay, by the way, who is actually helping us out on the bracket, a main part of Infinity. Thank you so much, Delay. We love and appreciate you. Now, we're just about ready, so whenever Mystery, who is our spectator for today, is going to take us into the game, we will start it. But I do want to warn you guys, there have been some crashes. So something to keep in mind is that we might have to go into the game and then go out of the game. So, just excuse that if that happens.
Just bear with us, it's a first tournament, the games just came out. So if there's crashes, forgive us. We'll try to keep all that stuff to a minimal so you can enjoy the stream. And yeah, we are ready to jump into the game.
And actually, I don't think we're ready because it seems like Caster's Curse, we do have a crash. Our first crash of the day. If someone wants to keep a track of how many crashes we're gonna have today in the chat, feel free to do so. Make your predictions. How many crashes are we gonna have through day one?
Tweet hashtag Umi Bowl 2022. Tweet your prediction. How many crashes will we have? And if you get it right, you will get a reward of nothing, but please make sure to do that.
Oh my god. Yeah, now we have to ramble on for a little bit longer while they try to reset that lobby. And this is what I want to talk about right now. I want to talk about the stakes, and because this is the biggest tournament we have so far. So I'm going to probably say that we're going to see a lot more careful gameplay. Probably. I think that it's really, something that's very possible, because when you're playing for high stakes, like from personal experience, when we were playing the TFL, myself, Nax, and Flurp, we were feeling the pressure already. And now we ramped it up to a $1,000 tournament. Nax, what do you make of that? That must be some nerves.
It's the biggest cash prize in terms of Roller Champion stuff, but it's not all about the cash prize, because it is about storylines, and this is the first tournament. If you do end up winning the first tournament, that gives you an ego boost. It gives you a motivational sort of boost for your team, because no one else will have the title of winning the first big Infinity tournament. So it's something that's going to be exclusive to you as a team if you do end up winning, and I'm so excited. I want to see who wins. ZMAXx, I want to ask you, if you had to name just one team who would take it all as your prediction, what will it be?
Oh no, you put me on the spotlight. I mean, there are some really good teams, and we have some roster changes to keep in mind. But there's really good teams, and we'll see some really good matchups today for sure. And I got my eyes on specifically, I think, PsykoPaths Gaming and Ball Hogs. I think my prediction will remain with the Ball Hogs. I think they will take it all the way. And that roster had to get changed a little bit. Mob Spy is getting subbed out by Riley today, and Riley officially joined Ball Hogs, so congrats on that. Very big moves there. But I am interested to see how they're gonna do and how they're gonna perform with that new player. I know Riley plays a lot with Justin, so they're probably gonna have some team chemistry there already. But I think I got my predictions behind Ball Hogs. What about you, Nex?
Well, interesting prediction. The roster change, don't know how that's going to come into effect. Riley, as you said, did join. Congrats. I saw this guy, I think, put out a tweet saying, we lost another one to ball hogging, which, I mean, yeah. So he's right about that. If I had to make a prediction, because I did give this some thought. Yesterday I couldn't sleep. I was thinking, I was like, who would win? And I think that I will go with the PsykoPaths, actually. I think they're going to take it. If I had to guess right now at this moment, I think PsykoPaths. You saw during the pre-show some of the players saying Paul Angs is actually the best player. I would tend to agree, at least in terms of the defensive aspect. That guy is just absolutely a nightmare to play against. When you're on offense, you're just looking out for him all the time, as Razzie said. And yeah, I'll just go with the PsykoPaths for this. If you have a prediction, make sure to tweet using the hashtag Umi Bowl 2022 and let us know who you think will take the Umi Bowl.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely going to be a fight of their lives, I think. And even in the early rounds, too, I think we're going to see some just absolutely insane matchups. As for the lobby, I know it's been taking a little long, but we are almost set up. So whenever Mystery and the teams, so we got Toxic Rollers and the Goobers, whenever they set up, we will take us into the game, obviously, but not just quite yet because of the crashes. So one more thing, like when I'm already feeling the pressure for these teams. So I think, in my opinion, when the team that's going to cope with the pressure better is really going to start to stand out. So whoever is able to do that the quickest is going to be is going to have an upper hand in these matches.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that if you're coming into the tournament, you want to start off strong, especially because you start off on the winner side. You don't want to drop it to the losers right away, because everything is best of 3. There's no best of 1s. We know people don't like best of 1s.
Definitely.
So in a best of 3, you're welcome. But it is still preferable to go through that winner's side. And if you're nervous, if you're just not playing well right at the start, it could put you in the losers. I know we have experienced this sort of thing where it's just a nerve-wracking thing. Playing in a tournament is different than playing on ranked or in custom matches, even if it's the same players. It's a different atmosphere. And this is kind of what yeah, absolutely. And that's kind of what we want to bring with the Umi Bowl. Raising the stakes. It's the first tournament. What kind of gameplay we'll see, nobody knows.
All right, well, let's hope this time we actually get to load into the arena, and I think we just may have done that. So I think it is almost time to get into the game. Preparing skaters. Come on, game. We got this. Let's get it in.
I think on the TFL stream, one of the casters said it's like a horror film. Seeing if you could get in, but it looks like we have made it in. The Goobers.
Let's go!
Toxic Rollers.
Let's go! Finally,
First
we got
game.
our first game of the Umi Bowl 2022. Here we go, the Goobers versus the Toxic Rollers. Let's get into this game.
As you know, the Goobers are in blue and Toxic Rollers are in orange. That is going to be Alpha Jinx on that ball first, heading over to the first checkpoint.
Cappuccino on the ball, gets rid of it. The passes do come in. It looks like the ball is loose, but Ian is able to catch it up, and a great tackle up in the air. I was not sure who is able to do that, but it is recovered by King.
King now on the ball is going to grab onto his teammate. He's headed through that first checkpoint. Alpha Jinx trying to stop him. A dodge comes out, but it's not going to be good enough as Alpha Jinx picks up the ball and tosses it down. Let's see who can get on the end of it. Will it be the Goobers or the Toxic Rollers? The Goobers are actually able to snatch it. Usugai gets tackled once again, and that was Ian, I believe. Wow, that's another great tackle.
And we're seeing a lot of turnovers, a lot of possession gets changed, and now Cappuccino is on the attack, is going to give a pass to Alpha Jinx. Nobody's home, but a great tackle from King, and they recover it at last.
Oh, just absolute spaghetti going on here on this straight, but the Toxic Rollers are able to come away with it. That's going to Cappuccino on the ball, pass it down Ian. Ian now with the ball is going to grapple, and through that checkpoint he goes. The other one is Lap as well. That's the fourth one. Lap 1 is completed. Will he go for a toss? He'll just dunk it in. 1-0 for the Toxic Rollers. Great display of offense.
No messing about from the Toxic Rollers. Ian is able to just simply walk it into the hoop here. No one back home for the Goobers to stop that. And this is, you know, this is those rotations. We got to see some rotations getting fixed here by the Goobers as soon as possible. Because if those rotations are not fixed, you're going to see a lot more of those easy goals coming in from the Toxic Rollers.
Absolutely, and that's kind of what we saw there. Alpha Jinx now on the ball through that third checkpoint already. He's still going. Nobody there yet as he's going to toss it back to Cappuccino, back to who I believe is Ian, back to Cappuccino one more time. They're just tossing it back and forth. They're going for a second lap.
It looks like the Toxic Rollers do have some good offense here. It doesn't look like the Goobers can get anything going on defense just yet. Cappuccino, have been seeing a lot of him, and it tosses it up, a nice self-pass. I do like to see that myself.
back to Cappuccino it goes. That is the third checkpoint. That is live. Lap 2 is completed. That's going to be 3 points if he can score it, but it's just bricked, but somehow it's picked back up. Will he toss it once again? Yes, he does. Alpha Jinx 4-0 for the Toxic Rollers.
And it's time to wake up. I know the pressure is setting in, but now is the time to play. We gotta see Team Blue, the Goobers, start to maybe try to get more of that possession, maybe recover a kickoff, who knows. But here we go. The ball is spawning right now.
Indeed, and the Goobers are going to have to build something to come back because it's been all the Toxic Rollers, and actually Cappuccino here rolling the ball to himself. That is a good strategy if you can do it. It's pretty difficult to pull out, but once you're able to knock it down, it is very viable. On to Alpha Jinx now. That's the second checkpoint. Third checkpoint is live as well. The Goobers are just chasing him. It's going to be a free net. He passes this fourth checkpoint. Lap 1 is completed. A pass comes out, and it will go in by Cappuccino. 5-0, game 1. To the Toxic Rollers.
And this was some great display of teamwork from Toxic Rollers here. I mean, wonderful stuff on the passing. I think what really let the Goobers down in this game is the rotations, and I'm gonna toss it back to ourselves here so you can watch us while the lobby is reloaded. But some great stuff from the Toxic Rollers. I mean, it's wonderful to see that kind of passing play. And whenever they're ready, we will go into the second game of this best of 3. ZMAXx, what did you think of this game?
Well, the Toxic Rollers were just all over that. They had the ball. Cappuccino was rolling it up to himself. They got a 2-lapper as well. At first, they had a 1-lapper, which is just 1 point. And you do want to do those 1-lappers because it does kind of build confidence. If you're nervous going into a tournament, I suggest just try to get a point on the board. Sometimes it's all you need to get yourself rolling.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. You know, the first game, chalk it up to the nerves. I surely would chalk that up to nerves because I know exactly how it feels at even lower stakes. So, you know, just maybe some nervous gameplay, but no nervous gameplay from the Toxic Rollers. And I do want to highlight Cappuccino, who was really rocking that possession for the orange team. I mean, he was all over that game.
Oh yeah, he was, I think, the man to watch for the Toxic Rollers. As you know, this is a best of 3, so Goobers still not out of it yet. They have another match to play, and then game 3, you know, if we get to there. But we are going into game 2, Goobers Toxic Rollers. First game was great for the Toxic Rollers. Let's see how they do in game 2.
Here we go. It is a best of 3. A reminder to everybody that is watching best of 3s all around until the grand final, which is going to be a best of 5. Here we go. Game 2. Can the Toxic Rollers see it out, or will we see some defensive masterclass from the Goobers?
Yep, we are heading into it now.
Cappuccino is there to recover the ball, going to go up and down the walls. Looks like nobody is contesting him yet. Another one of those self passes, unfortunately unable to convert there, but still is able to pick up the ball.
Wow, yeah, those self passes, they can get away from you if you're not paying attention, but Alpha Jinx actually picks it up. Lap 1 completed, he's just gonna toss it in for a free goal.
Oh my
1-0
goodness.
Toxic Rollers.
Toxic Rollers with a pretty much open goal. Alpha Jinx, a great shot, a nice layup, and once again, it seems the rotations have not done the trick.
Yeah, you don't want to chase. You don't want to chase the ball carrier. You actually want to go back towards the net to have someone be intercepting that ball. It's not looking like the Goobers were putting up those rotations, though. Let's see if they can learn from that as they pick up the ball.
Seems like somebody didn't watch the Twins Reviews rotation video, but it is okay because there's always time to go ahead and rewatch it. Cappuccino is now on the offensive yet again.
Cappuccino has just been the star for this game, is gonna toss it down to that first checkpoint. Alpha Jinx is able to pick it up, passes it down. That's gonna be back to Cappuccino. Through that third checkpoint he goes, and he's just gonna try to get some speed. Another toss, that's gonna be Ian. Will he pass it? Yes, he does. Ball is not thrown in yet as they're going for a third lap.
And is this where it all ends? All so quickly of the game 1 of the Umi Bowl. Alpha Jinx passes it away, and they walk it into the net. 6-0, and Toxic Rollers are going to take this one with ease.
Yes, they will. 2-0 to them. They will be advancing onto that quarter final. That's absolutely great, but the Goobers are not out of it yet, as they can go down to the losers and try to make a losers bracket run. That was just a brilliant display from the Toxic Rollers all around. I mean, Ian with some good passes, Alpha Jinx there to pick up the ball, but it all was set up by Cappuccino.
I mean, I am really excited to see what Cappuccino is going to be able to provide in the future games. And right now, I'm actually going to go ahead and look at the next game. It seems like there was an advancement due to some disqualifications. So we will have to be jumping over to a break soon. We're going to be watching 777s versus Wolfpack. But the teams that did advance, and we will be watching them a little bit later, is Golden Boys and the Angels. I'll fix that for you, Excel, not the Angles. Sorry the chat had to do you like that. But some wonderful display from the Toxic Rollers. I can't wait to see what they're gonna do, and honestly, they might have a pretty tough matchup, because on their side of the bracket, they have Ball Hogs and Acceleration. Acceleration is a team that I have not seen play, so, you know, if they do beat the Ball Hogs, then props to them. But my guess is with the Ball Hogs, so Toxic Rollers might have to end up playing the Ball Hogs.
Yeah, that's going to be a tough matchup if that does happen. As I said before, the next game we will spectate is still going to be the winners round 1, will be 777s and Wolfpack, and then the 3 games after that are going to be winners quarterfinal games. ZMAXx, do you have anything else to say?
Not really. I just really love Cappuccino's display in that game. Besides that, you know, I don't really have a lot to say, but we will be introducing Huge and JuggleGod in the next game when they're going to be casting 777s and Wolfpack, so make sure to stick around, and there are some wonderful casters. Nags, do you have anything to say before we go on break?
Nope, I got nothing, but make sure you do use that hashtag Umi Bowl 2022 to send out your tweets and thoughts about the stream, the tournament, the bracket, any of that. And as I said before, we might just read them out loud on stream, who knows, but if you want to do that, go ahead. We are going to take it to a break. We will be right back with the 777s versus Wolfpack. Don't go anywhere.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the action. My name is Warren JuggleGod Hammond and I am joined on the mic right now by none other than Huge. How are you doing today, my friend?
Thank you very much, JuggleGod. Thank you for the introduction. I am extremely excited to start casting some of these games. We had a great first game just now, some seriously impressive play being demonstrated. And it is an honor and a pleasure to be casting with you today.
Thank you.
We've been getting on great before this, and yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. Let's do it.
Yes, it is going to be a lot of fun. Now, we are still in the winners round 1, so we haven't seen either of these teams play before. These teams, this is their gonna be their very first chance to show us what they are made of. Two teams that I hadn't really heard of before this as well. That's going to be Wolfpack and the 777s. Now, I had a little bit of an opportunity to talk to Wolfpack before this, so I got a little bit of an insight into what kind of gameplay we're going to be seeing out of them and what to expect going into this next game. And one thing that I think is going to be very difficult for 777s going into this is just getting past the defense of this squad. A couple of players on their teams who I think are defensive standouts. That's going to be Yuzu and Crossbones.
Oh, that's very interesting stuff to hear. But I think the 777 are going to have some weapons up their sleeve of their own. They are all very experienced players, or so I have heard. And originally, this roster is all new. This roster is all new, but originally they have been well-known players from other strong teams in the past, in the beta test or even before then. Well-known in the community, so they are going to certainly put up a fight against that defense. But it is obviously going to be very difficult for us to tell exactly what is going to go down here. You know, I just can't wait to get into it and see exactly what's going to happen.
Yeah, same, because, you know, this game is so young right now that metas really haven't been solidified, right? There hasn't been consensus among the community as to what is the best way to play this game. There's new techniques being discovered constantly. I mean, I'm trying to stay up to date with it as much as I can, talking to some of these top-level players like Justin Reverse, Razzie Boy. They've been very gracious helping me learn more about high-level play, but you never know. We may see something brand new today or tomorrow even.
Yeah, and it's just moving so fast as well that, you know, yeah, as you say, like tomorrow there'll be a new insane shot that everyone starts using the next week later. And yeah, you just have to do your best to keep up with it. But people are using all this sort of lingo, sort of Jesus shot, pencil shot,
right.
Dive tackle off the wall, flying kick, wall to inner wall to outer wall, and they're just thinking, oh, I can't keep up with it all. But that is going to be our job today, to try and deliver that to you guys as the viewers. A sort of experience that you can digest in a way that happens to make sense. But you'll probably learn something new if you are an up-and-coming Roller Champions player. If you are looking to be part of the next Infinity hosted tournament, then you can use everything that you've learned from today. Watch these really skilled players take place at this tournament. And yeah, you are hopefully going to be in the next tournament. We'd love to cast your game, so put together a team, try and learn what you can from this, and yeah, do your best.
Yeah, this is going to be absolutely fantastic. And you know, I want to shout out to a couple of people. One big shout out right now is Supra. Thank you so much for this massive raid that you hit us with, by the way. People have been thanking you in chat, but I want to take a couple moments here just to call you out, give you a shout out, and thank you so much. And you probably don't know who I am, but I know who you are, Supra. I have enjoyed watching your games. A fantastic player from EU. I believe French, if I'm not mistaken, Huge. And actually, yep. I want to just mention some of the EU players and the EU scene in general. The EU scene, absolutely massive. Over here in NA, we're looking to, you know, bring this game to new heights on this side of the pond as well. So thank you all in the EU for being the trailblazers, especially, I think, the French community. The French community for this game has just been absolutely phenomenal. So thank you so much.
Yeah, no, it's brilliant. I mean, obviously, Ubisoft being a French company, that does obviously mean there's a reason for that large French gathering of players. And there's definitely reason to say that those players were all extremely strong, the French players. It was just a massive French players at the top of the leaderboard.
Yes.
You know, the rest of us from Europe trying to keep up. But, you know, they were just extremely strong. But of course, we are going to see some extremely strong competition coming out here from the American players, and I love to see the rivalry beginning to form between the Europe side and the North American side. Maybe some of the other continents need to gather some player bases first in order to start running tournaments and see who's the best and who's the worst. But I've heard it. Oh, NA plays or EU plays, and these are the kind of rivalries that we love to see in other esports tournaments. Things that sort of pop to mind is sort of League of Legends, for example. This sort of like EU. Oh, that was an EU play. That was an EU, attempt or something like that. But we'll probably see something like that, and hopefully in the future we'll see things like EU playstyles, NA playstyles. NA is playing a little bit slower. EU is trying to go for some more risky playstyles. So yeah, we're just gonna have to see. We're just gonna have to see how this goes.
Yeah, we absolutely are. And this is such an exciting time to be a part of this esport as well. And huge, it sounds like we are just about ready to head into this game. So can't wait to see what these teams are going to bring to us today. Again, this is going to be a best of 3. So these teams going to look to lock it down. Now, just got a note, we did have another crash. So for those of you who are keeping track of it, I believe that comes down to 2. I've got I keep my notes actually on a little whiteboard here in front of me. So I'm gonna notch another one down there for the crash counter. But let's
You're gonna have to update that. Actually, it's 3 crashes.
We had 3 crashes. Okay. Sorry about that.
So update your whiteboard, my friend.
Right. Yeah, gotta make sure we're getting those right now.
So if you haven't let us know, sorry to cut you off there. If you haven't let us know, how many crashes are you estimating? Mine is on 7. How many crashes have you got, JuggleGod?
You know what? I haven't put an estimation down yet, but I'll throw it out right now. Let's see here. So today, I believe we're seeing, if I'm not mistaken, 5 games, maybe 6. I don't quite remember exactly.
5. That'll be 5.
Then I'm gonna say that we're gonna see 11. 11 is gonna be my prediction. Yeah.
Crashes.
11 crashes today. Yeah.
We're on our sort of 3rd game of sort of, I suppose, a possible, what's 5 times 15, I guess. Possible 15 games, and oh god, that's really embarrassing. Look, math is not my strong point.
Don't sweat it, Huge. Now, for those of you who don't know, Huge lives in Japan. Don't let his accent fool you. He is way over on the other side of the planet compared to where I am, at least. I am NA based, right in the heart of America. I am in Colorado, right on the front range of the mountains out there. So, Huge in Japan right now, and what it's got to be 3:30, 4:30 in the morning, something like that. 3-4 in the morning.
Well, it's about 3 a.m. right now, but it is 9 p.m. on a Saturday in my heart. I am that excited. There's absolutely no sleep deprivation effects taking place here at all. I am just absolutely on the edge of my seat, ready to deliver these games to you as soon as they're ready. And speaking of Japan, I did have a comment in the chat. I have read, looking at
I saw that.
From Fukucho, says huge honmani gaikokushin no hito yane, which means Huge is really a foreigner. So they started to suspect that I wasn't Japanese or something. Some of my Japanese friends. But shout out to the Japanese community. We are trying to do our best to build a scene over here. In Asia and in Japan in general, but it is hard to find those games. It's not quite made its way over there yet, but there are some really talented players over here already. So watch out for the Asia scene. We're coming up, and we will be taking the World Championship when that begins to happen.
All right, I'm gonna remember that, Huge. So we'll see if that comes true in the future. Now, speaking of the future, I want to talk about another tournament that has been happening here on the NA side of things, and that is the Team Frontline tournament. Hail Monkey Man in chat right now. He's one of the people who heads that tournament. He does so much. He's the ZMAXx and ZMAXx for Team Frontline. Really, he's the person not only behind the scenes making a lot of these things happen for us. He is also he's also one of the casters, and a phenomenal caster as well. So thank you so much, Hale. I see you there in chat. We love you. And thank you for helping to grow this scene over here in North America, because this is such an exciting game, Huge. I I absolutely love it. I come from more of a first-person shooter background. Do cast Rocket League as well. And this, I am not joking, this game has me shouting and screaming louder than just about any other game I have ever played. The excitement, the adrenaline that this game gives me is just second to none. So I'm just so thrilled to be here today and excited to get into these games.
Oh, it is, as you say, a game like no other. It is practically built for those edge of your seat, nail-biting moments where you're really thinking, oh my goodness, what's going to happen? You know, is the game going to start? For example, I'm extremely excited about that. So that's exactly what I was talking about, guys. You never know what's going to happen next. You might even get to see some Roller Champions gameplay. Let's get it started. Let's see what 777s and Wolfpack are going to deliver us today.
Gonna be some excitement for sure. We are starting out here in Chichen Itza as well. Both of these teams now taking up positions on the wall to see if they can get that ball off the kick out, coming out the chutes. It's gonna be Signs with it first for Wolfpack, but quickly turned over to 777s. Ball is over here right in front of that one gate. Gonna be able to activate it. Now we're seeing a rotation around the backside of the rink, and that's going to allow 777 to really avoid the defenders from the Wolfpack who are trying to mess things up in that 1-2 bowl. That is it becomes a mosh pit at times. Huge.
Yeah, lots of action, as you say, lots of mosh pitting and action to kick us off here. But Wolfpack have now got the ball. Crossbones is going to stay on it. He's going to try and keep the dodging action come in. Silence is going to pick it up. Nice passing action there on the wall. Doesn't actually get picked up there, but Yuzu is going to take up the ball now. They have already passed through gate 1, but unfortunately, a tackle coming through there from 777s. Another tackle there from Wolfpack. So as you say, mosh pit is currently taking place. Who is going to take possession of this ball in the end? It looks like it's the 777s going to try and make a reverse run now over towards gate 2.
And this is such a great strategy, right? A lot of players who begin in this game, they see people running around the backside of the rink and they're like, why are you doing that? Well, there's several reasons, Huge, and a couple of those reasons are it allows you to dance around to not have to mess with the defenders in that 1-2 bowl, but in addition, it forces the defending team to rotate, and anytime you're doing that, you're creating opportunities for mistakes to happen from that defensive team and for you to be able to capitalize on them. So that's what 777s are looking to do right here, right now.
Yep, so they have tried to go for that reverse run, and they have managed to get the pass off here onto Rainsy, I think it was, I believe. Rainsy passes the ball there over towards Joinkus. Joinkus is going to go through the 4th gate. Now he's going to go for the shot, but the goal is being heavily defended, and he gets the goal in, actually. I thought he was untackled, but there you go. The ball actually goes straight in there. It's 1-0 for the 777s heading into this game.
And look at this. Wolfpack was there. A couple of defenders in front of the goal, but, you know, goaltending is just so difficult in this game. Despite your best efforts, sometimes you just jump a little bit wrong, right? You jump a little early, the ball goes underneath you, to the side, wherever. So, excellent play coming out there from 777, and good on you, Wolfpack, for trying to block it, just not in the cards that time around.
Yeah, it was really unfortunate. You know, they had the 2 players on the goal, but they just weren't positioned in the right place there now. So 777's looking to extend this lead now. They have managed to make it up the outer wall there between 1 and 2, but get tackled. Wolfpack are going to take possession. They're going to use their passing, but unfortunately the pass does not get picked up. Are they going to be able to reclaim possession? No, they're not. And 777's going to take control again and try and restart that run.
And once again, we're gonna see Joinkers going back around the backside of the rink again. See the rotation coming out from the Wolfpack now. They're trying to play. They're trying to make sure that they're shadowing some of these attackers as well, just seeing if they can disrupt some of the passes, because that's honestly one of the best ways to get the ball in this game. The tackles are great, but they take you out of the action for a couple of seconds as well. So a lot of times in this higher level play, you're gonna see that man-to-man defense. But in the meantime, goal has been activated. A beautiful save coming out from Yuzu, keeping things out of the net. That's the goalkeeper we've been looking for, already showing their prowess.
Yeah, that was an absolutely spectacular save there. Very clutch as well, coming out there from Yuzu. Don't really want to go over towards 2-0 because with the time on the clock, 3 minutes and 45 seconds left, it's going to be hard without a 3-pointer for them to take back that lead. So they really want to avoid being scored on again if possible. Now, 777s have got the ball again. They're going to look to score. Goalkeepers are in the way, and they go for the shot. Just about manages to rebound into the goal. It was a bit of a dangerous shot there. But a very good one, and it does go in. So 777s now, as I said, up 2-0, and Wolfpack are going to have to look out for that.
Yeah, they certainly are. 777s, you know, they're reaching, I think, one of those break points in this game, right? Where now, instead of, you know, potentially having to go for a 5-point goal, you can end this with a 3-pointer, right? Just get around 2 laps. This first game could be yours. But we see a nice pass onto the high ground positioning of that wall. Signs moving around. They're going to be able to almost activate the 4th gate, but the ball stripped from their hands. Yuzu there to pick it back up, gets a magnetic pass off to Signs, and now they're going to try and reactivate these goals, but turn over into 777's hands again.
Yeah, that was an incredibly risky move there, and not really one I can get behind. They should really have just gone for the one-pointer, but they decided to sort of go up onto the outer wall there between 1 and 2. And yeah, just didn't quite manage to get it in that time. That was an opportunity for them to take a little bit of ground back there, but unfortunately thrown away there with a risky pass onto the wall. Now 777s getting tackled there by Yuzu. So yeah, we've got Wolfpack putting up a really nice fight here against 777s, who have managed to take the lead so far. And I think the nerves were definitely at play, don't you think, for these teams? And now they're starting to settle into their routines, and we're seeing exactly what they're made of.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. And another thing that I think we're seeing is that these teams are starting to adjust to each other. And that is going to be a huge part of this game. Open goal right there. That's going to be a dunk. Courtesy of Signs, cutting down the lead of 777s by 1.
Yeah, blink and you'll miss it. Signers manages to get that ball way through the 3rd and 4th area there, through the 4th gate, and just dunks it straight in. Don't really think the 777s were actually expecting a dunk there, but he did manage to get it in, and it was a very good decision as well, seeing as there was some strong goalkeeping coming out. So yeah, managing to get that 1 point back, as if they were listening in to me, to my advice, and they decided to take the 1-pointer. Now 777s looking to make a statement here, looking to try and take back their 2-point lead, but a tackle coming in there from Signers, throwing away the possession. Doesn't manage to stop them though just yet, and now the Wolfpack are going to give chase, but it looks like the 777s are going to be able to get away with this one.
This is quite the breakaway here coming out from 777s. Jager's going to be using a back pass to get over to Kurobi. They've activated the 4th gate, looking to potentially put a 3rd point on the board. They're trying to juke the defenders, but in the end, it's going to be the tackles from the Wolfpack that come out on top.
Yep, very nice tackling there. Wolfpack are now making it past Gate 2, on towards Gate 3. Not a lot of action going up the outer balls here. Could be using that to try and get away from the other players. But here we go, the goal is open. Yuzu takes the shot. No, he doesn't. He passes to Signers, who gets it in there at the end. Beautiful stuff there. Evening up the score with 1 minute and 15 seconds left to spare. This is a nail-biting game here.
This absolutely is. Both of these teams definitely bringing their A game right here, right now. And you're absolutely right. Normally, with a less than about a minute and a half, if you see a team in the lead, they're gonna start to play the time game. They're going to start to try and just play keep away, in essence, right? So,
sure.
You know, but since we're at this tie situation with just a minute to go, both of these teams trying to put this away, because if they can make it overtime with possession, they're gonna come away with the win here.
Yeah, certainly no room for those time games to be played at all here. 777s now looking to use this opportunity of possession, not managing to make it away so far. They do manage to retain control of the ball through Gate 1 now, and they're looking for the reverse play as the heavy defense coming out from Wolfpack there between 1 and 2. So yeah, Rainsy in control of the ball now with the possession. There is a lot of shadowing going on there by the Wolfpack, so looking for a pass might be quite difficult. He seems to be a little bit lost, but right now holding possession is just going to make the Wolfpack all the more nervous. So he's going to try and hold on to it, get through Gate 2, manage to get the pass away just before getting tackled. And Kurobi is going to make it away on towards Gate 4 now. They've got one defender making a fortunate tackle, and Signers managing to come in clutch, diving into a group of 3 people and getting away with it. And now Yuzu looking to come with a pickup.
This is fantastic. First overtime here for the Umi Bowl. 777s and Wolfpack giving us this pleasure right here. 3 extra minutes put on the clock now, and this is sudden death. At this point, whoever scores the next goal is going to come away with the win. But, of course, if nobody does that, we're going to have a draw on our hands.
Yeah, we don't want to see any draws coming out here. It's going to get very confusing after that. Certainly seeding in future tournaments is going to be a mayhem because of it. But there we go. We have got possession here. 777's actually Rainsy managing to make it away there. Gets the pass off towards I think it was Yonkers, who gets absolutely demolished there by Sinus, managing to take the ball out of his hands. Yuzu now making it away. Just about manages to dodge away there, and Crossbones is managing to try and take the ball away. Heavy pursuit though to Tackles coming out there. He manages to make it away though, and now he's managing to get the pass away towards Science, who then passes it off over to Crossbones, I believe, and the tackle shuts it all down, unfortunately.
Now, you know, there was some interesting play that happened right there that I want to call attention to. So, as the ball was coming around for the Wolfpack, you know, coming back through that 3 gate to the 2 gate, a couple of the defenders for 777s kind of doubled up on the player with the ball, and that left several of the members of the Wolfpack open for a pass, and so that's why we saw that ball end up in that 3-4 bowl there for the Wolfpack. But 777s were able to recover and, you know, get all of their defensive positioning back, tackle, and get the ball back into their possession. Minute and a half left to go here, Huge. Still no sign of a goal.
These teams are absolutely on the edge of their seats now. They desperately want to get this first win in this series and stay in the winner's bracket. There's all on the line here. If you can stay in the winner's bracket, it's going to be so much of an easier tournament there for you, especially since the starting stage manages to get the pass away to Kurobi just in time before getting tackled, and the remaining 2 players are getting left behind. There's only 1 goalie, and the rest of the players aren't in position. He's going to go for the dunk. He misses though, and he manages to get it in through the back. What a juke. They were not expecting that. And Kurobi with the catch play to finish out this game. Let's have another look at this.
Oh, this was absolutely beautiful. You know, I love seeing players go over top of that goal to then drop it in to the backside of the net, and it's such an unexpected play. You know, a lot of times goaltending, that's one of my favorite things to do in this game. I'm a goalkeeper, right? That's my bread and butter in this game. And you know, when you're defending that front side of the net, you try to dodge through it to get to the backside, and you're almost always expecting a pass or rather a shot to come in from the bowl, right? From the ground. But if you can skate over that net and just put in a nasty shot from above, it becomes so much more difficult to block. So great play coming out there from the 777s to take that first game home. And that means that right now, Wolfpack is on the ropes, and, you know, both of these teams have so much here to prove today.
Yeah, so T7 absolutely showing their experience there, managing to knock out the Wolfpack for 1 game there. But it's not over for the Wolfpacks yet in this series. They still can come back if they win the next game and the game after that. So there's lots to be seen here. And that was a really, really exciting game. I mean, a lot more exciting than the first game, actually, we saw. These teams are very evenly matched. And I think what is interesting is that Wolfpack, you know, obviously being relatively unknown, while 777 have got some known names, and they do manage to show their expertise actually matters there at the end. But there's a new roster, lots of nerves coming in. And I believe, you know, if things go the way that they usually do, this game is going to be completely different to the first game. Both of the teams are now in the groove, in their mode, and I think they're going to show us what they're really made of here.
Absolutely. We've got a couple of players up on each wall. Ball got to come out of the 1 shoot. Gonna be Wolfpack who picks it up first. Yuzu now trying to drop back, seeing if they can activate that 1 gate, and this time they're taking a page out of 777's book. They're going around the backside as well, see if they can activate that 2 gate. Now, just 1 defender trying to make sure that pass doesn't get off to one of the 2 players the Wolfpack had open. Crossbones gonna get a pass on the wall. That's gonna be the 4th gate activated. Signs with a shot, but it's gonna fall a little bit short. They are able to recover it. Another opportunity, but this one bounces off the rim. Yuzu still has the ball, but this one, it's denied.
Oh my goodness, that was absolutely breathtaking action coming out of the gate straight away. And Wolfpack almost just saying, no, we are a completely strong team here. We have got this. Don't worry about this. We're going to score. But 777s are not going to be done like that so easily. They managed to deny the goal with the, spectacular goal-keeping techniques that you told us about just a bit earlier. And now it's their turn. Or is it? They're going to get tackled. And Crossbones managing to make away with the ball there. And now the Wolfpack looking to retain possession here. Making it past gate 1. They're not going to go for the reverse play. And they do lose the ball, though. No one picking it up there for about 2 seconds. And unfortunately, there was a touch there from 777s. And Wolfpack going to have to try and reset here.
Can I just say that, I think literally one of the hardest parts of this game sometimes is just getting the ball off the ground. I end up just dodging around it constantly when I'm trying to get it, so it's very tough to do. Joinkers now, though, with an opportunity to activate that 2 gate. Gonna be Ramsey who does that, finds the pass high up on that inner wall to Joinkers. They're gonna be able to activate that 3rd gate, now looking for an opportunity to get around one of these defenders. Looking for a shot. Throws the ball. That's going to be a pass, though. Comes in from the backside. And 777's up again.
Yeah, that's beautiful passing play there. The Wolfpack, they had really sort of no idea where that shot was coming from. The defense was very strong, but it was just excellently played there by the 777s to make sure they made away with that one.
And, I just want to call out, I absolutely love the octopus blowing bubbles with a sombrero. It just doesn't get any better than that. Now, we've lost the feed here for just a second. Don't worry, we're going to get that back just as soon as we can. Gonna throw it to a break screen, but, I want to take a moment to talk about some of the tech that you see in this game, right? Because I'm going to be honest, I am a tech junkie. If there's some cool trick, some cool combo, some fantastic flashy way of getting something done, I'm all for it. And there's so much that's been discovered and unearthed already in this game that I just think is very exciting in terms of tech.
Yeah, it's one of probably the most exciting things I've seen is the self-pass. Now, obviously, if you're not aware, in Roller Champions, usually you are passing between players, right? So you've got a team of 3, you're pressing Y to magnetic pass the ball to your teammates, which basically means you throw the ball and the game will orchestrate that pass for you. But you can also press the left trigger or whatever you're... Yeah, I suppose I'm talking in terms of my own Xbox controller. There was a bit of a mistake. You press the pass button to do a magnetic pass, or you press the throw ball button to throw the ball to your teammates manually if you want to. So that's the passing between the teammates. But there is something else you can do. You can get yourself high up on the wall, perhaps in the inner wall, and throw the ball against the outer wall and jump off to catch it, or stay on the inner wall and catch it as it rebounds towards you. Hence giving you a big opportunity to gain a lot of speed and get higher up on the wall with the ball. No one can touch you. It's really hard to get the tackles off on people who are doing that.
It really, really is. And we are right back into the game. And in the meantime, a couple of goals have been scored. 777's now still with a 1-point lead. We're back to almost exactly where we were in that first game, Huge.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I suppose nothing has really changed at all, but 777's, yeah, they are 2-1 up on the Wolfpack, but there's still 3 minutes and 45 seconds left to go. They are going to try and do their best here to take it away from the 777's, and they have gone through 3 gates so far. The ball going wide, but managing to get the beautiful pickup there from Signs, and the goal is open. He's going to get this through, and it's going to be 2-2 between these 2 teams. Fantastic work there by Signs, managed to catch the open ball, showing his experience there, and going straight through the goal.
Yeah, another beautiful dunk coming out there from Signs. No defenders in sight for 777's, and that brings up an interesting point as well. There's kind of 2 philosophies you can go that you can utilize on defense, right? And that's either play man-to-man all the way around through that 4 gate, try and keep pressure on that ball so that nobody can take a shot, or sacrifice one of your team members to become a goalie, right? And to me,
777's going for the man-to-man approach here, and look, they're just going to go straight through the goal. Wolfpack just walks it in. Absolute catastrophe there for 777's. We're not listening to you at all. And just decided, yeah, they weren't listening to you, and neither was I. I was too focused on the action because, action or so. It's just Wolfpack just sort of skating around the arena, just happily and jumping through the goal. Goes for the dunk as well without any opposition, which is an interesting decision. There you go, Wolfpack now ahead for the first time in this series. 777s for once are on the back foot. Now let's see how they perform when they've been put in that position.
And I want to call out that play, a little bit more about that shot that we just saw as well, because there's a really cool technique where you can magnetic pass to a player who is either going through the hoop, but just a moment here, we've got another potential scoring opportunity. Rainsy looking to see if they can put this away, try and tie things back up. They're taking their time trying to juke out the goaltender, but in the meantime, ball's been stripped from them. Able to recover, it is 777s, but only for so long as Signs once again has the ball for the Wolfpack.
There's never so much time to really talk about things too much in this game.
No.
It's so fast-paced, and that is why we love it. It does kind of spoil our opportunities to give a bit of insight during the game because it's so quickly, but we'll have to adjust to that as it goes around. Sometimes players do just like to waste time for 3 minutes, so we might see that. Wolfpack wasting no time here though, using narrowly managing to dodge a tackle there. He's going to try and go for the shot. The goal is being guarded right now, and he goes for what looked like the Jesus shot there. Almost getting it, but not quite. But it doesn't matter though, because Crossbones is going to continue to try and make a run here. Passes up to Yuzu, who immediately gets tackle. Signs doesn't get tackle, in fact. He passes it through the goal.
Beautiful.
And manages to get the 1 point there. And Wolfpack really pulling away now, just 1 more point, and they're going to be winning this second game.
This is the shot I was trying to talk about earlier, right? You know, one of the things that I think is great is that some of the terminology hasn't been agreed upon yet, and I'm going to go ahead and try and coin a term there. I like to call that the lemming shot, because the ball follows the player through the goal when you do a magnetic pass, and it's such a cool technique that we're now just seeing to start to come into vogue. Already getting a couple of gigs activated here for the Wolfpack. They just need to score 1 more goal to put this away and even up this series. Shines with an opportunity right here
for it.
to do just that. Jukes out a couple of the defenders, goes for the shot, but it's going to be denied.
Yeah, 777s looking like they were just about to fall apart there, but the goalkeeper managing to pick it up there. Beautiful play, and now they're going to try and take it away here. Look like Joinkers is going to do it. He's going to take away the pass. Lots of passing play here. They're going to go for the reverse around cross 3 and 4 towards 2 and 3. And they're taking it slow here. Just seeing if they can get it through the gate now. A pass goes wide though. And it doesn't look like they are going to get punished for it. Looks like Joinkers is going to pick it up. He's going to take it slow still. He's going to try and take it round the opposite way. And this is actually a position we don't see very often.
Yeah, it absolutely is. Now, 40 seconds left on the clock here, so 777s, all they have to do is, what they need to do at this point is go for the 3-pointer. It's their only way out of this situation. 30 seconds left to go now. Ball going to be magnetically passed on that high ground. Here comes the potential 3-pointer. Can they put it away? They absolutely do. 777s go on to win this first series here in winners round 1 and move on to the winners quarterfinals.
Oh, that is an absolute heartbreaker there for the Wolfpack. You know, they were really looking like they were going to reset this to a 1 more game situation, but unfortunately they just, I think the nerves were just too much for them. The tension was too much for them there, and that is something that we see all so often. At those key moments, there's no more time left on the clock, and if you can just defend with 1 extra tackle, you're going to be able to make it away with that game. But the other team have got the ball, they're going for a 3-pointer, and yeah, your hands start to slip on the controller. You start thinking, oh, where should I tackle? Should I maybe wait for the tackle because this is a very important part of the game? And you know, sometimes that can be the make or break mentality that loses you the game. And I think for the Wolfpack there, I think that was probably what happened.
Yeah, great play coming out from both sides, but in the end, 777's able to give us such an exciting finish. So kudos to them, congratulations, and if you don't mind, I'd like to take just a moment here to correct myself. Apparently there was already a name for that shot where you throw a magnetic pass through the goal to one of the attackers on the other side. That is called a heat seeker shot, so I'm gonna pack away my term, save that for another time, and go with what the community wants to use, because that's the way we should do things here. So thank you for that in chat, really appreciate that from you. And welcome back, Nax.
Hey, what's going on, guys? How was your first casting match?
It was an absolute blast. I was on the edge of my seat. No joke, at some point I had chills. It was so much fun, so much exciting play, and exactly what you hope to see from Roller Champions.
Well,
I mean,
second.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Yuge,
Sorry.
go ahead.
I wanted to get my opinion in as well. Why are you cutting me off for? No. I was just gonna say we've done so many sort of practices of casting Roller Champions and seeing how it goes with sort of games that weren't quite real, but the excitement just takes you over once you see real players fighting it out for the trophy. You just, it's incredible what sort of flows out of you during it. So it's just absolute honor to be able to cast these games.
It's absolutely great to see everybody watching the stream, even the EU players. Jesus, I see you in chat. I see you, my man. I will shout you out. I love you as well, buddy. Great content there on YouTube. That last game that we just watched was a lot closer than the first one. We saw a lot of life out of the Wolfpack in that second game, but it was actually the 777s who came out on top. You saw a lot of good players out of Karubi. I know his name has been in the community for a while. He's one of those great players that we've seen before, and since this is kind of a new roster, we didn't know what to expect. You also saw Rainsy making some great plays and Yoinkers contributing as well. But Wolfpack did not go down without a fight. Juggle, I want to ask you what you think of Wolfpack in the future.
I think the Wolfpack have all the tools they need to make a good run in this tournament. I saw some stellar gameplay out of them, and I do think that defense is one of their strongest suits. Absolutely, like I said from talking with one of the players beforehand, that was the theme that came out to me, was that this team really has a good handle on defense, and I saw that today. Unfortunately for them, it was just a fact that 777s had a little stronger offense, so I think if they shore up their offensive game a little bit more, they can absolutely be a top contender here.
Yeah, I want to ask Huge as well a similar question. Huge, what do you think of 777s? They just won that match. They will be going up against the PsykoPaths Gaming, which we will actually see on stream. How do you think they'll fare against them?
I think they're going to do a great job of whoever they face. I think they showed themselves to be a really good team there. I think their experience there obviously shined through because there were a lot of nail-biting moments there. And sometimes I think the team that can just be a little bit more chilled out and relaxed there and not feel attention quite as much is going to be able to take those wins in those really clutch situations. So I'm sure they're really going to come up against it, against that next team there. But I'm sure they're going to do an absolutely brilliant job.
Yeah, I think, the PsykoPaths are a tough opponent, but 777s probably have a chance after what I've just seen. Very, very good plays. I think they are a contender for that winner's semi-final if they play well. I do want to read out some of the tweets that we have received on the hashtag Umi Bowl 2022. You got Inspect here saying, gotta show my support for the Umi Bowl 2022. The stream has such amazing production quality. It's awesome to see. And also, go Ghouls RC. So we got some Ghouls RC fans coming out there. That's just great. Ulu saying that his stream is struggling. I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. Hopefully it works tomorrow. And yeah, if you do want to contribute, make sure to tweet with the hashtag Umi Bowl 2022 like Westy did. He said production quality is insane. Loving this. Ball Hogs taking the dub for sure. So someone else saying a different team. Ball Hogs, I did see dropped a map, but they did manage to win that game, and they will be in the winner's quarterfinal as well. They're playing right now against the Toxic Rollers, who we saw earlier. It's a 1-0 game for the Ball Hogs right now.
And yeah, that makes me, I want to go back to that, what you just mentioned about the Ball Hogs, dropping a map. That's a big deal, right? So to me, my eyes are going to be on acceleration now as they make their run through the lower bracket. They already up into losers round 2, so whoever they're going to be facing there, they've got their work cut out for them, I think. So another team, I think, to really keep an eye on.
Absolutely, I think we'll be seeing more of them in the future, but we're not going to go to a break. We are going to go into our next game, which is the Golden Boys, a fan favorite, versus the Angels. And we're going to toss it to you once again, JuggleGod and Huge. Thank you so much for allowing me to contribute on this analyst desk, if you will. Take it away, guys.
Thank you so much. A couple of very exciting teams coming up for us. Now, Golden Boys, if you've been following any North American Roller Champions tournaments, you know that they made a big splash just a few days ago in the Team Frontline tournament. They were able to go up against the Ghouls, come away with the tournament win. So this is a team that I think has a lot going for them right now. And Angels, they were able to advance on through a disqualification due to Fur Power not showing up. So, you know, this is going to be their first game today, right? So Golden Boys, that's going to be the same case for them as well. So they're both going into this with, you know, just the warm-ups that they did beforehand. They haven't had to face the fire yet here in the Umi Bowl.
Yeah, so they are going to be going into this probably with a few nerves, but I think they're a pretty seasoned team, and I think they'll be able to definitely make good opponents there for the Golden Boys, who a lot of people have pegged there to be the dark horse, or in fact the the outright predicted winners of this tournament. But I do like to remember that if you were watching the pre-show, you will remember that we had a few predictions of who the dark horse of the tournament was. And the Angels was predicted by Stealth Ninja there to be the dark horse winners of this tournament. So they are by no means, the lesser known team than the Golden Boys at all. They are in their own right, obviously an extremely strong team. And this is going to be an extremely exciting match. We're going to see some very, very high level play. So I hope you'll be able to hold on to your hats there. We haven't crashed here going into the game. So already showing some of that high octane stuff.
Chichen Itza will be our locale again for the Golden Boys versus the Angels. All the players loaded into the ramp, bogging ready to come out of the chute. Already we see a few players heading up onto the wall, getting ready to take that ball into their possession, and it's going to be the Angels who find it first.
Yeah, the Angels managing to take possession, but not for long there. Tempter getting tackled, unfortunately, on the wall, and the Angels have it again. They're going to make it past gate 1, going for that reversal. Are they? It's always very tricky. What's he? We can see that Cyber's actually looking for that pass back down towards gate 1, but he's not going to do it. He passes it there over towards his teammate. Jax is going to take the ball, pass it again, and looks like the Angels are really making good progress here against the Golden Boys, making it past gate 4, or are they? Not really sure. Looking from here, though, it kind of looks like very interesting. But thinking about what was just about to happen in that match, it's Ulu looked like he was making his way across towards the goal there, but I predict that goal was actually going to be scored there. So a strong start there from the Angels straight away, blowing a lot of things that a lot of people have been saying out of the water. And I think I'm going to want to see a lot more support in the chat and in Twitter for Angels here with that strong start for about 15 seconds.
It really was a strong start, and already seeing some excellent mechanics come out as well. Saw a nice double jump to keep some of that momentum, keep some of that speed going up the 3-4 wall. Going up the wall of the 3-4 bullet rather from one of the players on the Angels. Didn't quite catch their name, but already I can tell that these players know what they're doing. They're also taking advantage of that back route around the rink to again draw the defenders out of the position that they want to be in, and seeing if they can find some kind of a mistake in their play that they can take advantage of. So the Angels really coming out of the gates firing on all cylinders.
Well, it'll be interesting to see actually sort of what happens as a result of that crash. I can only imagine that it will be a free goal scored by the Angels. Oh, I guess no, because they didn't score. They were just about to score.
Right, yeah.
But who knows? I suppose, unfortunately, and heartbreakingly so for them, the replay might just have to be done again from the beginning. But we'll have to see how that goes. I think before we talk about that though, I want to ask you, JuggleGod, who do you think the best player is out of all the players in Roller Champions? Because we had lots of people talk about it in the pre-show, lots of people on the fence, not really sure who is the best player, but do you have anyone in mind?
To me right now it's Razzie Boy. I think first off, Razzie Boy has some of the strongest mechanics that I've seen in the game so far, and in addition, their game knowledge is tremendous as well too. They've got a really good grasp of not only what the what the meta is kind of developing into right now, but also potentially where it's going to go. And so I love kind of the forward thinking that Razzie has as well. So to me, Razzie Boy, the top player in my mind, but don't want to say that, you know, others aren't close, because I think Justin Reverse is right there as well.
He's obviously Justin Reverse. Shout outs to Justin Reverse. I'm sure everyone is doing it, but he's an absolutely brilliant guy. He is very much a strong community figurehead there for Roller Champions, really sort of pulling the community through those rough times where we weren't really sure what was going to happen with the release. There was sort of a lack in a bit of tension, and he was, an absolute tank, putting out content constantly. But yeah, he's not just a content creator, although you are obviously welcome and you should go out and check out his content as well. But you'll be seeing him here, of course, in the tournament as well, doing his best as a top player, as you said, of the tournament. So yeah, no, definitely, those two are very good players. I am going to name drop someone else though, and they happen to have raided our stream earlier.
I was thinking of them too. Yeah.
Well, that's the thing, right? So I'm going to call out Supra here as who I think is the best player currently. He's got a wealth of experience. And for me, whenever I watch him play, just my head spins, and I'm no weak player myself, or I've got no one really to play against at the moment in Japan. But whenever I see the stuff he does, I just think, well, miles away from what I'm doing. Some of the sort of bounces off the wall from really anywhere, all of the self-passing that takes places. It's just such stylish play. Even if you couldn't call it sort of best play, your best player, I would definitely give it the award for the most stylish player for Roller Champions player that I've seen. And that is something I think that is definitely going to take place in these esports tournaments for Roller Champions. You're definitely going to see a lot of players when they get really comfortable with the game and they know where their standing is, and maybe some of the tournaments don't matter quite as much, although the stakes for this one are pretty high. You'll see a lot of players trying to style on their opponents when they feel like they've got a bit of a space. And it's great to see. You love to see those sort of exciting shots and experimental techniques and stuff.
You really do. And to be honest, this game, again, it's in its infancy. And I like to look to Rocket League as well as, potentially what the future of this game is going to look like. Because way back in the day, things like a musty or even air dribbles were considered, if I remember correctly, to be something that you wouldn't just throw out there. But now top level players, they're doing these techniques all the time, and they become almost a must to be able to do them at these high levels, right? Things like a flip reset, that's what I was trying to think of earlier, right? It used to be that that was just something fancy that you showed off, but no, now that's standard, right? And it just makes me wonder if things like the Jesus shot, which is, if you're not familiar with it, that's where you go high up on the inner wall, typically the inner wall. You throw the ball into the air as kind of a self-pass, and then you do a dive tackle or a pencil. There's several names for the move, but it's that move where you do the double dodge and it just shoots you forward. And you come off the wall with one of those after having passed the ball to yourself, pick up the ball in midair, and fling yourself through the goal, right? It's just insane to think about. But I think we're going to see that become a staple of high-level and top-level play in this game as it continues to develop.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that's what's so exciting about the way that people are developing techniques right now. Yes, people are, players like Super are developing things which don't necessarily need to be done in order to win the game or get the shot in. But what's so exciting about it is people developing techniques that are actually important for usage. And yes, not all of the player base can do them at the moment, but as the skill ceiling sort of begins to raise and raise there for Roller Champions, you're going to need to be able to do a Jesus shot. There's going to be specific ways you're supposed to defend against a Jesus shot.
Yes!
And there'll be a specific situation in which you're supposed to do it. And that's all going to be coming down to game knowledge, and it's just going to continue to grow and grow and grow until, you, the viewers at the moment, are just watching very grassroots stuff at the moment. But let's think about a year down the line. You're going to be going, oh my goodness, I can't believe I've seen a 360 double kickflip Jesus shot off the inner wall and back onto the outer wall, onto the inner wall, and then flying through the goal backwards. I can't believe I've just seen that. Because usually you're supposed to do a 720 kickflip off the... I'm not going to do the whole thing again, but you know what I mean. It's going to be it's going to be very exciting to see how that knowledge, not just of the players, but the community develops. And it's just going to bring us all together as true lovers of the Roller Champions scene.
Yeah, it really is. And what I think is unique about this game too is that in my head the skill floor isn't necessarily too high, but the skill ceiling it can continue to be pushed. And I just can't wait to see what heights these players are going to reach. Checking in chat right now to see kind of in our chat, in our Discord chat here, to see where we are in getting this next game to come back up. So looks like we're still having a couple of technical issues here, so I'm just going to take this opportunity to throw it to a quick break, see if we can't figure out exactly what's going on so that we can get right back into the action and bring you the game between the Angels and the Golden Boys. Hello everybody, welcome back. We seem to have figured everything out here. We're going to be headed straight into this game, bringing you the first matchup between the Angels and the Golden Boys. So huge happy to be back here. Fortunately, didn't take too terribly long, so let's get right back into it.
We're very lucky. I'm very looking forward to seeing these next games, or the same game, I suppose, between these two teams. I would like to say it's a very long-awaited matchup, and yeah,
it's going to be longer awaited.
Yeah, perhaps it will be longer awaited. We'll never know. But this is just the beginning of the esports scene for Roller Champions. I'm sure that all of you viewers, I'm not seeing anyone in the chat being like, oh, it's too long, I don't want to wait for watching my games. No one's really doing that, and I think the reason is excited to be here, to be watching these games. Of course, I know I am, and I know you are, JuggleGod. I can see it on your face.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, we're really excited to start casting these games again and see how these players are going to perform.
Yeah, and so just so you're aware, we did have another crash. So my counter's up to 5. Don't know if that's accurate anymore because yeah, it split my attention between casting and trying to keep track there. I can only do so much. My ADHD brain, it can bounce back and forth a little bit between things, but you're gonna miss one or two here and there. So looks like we may be back in. I might have jinxed it though. Hopefully I didn't. Hopefully
You've
didn't
done
cast
it.
or curse that.
You've cast it. You
Okay.
literally, I think you shouldn't say the word. I think you can't say the word crash. I think that's Excuse me. What? Let's develop a code word. What have we got for that forbidden word which we're not supposed to say?
Ooh, crash. That's a what do we I was starting to think of
I
something
put you
like
on the spot there. I put you on the spot
I was starting to think of something like Harry Potter related, you know, like a he who shall not be named, right? You know, the
yeah.
mechanic that shall not. It's not a mechanic, the bug. Is it a? You know what? Let's call it a feature, right? Is it a bug or is it a feature?
That is very disingenuous of you, I would say. It's not really quite a feature. I don't know. My suggestion was going to be to call it denial in the spirit of roller champions. Yeah, we've just been hit with another denial here. Unfortunately, been denied again.
The goal was open.
Yep,
goal was open, but other team got possession, and so we got denied once again. But yeah, we will be heading back into that just as soon as we can. But you know what? Why don't we take this time just to let you know that we're headed straight into the game. Just found out.
Gotcha. You thought it was going to be more talking.
Right there, yeah. So headed back in. Crowd is ready here in Chichen Itza. They were able to get their seats back just where they had them, and the game is underway once again.
Well, let's see if they last the entire 7 minutes here in the first game. And let's see if Angels can show us a little bit more of that astonishing quick play that they saw at the beginning. The Golden Boys have got possession now. Jinxed it again. The Angels have been taking it again. JuggleGod making it away there. And looks like they're going to try and make a run here again. Are they going to make it a pick up? No, they're not. And the Golden Boys getting tackled again, though. And the Angels making it out again. So holding strong and steady possession here. Oh, beautiful touch there.
Oh my gosh, magnetic pass didn't quite hit its target there. The player there, Excel, dodged right as that ball was getting to him, and so they moved out of range of that magnetic pass. And as such, it just shot off into oblivion. It's going to be ball back in the Angels' hands, at least for the moment, but a manual threat pass there, throw, gonna give it back to Tempter and the Golden Boys.
So the Golden Boys making away with this now, and they're choosing not to go between 1 and 2 for obvious reasons. Nice rolling the ball up the wall there by Alex ADHD, choosing to keep hold of it, passing over to It's Ulu there, and he's going to throw it again over towards his teammate, which is TTT Tempter. I'm going to just say Tempter. And It's Ulu is now going to make his way towards the third gate now. Is he going to go for the dodge? No, he's not. He's going to go for the pass. And here we go. Are they going to be able to make it through gate 4? It's Ulu holding on to it. So much passing play going on here. I'm struggling to follow it, and I'm sure the Angels are too. Tempter catching it super high there. No one's in the goal. Oh, they're going to go for the third round though.
This, I think, is a hallmark of Golden Boys play right here. They like to, at least early on in a game, go for those extra laps and those extra points. We saw them do this time and time again in the Team Frontline tournament, and now it's Yulu. They've got the 3-point unlocked, going for a shot. That's gonna be a goal. Golden Boys up 3-0 in just under 2 minutes.
That was a really unfortunate sort of accidental super jump, I think, there from the goalkeeper. Didn't mean to go that high on the wall. Didn't predict the shot that early or something like that. But unfortunately wasn't anywhere near the goal, able to block it. So open goal there for the Golden Boys to get a 3-pointer in. I'd like to draw some attention quickly towards something I saw absolutely spectacular there. Just extremely quick reactions there for a pass away from a potential tackle there between gates 3 and 4. It was just so spectacular. They're not going to be able to make it away from that tackle though this time. It's Cyber managed to take the ball and try and pass towards his teammate, and it's going to get picked up.
Going to be the Angels high up on that wall, but Tempter going to be able to get that tackle in the air, briefly giving them possession once again, but goes straight back to Angels. Cyber finds themselves on the ground, but able to continue to hold on to the ball and give a rolling manual pass to their teammate JuggleGod back in the 3-4 Bull. Now, that 2-gate has been activated. Likely this third one going to come right after it on that straightaway. Excel finds a teammate high up on that wall. Manual pass going to go a little bit wide, but Excel has an opportunity here for a shot. They're looking for it from the back. They lose it at the last second, and it's denied by Tempter.
A super clutch tackle there by Tempter. I think he sensed immediately there that they were going to try and go for the three-pointer, and that is a hallmark of these teams who are extremely strong. They are going to notice immediately when you start making moves towards that three-point zone, and they're not going to let you get that surprise quick round between 2 and 3 and 3 and 4. They're going to be watching you and marking that avenue and opportunity. They're okay. I mean, the Golden Boys are okay to give away that one-pointer there if they make a mistake in marking the three-pointer, but they are going to have to try and continue their run here. Absolutely tackled there, but a beautiful pickup there from Excel, managing to intercept that pass, passing it over to his teammate now, making that next run.
It's Zyber going to be able to pick it off after missing it the first time, as did a couple of the members of the Golden Boys. Going to be a self-pass long down that straightaway. Zyber picking it up once again, now looking to activate that fourth gate, but too many defenders of the Golden Boys in the way at the moment for them to be safe doing it. We got one defender on goal. RC looking for a potential shot here. Goes in for the dunk, and it gets denied.
Oh, that time Angels deciding that it was a bit safer just to go for the one there and then possibly scoring the 3 afterwards to try and tie up the game. Right, I can think that's their thinking right now. But unfortunately gets denied there again by beautiful goalkeeping there from the Golden Boys. Absolutely delicious stuff there. And now Angels are going to try and make another run here. The pass going over towards XL, and there's no one there from the Golden Boys, I believe. But the tackle, the sideways tackle there, doesn't matter. The pass is going away over towards the next teammate, who's not going to go for the one-pointer this time. Tries to get the pass away, but gets denied there by Ulu. Brilliant stuff there, 2v1 there by Ulu.
The Golden Boys have been playing excellent defense so far here in this first game against the Angels. 2.5 minutes now left on the clock, so time's starting to really tick down for the Angels. They've got to make some moves here, and this is a great start to it right here. Excel going for the self-pass high on that wall, trying to get a little bit more speed to see if they can unlock that second gate, or at least get a pass off to one of their teammates who can. JuggleGod now calling for that magnetic pass, gonna find it high on the wall, able to activate that fourth gate. They've got an opportunity for a shot, but they're going for the three-pointer. Oh, or are they? They're going back, juking both the defenders and the casters.
Oh, but he's just dropped the ball. He's just left it for his teammate, who unfortunately wasn't there. And yet again, the Golden Boys able to capitalize immediately on that mistake there from the Angels. They're always there. They're always waiting. And in this game, where no one is immaculate, no one is perfect, being there and being able to stop those plays straight away is such an important skill to have. And the Golden Boys again managing to stop that run there now. Alex ADHD getting the pass there over towards his teammate. Looks like Itsulu's going to try and make a reverse run now towards gate 2. No notable tackles taking place now, and he's going to go for the reverse again. The positioning not able to stop it. Are they going to be able to stop this advance by the Golden Boys once again?
And you know, it's interesting going back around the other way for that 3 gate, not quite as powerful to me as going around to activate that second one on that first side, because you're gonna have to make it through that 3-4 bowl, which is likely where all those defenders are gonna be for the other team. 60 seconds remaining here, and this is absolutely stall tactic time now for the Golden Boys.
Yeah, all they need to do there is stall. And if the Angels want to pull away and actually win the game outright, they would have to do a 5-pointer, which against a team like Golden Boys is going to be really difficult. So there we go. Looks like they are ready to score another point. And it's really getting into difficult territory now for the Angels. Unable to stop that advance. And the Golden Boys have just managed to make a way there with another goal. The Angels really in trouble now with 40 seconds left.
They certainly are. And I think we're starting to see why the Golden Boys are one of the favorites coming into this tournament. There was the upset in my mind over the Ghouls this past Wednesday in Team Frontline, and they're showing that, this wasn't just a fluke, right? This wasn't just a one-time thing. They've got the skills to compete continuously at the highest level and potentially come away with a win on this tournament. 20 seconds left to go here, Huge, and again, it's now just a game of keep away here for the Golden Boys.
Yeah, and I think you may have seen about 30 seconds ago, Itsulu was trying to keep the ball away from the Angels, but decided to take a quick nap there. But he's been caught napping there on the wall. A double tackle there from Excel, tagging him twice. Says, no, you're not getting away with the ball. And unfortunately, the possession there goes over towards the Golden Boys. His efforts wasted. And the Golden Boys taking that game 1-0 in this series to the Golden Boys.
A little play coming out there from them, and the Angels, they just weren't able to quite keep up. I think it was a combination of this very aggressive playstyle that we saw early on in that game coming out from the Golden Boys, matched with just stellar defense that that they just couldn't get around. The Angels were really caught in such a difficult position because they just couldn't quite shake the defenders from the Golden Boys at any point in time. They were just playing this shadowing defense so strongly that there was almost always somebody either in the way of a pass or in the way of a pump down a wall to try and get some speed. So they were just left with hardly anything they could do. So now the Angels, they have to adapt in this game if they're gonna survive.
And I think that's what's so strong about the Golden Boys there. They're doing such a good job of not just following the Angels, managing to catch up to them, but the positioning is always there. It's always on point, and you can see exactly how much they've been practicing for this tournament. But the Angels managing to get the pick up there. That is exactly what I want to see from them in the second game. Just something I was thinking was lacking just a bit there from the Angels was the consistency on the pickups. The ability to capitalize on those pinch situations, because that is really what makes the opportunities. So, the ball wide now. Are they able to pick it up in accordance with that? They are. They're going to pass or try to self-pass again. Looks like it is picked up there again, and they're going to try and make a run here towards the third gate. A lot of tackles there coming out there from the Angels third player. Looks like, then again, XL is going to take the ball. The goal is open. Are they going to go for the one shot? They do not. They're going to pass again. Looks like they're going for the quick three-pointer. It's Cyber is going to try and pick up the pass for his teammate there, and it does go through. Just one goalie there. XL is going to try and score the three-pointer, and he gets it in from behind and manages to score that. Gets straight back there onto the board and says, no, Golden Boys, you are not taking this series away from us so easily.
You're not the only team that can score 3 points here in the Umi Bowl 2022. Beautiful play there coming out from the Angels to make a statement against the Golden Boys.
The Golden Boys just getting a bit relaxed there, unfortunately. I think from their first win, they were thinking, come on, guys, we got this. I'm sure in their comms they say something like, yeah, guys, we got this, it's easy. I mean, maybe they didn't say something like that. Maybe they weren't underestimating the Angels, but they've certainly got something to fear now, as another play coming out here from XL. Another pass here onto his teammate. It's Zyber is going to pass again over towards XL, and he's going to look for another shot straight in. The goalie nowhere to be seen there, missing. Extremely high octane stuff like we saw in that first Crash game. The Angels showing that they are a quick team here.
It looks to me like the Angels have really found their footing now. They have been dancing around the Golden Boys in this game. It's just been such smooth, calculated gameplay coming out from them, but big difference is that both of the times, right off the kickoff, the Angels came away with possession. Now they've got to see if they can disrupt the Golden Boys and get that ball back. See if they can find that final goal to put this one away and even up the series.
Well, Golden Boys are going to try and make a run of their own here. They have gone through 2 gates, looking to try and make their way around there, managing to make it past all of the defenders there. Itzulu's there, ready for the pickup. The goal's open. Nobody's there. Are they going to try and score the one and even up for the 3-pointer? No, they're going to go for the pass again. Golden Boys showing us what they're good at, but he does manage to avoid all of the tackles there coming in from the Angels. Extremely exciting stuff here. It's Temper is going to pass over to his teammate again. The Angels beginning to fall apart, but no, managing to get the tackle there is XLRC. And they managed to tuck that one away to bed.
XL now gonna find one of his teammates high on that inner wall. Looking to see if they can build some speed to take it through that one gate, but it's gonna be denied. Golden Boys briefly with possession of it, but falls back into Yojack's hands, who quickly gets it over to XL, who's gonna head around that 3-4 ball, pass it onto the high wall for Zyber to pick it up, see if they can activate that second gate.
So what I'm seeing here is wildly differing playstyles here from these two teams, and I think it all really comes down to whether each team is able to play their own playstyle and manage to take command of the game. Angels with some extremely high-octane, high-speed stuff here, and they're going to try and make away with it again. Just one more goal here to be scored to tie up this series. It's Cyber is going to try and make it through the last gate. He does make it through. There's only one goalkeeper left, but the tackle coming in there from the Golden Boys. Attempt of getting it over toward his teammate Ulu, and it looks like the Golden Boys are going to try and make a quick turnaround here. The flying tackle missing there. And it looks like they've got some time here to play with.
That they do. A little under 4 minutes left on the clock here, and you know, if previous play is anything to base this game and what the Golden Boys are going to try to do here, then I think we're going to see them gunning for that 5-pointer. They like to go big or go home. And one thing too that I want to mention about the Angels playstyle, to me it's very high risk, high reward, and while it didn't play off of that first game, it's certainly paying dividends right here.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's going really, really well for them so far. Obviously, yeah, the first or second game, however we want to call it, yeah, paying dividends there. The same playstyle paying dividends for them now. But yeah, as you see, I think seeing a 5-pointer come out from the Golden Boys, absolutely on the cards. They could pull it out anytime they want to. If the Angels are going to give them a chance to do it, Cyber's going to pass over towards his teammate again. JuggleGod is going to go for the shot, perhaps. Does get tackled, but he might get the pick up here. He doesn't, unfortunately. And the Golden Boys tucking it away again. But it is still, the possession is going to go over towards the Angels again, and they might get another chance to take this game away again.
They certainly could. They're heading around that 3-4 bowl one more time, but crucially still have to make it back to that 1 gate, see if they can activate it. It's going to be Excel now looking to see if they can be in position for a pass from JuggleGod. Going to be able to get it off. That sends them careening through gate number 2, but they're meeting some resistance at number 3. Forced back. Ball out of their hands, but going to be picked up by Zyber. Now they've made their way past Tempter. Is there anybody on goal? Just 1 or 2 players. Zyber goes in for the back shot, but it's denied.
Unfortunate there. They were really trying to make away with that one. Golden Boys doing all they can to just hang on to this game here. The Angels absolutely playing what they want to do. They're doing exactly as they looked like they were going to do in that first game. High octane, high speed, as I keep repeating. Those beautiful plays and these beautiful fast plays, but the Golden Boys putting up a fight here with their excellent tackling. Are they able to get in the way, though, of that high-speed playstyle?
Gonna be Excel now with the ball, looking to activate the 1 gate, but
spaghetti everywhere.
Yeah, the spaghetti, the mosh pit, it's all out of control here in this 1-2 bowl. But breakaway opportunity from Yulu.
Yeah, making away with the ball here is Yulu. Alex ADHD up for the pass. He's going to pass it along to his teammates. Not quite sure who's got the ball at the moment, but somebody has from the Golden Boys. And the pass going over to Zulu, who's well positioned there at the end there. Now, what are they going to go for? Surely not a 1-pointer. I'm definitely not going to see that coming through from them. They do actually go for a 1-pointer. Tell me to shut up. I don't know anything. I don't know what I'm talking about. And Tempter gonna take the ball over here for the pass onto his teammate, and the goal being scored for I'm not quite sure who. So unfortunately from the Golden Boys, I can't shout you out whoever scored that, but it was brilliant play whatsoever. So what are we gonna see now, Juggle, from the Golden Boys? What are they aiming to do here?
They're looking to tie up the game, in my opinion. That's what they're going for. So I imagine we're gonna see them try to get that 3-point in here, because there's just over a minute left on the clock, and the Angels, they're going to start to play keep away now. They're going to start to try and just keep that ball out of the hands of the Golden Boys. JuggleGod now with it high on that outside wall. Found their way over to the 3-4 bowl, but if they can put this game away, they're certainly going to try to do that. They dodge ADHD.
Oh, tackle away.
Incoming. Yes. The Angels evening up the series at 1 apiece.
Oh, just out of the corner of my eye here. Have a look at it. The tackle onto the goalkeeper. Unable to get himself up. He was surely spamming that super jump button, but unable to get up over the floor from a wonderful tackle there from the Angels player. And no time running out here in this game. The Angels putting it away 5-1. A beautiful play there by them at the end there to really, that's something I haven't actually seen a lot of, the tackles onto the goalies. Usually the goalie's sort of sitting on the wall, so I suppose a rare misplay there from the Golden Boys in the defending side.
Potentially, yeah. A lot of times I think it's more likely to see just pressure being put on, or rather not pressure being put on the ball, but more of the attackers grouped up so that there's options for a pass, so that you can take advantage of the fact that there are 2 defenders trying to put pressure on the ball. Well, one of the defenders is on the goal. So in this higher level gameplay, I think that's more the norm. But you know, that's all to be seen, because really the norm, the meta, it's still evolving, it's still developing.
Yeah, there's so much to be discovered, so much to be learned, and so much to be invented in this game. And we're starting to see that there's really quite a lot to it. Of course, the Angels showing us what they were made of there with that high speed. I mean, I don't know, maybe I'm just making up this narrative for myself, but what I saw is just, you know, previously in the last few games that we've seen in this tournament so far, we've seen a lot of teammates being very careful, passing, trying to make sure that nobody's getting tackled and trying to retain possession of the ball as much as possible. But the Angels looking like they weren't really being as careful as that. They were just saying, look, we've got the ball and we're going to run as quickly as we can, as fast as we can, or skate rather, towards the goal and get it in there. And that is our goal here. And we saw them do that in the second game. And do the Golden Boys have an answer for that? I mean, it looks like they were perfectly happy playing the slow game, shadowing the Angels as much as possible when they were playing just a little bit more careful there in that first or second game, whatever you want to call it, the one that they lost. But as soon as the Angels started showing them something different, the Golden Boys were a little bit unsure of what to do. So this is the clutch situation now. 1-1 here, and there are two very strong teams here in this winners round 2. Who is going to make it away here into the next round, into the quarterfinals, I believe, of this tournament? I mean, that's big stuff, making it into the quarterfinals of this tournament.
It absolutely is. We are actually already in the quarterfinals, so it's going to be the semifinals that these teams are gunning for right now. Yeah, in the winners bracket. So, game underway, 15 seconds in, and the Golden Boys actually with a very nice possession here. Lots of great control over the rink and the ball at the moment. Alex ADHD looking to skate by a couple of the defenders of the Angels. Finds it's Yulu on high up on that inner wall. Pass over to Tempter. Finds Yulu once again. That's the 3-gate activated, but it's Yulu lost so much of their speed. Didn't hit that jump quite how they wanted to. Goal open, but shot is denied.
Yeah, the defense there from the Angels, and here they are. They're looking to try and make the breakaway. Speedy now. No one really there to stop them apart from in 3 and 4, but they do for the dodge straight away. XL gets the dodge. JuggleGod tries to make it away, but gets tackled there by the Golden Boys players. And Alex ADHD now ready to pass to his teammate, who is unmarked currently between 1 and 2. He's going to get a lot of speed there. The dodge slowing him down significantly, but does look like the shadowing's going to come in a bit from the Angels, and the tackle managing to stop that advance there.
Gonna be back in the hands of the Golden Boys, at least briefly. Ball now making its way through gate number 1 for the Angels. JuggleGod's high on the wall, able to get that pass and dodge a couple of the defenders. Now things are relatively open here for the Angels. Pass gonna come in high on that wall. One of the defenders found their way back. It's Cyber now with the ball in hand, looking for one of their teammates. They do find them. Are they gonna go for the 3-pointer? Not this time around. Golden Boys got the ball back in their hands.
It's just such quick stuff. These Angels have really got wings, but the Golden Boys are trying to make away with their little bit of speed. But they're going to have to speed up. It looks like right now the Golden Boys are just a bit slower there on the advance by the Angels, and the Angels have been able to catch up there and been able to sort of skate after them quick enough. And that's just the way it goes. If they're in position well enough, they can tackle them. The Golden Boys are going to try and make another advance here. Are they going to pick up that ball which they've thrown against the wall? No, they are not. And the Angels now looking to try and make it round the regular way. Just about making it away from that tackle there on the choke point there between 1 and 2. And now they're going to try and advance with a pass over towards gate 3.
And Excel going once again for that self-pass, and that's what I'm getting at when I'm talking about this high risk, high reward. This time it's paying off. Potential for a shot right here. No, they go for the dunk, but the ball dropped back. That's gonna be a shot though, and that scores, giving the Angels the lead with 4 minutes and 30 on the clock.
Well, the Angels have really improved on what I saw. Just incredible there. Absolutely incredible play. I've been absolutely blown away from what I've seen there. But they're really showing me exactly what I said they needed to improve. Is that consistency, that clutch factor, those pickups. And right there is what made that goal. They could have been a little bit more scuffed there on towards the pickup of the goal, of the ball and passing it into the goal, but they were rare, they were positioned, they were ready for it. And now they are going to try and make their way towards gate 2 again. The Golden Boys can't touch them. They're flying up in the air. There's no one really there for the goal. They're going to have to try and rotate towards the goal quick enough. Is there someone marking it? There is. It's Ulu is there, ready to try and block it, but he doesn't make it up to the wall because the ball doesn't go to the goal, and they're able to pick it up and deny it.
That's a heartbreaker right there if you're an Angels fan, because that ball just careened barely off of the rim of the goal. And now, once again, we find ourselves in the mosh pit between gates 1 and 2. gonna be it's Zyber ending up with the ball, able to keep it in the hands of the Angels. Zyber looks like they may have tackled themselves on the wall that time around, but able to get the pass off to Excel. Once again, going for that self-pass to try and pick up some speed there, but it gives an opportunity for the defenders to try and strip it away from you, but they weren't able to do it this time, and now we've got a goal opportunity again for the Angels. They find one of their teammates high on the wall. Excel looking to come back around, activate that fourth gate. Can they get the pass off to Zyber? No, they can't, but tackle comes in. Yojack's still able to pick up the ball, but now there's all three defenders of the Golden Boys in between him and the goal, and that's just too much for them to be able to handle. And oh no, we do have a disconnect right now from Excel. So we've got a 3v2 situation, and look at this. You'd love to see this kind of sportsmanship coming out from the Golden Boys. They're wondering right now, do we keep control of it, or do we keep playing? Looks like what we are going to try and do, I believe, is reset the lobby and the time to get it back to where it was, so that we can maintain the integrity of this game, so that both these teams feel like they're getting a fair shake here.
Oh, it looks like Tempter there. At the end, there was not making any chances on the off chance that the rule set did allow them to continue playing 3 versus 2. I'm just going to sort of sneak around the circuit there and see if I can make a goal, just to sort of, see what's happening. But yeah, let's bring it back. We're going to have to try and obviously sort out those bugs. Unfortunately, somebody has been kicked out of the game. But look, that was really exciting stuff there again between the Angels and the Golden Boys, and the Angels showing they are not to be messed with here. I know I have been building that narrative of the Angels being very quick and hard to catch, but what do you think, JuggleGod? Are you seeing something along the same lines as I am?
I am, and I'm seeing the Angels really start to find their footing again in this game. I think if we look back to game one, and again, I've talked a couple times now about the kind of like high risk, high reward gameplay that I feel like I'm seeing come out of the Angels, and I just think they were playing it a little too risky in that first game. They were going for a few too many self-passes up the wall and just giving too many opportunities for the Golden Boys to be able to strip the ball from. And now that they've kind of settled down and said, okay, we've got to temper ourselves a little bit, they're finding more success. And it's a game about countering, right? It's a game about adjusting to what the other team is doing. And that's also what I'm starting to see out of the Angels. And that means that it's now the Golden Boys' time to try and adjust.
Yeah, the Golden Boys have really got to try and adjust to their playstyle. And, it does look like when the two teams sort of settle down and get themselves into their groove and compare their playstyles, the Angels are completely countering the Golden Boys' approach, because I think when you play position, and positions sort of always tend to revolve around timing. So you can't really catch the time on a team that won't let you. They're just carrying it away as quickly as they can. So yeah, really exciting stuff there. But you can't really say anything other than these teams, in terms of skill and in terms of the obvious gelling and communication they've got with each other, they are obviously absolutely in tune with each other. You can see that they are really evenly matched teams, and that is why we've got an incredibly exciting 1-1 series here. And we were predicting it before. We kind of knew how the bracket might turn out here. When we originally saw it, we were thinking these teams might meet each other. And when it's actually happening, they are really putting up major fights between them. So yeah, just really, really exciting stuff. My heart is racing, even though I've got some extremely relaxing music coming in through my ear here, and trying to make me think I'm maybe thinking about going to sleep. But every time I remember what was going on in that game, I get very excited there.
Heart starts pounding a little bit again.
Yeah,
I hear you. I'm the same way, and honestly, I'm kind of thankful for this relaxing music, because you can't stay here all the time, right? You can't stay at a 9 every single moment, so get a chance to breathe a little bit here as well. As it's kind of nice, it takes lets the adrenaline work its way out of the system a little bit, so that you can just feed it again when the game comes back. And just to let you know, giving insight again as to what we're doing, we are letting the players go back into the game. The Angels are going to score a goal to put that back on their side, and then we are just bleeding out the clock right now in the background to make sure that we can start this game back off as fairly as we possibly can. So it's gonna come back at 3 minutes and 11 seconds, and what that means is we're actually going to take this opportunity to throw it to a short break, so don't go anywhere. We will be back very soon for the exciting conclusion to this match between the Angels and the Golden Boys. Hello and welcome back, everybody. Now, we are back in the lobby, back in the game, but just to be clear, the action isn't going to start until the clock hits 3:11. So both of these teams now just sitting on opposite sides of the ring. Angels will have control of the ball. So, in these last 3 minutes here, Huge, do you have any predictions about what we're going to see?
Okay, well, we have to continue to see a lot of the speed coming out from the Angels, as we saw, and I think, you know, they are 1-0 up. I think the Golden Boys are going to be looking at that and going, oh my goodness, we really have to score something here. They're going to be all tense on the edge of their seat. I think they've talked about exactly what they need to do. They're going to take the time to try and figure it out, and now the speed begins again from the Angels. Looks like they are starting away towards gate 1, and they do remain in control of the ball. They're going to try and pass away. Are they going to be able to clutch it out? The tackle comes in from Ulu, taking away position, and then the Angels manage to retain again. So look at the possession coming in here from the Angels. They really are managing to retain that ball. The Golden Boys can't snatch it away from them, unfortunately.
Yeah, JuggleGod did an excellent job of juking out that Golden Boy defender, and now that's going to result in them activating that second gate. Third one looks like it was right ready to be there, but Alex ADHD comes in with the turnover, and now it's Yulu going back around to that 3-4 pole to see if they can activate gate number 2 from the other side.
It looks like JuggleGod was kind of going for a bit of a self-pass there or something. I'm not really sure what it was for, maybe to his teammate. But the Golden Boys now with position, and the Angels going to try and look to see if they can stop it. It looks like they're in a strong position so far to stop it, but the strong passing play coming out. Lulu goes for the pass. Tempter is going to pass over towards Alex ADHD. He's going to pass to his teammate. They're going to go possibly for something. Nothing, apparently, because the Angels managing to get the tackle there onto them. Doesn't matter what they're going for. The Angels are saying, we're not letting you have your way. With 1 minute and 50 seconds left, the score is still 1-0 to the Angels, and they are going to look to close this out in similar fashion.
Defense has been the name of the game so far in this third and final match between these two to decide who heads on to that winner's semifinals. Neither team really being able to get that much of an edge on the other, but ADHD goes in for a shot. Denied again by the Angels. They are able to retain their lead and control of the ball.
We had Ulu speeding in there for a tackle onto the goalie, but getting uppercutted in the face instead, and now the speed coming out again from the Angels. XL taking the ball over towards the goal, but saying, no, I'm not taking that shot yet. I'm going to continue over towards gate 3, play for time just a little bit, but probably in the style of the Angels, go for the pass and go for that goal again. They're looking to try and really put the pressure on, and they look like they're going to dunk through, but he just chucks it in from close range and puts that 4-0 lead ahead. Real pressure now onto the Golden Boys to make some magic happen.
There really is. The Golden Boys are in a do-or-die situation here in the upper bracket. They don't want to find themselves down in the lower bracket, having to slog through an extra game to see if they can make it back in to the grand finals. They want to see if they can stay in here, right now. But to do it, it's almost certainly going to have to be a 5-point.
Well, here they go. The Angels have really got to show their mettle here. Are they experienced? Are they gonna get kicked out of the session again with 50 seconds left on the clock? That is really unfortunate. But the Golden Boys now are gonna be absolutely just thinking until we get this game started again, until we get past this issue. They're gonna be thinking, oh my goodness, how are we gonna get out of this? And so yeah, I mean, it's really hard to know what to do here in this situation. Unfortunately, we'd have to run down the clock again. The Golden Boys going for a 5-pointer.
Yeah, that's don't get too excited, Chad. Don't get too excited. That's not.
That's not actually real.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we're gonna have to redo this game again, and hopefully come up with a better way to sort of, you know, deal with this. I think perhaps a better way to do it would not run down the clock to a sort of 50 seconds, but say, hey, look, we had 50 seconds left on the clock before the time ran out. Why don't we just go from, say, 6 minutes until 5 minutes 10? That's what I would possibly say to do. We've had some in-ear confirmation from the higher ups, so it looks like that is what we're going to head for going into this third repeat of this game here. So don't go anywhere too quickly. I'm not really sure if we're going to be going into a break or not yet. We haven't decided that, but you know, stay on the edge of your seats.
It sounds like actually we may be moving on to a different game if I'm correct here with the information I'm receiving. So what we're gonna do, it sounds like, is let the Golden Boys and the Angels play out their game the rest of it off stream and potentially go over to the Ghouls versus Rectify. And this, again, has the potential to be another nail biter. And I don't know about you, but I barely have any nails left after this game right here between the Golden Boys and Angels. Looks like, no, we are headed, into the triple scene. I thought we were going back in the game for a second, but no, we are welcoming ZMAXx back. Hello up there. How are you?
Hello. It's a little bit unfortunate with all these crashes, I do gotta say. So we will actually be moving on to Ghouls versus Rectify next. We will let the Golden Boys and Angels play it off stream because it's already a little bit delayed and they have to bleed the clock to the last minute. So that's gonna be on stream, unfortunately, but they're gonna obviously play it out still. I'm so sorry about that, guys, but you guys are doing a really good job as casters, I gotta say.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you very much. Well, you don't have to apologize.
Yeah, it's not your fault. It's not your fault. And if I could take a moment just to thank each and every one of you out there who are watching right now for sticking with us through all of these technical difficulties. We're doing absolutely everything we can to make it as smooth as we possibly can on our end, and Ubisoft is as well. They're throwing out as many updates as they can to try and get this game to a state where these kinds of things don't happen, or if they do, we're able to get back into the action quicker. So thank you all so much for sticking around and supporting this game and us, despite all the technical difficulties coming in from Ubisoft. And so thank you so much for doing just that.
Well, I gotta say, what are your thoughts on the teams that we just seen? Huge. I want to ask you specifically, what do you think of the Golden Boys? How do you think they'll continue? I know they're down 4-0 right now. Do you think they'll be able to mount that comeback, or do you think they're going to have to build something up from the losers bracket? What are your thoughts?
I think it's going to be really difficult for them. I think they're going to be in a very sort of tough place mentally. They kind of got really sped on in that second game there. Really taken out by the Angels there, unfortunately. And exactly the same thing happening to them in the third game. So unless some sort of miracle happens, which I know they are capable of miracles, they're capable of those 5-pointers. The Golden Boys are known for being able to pull that off. But it's going to be really hard for them to come back. And now for a lot of people, sort of failing to mention the Angels are really going to be able to take that game away from the Golden Boys unless a miracle happens. So I guess what you might be able to call an upset. I don't know. What do you think?
At least in my head, a little bit of an upset here, seeing the Angels coming out on top, or at least being in the lead in that third and final game. So the Angels absolutely impressing me today, surprising me a little bit as well, because not gonna lie, in my head leading into this game, I thought it was gonna go the way of the Golden Boys, but the Angels showing themselves to be a new and fearsome force in the NA roller champion scene.
Absolutely, I think you are correct. That is going to be it from us here. I am going to go back to ZMAXx because I believe Ghouls and Rectify are ready to play. Thank you guys so much for joining. We will see you on day 2 for sure.
Very much.
Hey, welcome ZMAXx, welcome.
Gotta turn on my microphone. Looks like I'm back, everyone. Hello, and today, right now, we're going to be looking at Ghouls and Rectify. Unfortunately, for the other game, we did have a few unfortunate crashes. It is what it is. We'll try to play through the best we can, and you can do exclamation bracket to see where that game ends up. So you can double check that in maybe like 5 minutes. They'll probably be done. Well, maybe like 10 or so minutes. But now let's focus our attention to Ghouls and Rectify. Next, what are your predictions? And let's talk quickly about the rosters, and we'll jump right in.
Well, the rosters for Ghouls versus Rectify, this is going to be very interesting. Ghouls, we got Razzie, we got Doc, and we got this guy. We have seen them play in the TFL multiple times, and it's always very exciting when they do match up against any of the top teams, whether it be the Ball Hogs, whether it be the Golden Boys, or whether it be Rectify. And speaking of Rectify, their roster as it stands right now is Stray Kid, Boo, and Stealth Ninja, who we actually had on the pre-show, and we had Razzie as well. So we'll get to see both teams. I'm excited to see how this one plays out.
Yeah, me too. I think with how we saw the Angels perform against Golden Boys, winners of the TFL tournament, might I add, you know, they took a game comfortably off of them. So it really, you know, paints this picture of there might be some, you know, some upsets here. Maybe, I think the Ghouls going into this game are favorites, but I think Rectify, I'm a big fan of both teams. So I'm just ready to see a great game.
I absolutely am as well. I believe we are almost ready to jump into game number 1 between Ghouls and Rectify. If you had to make a prediction right now, who would you say?
Oh, I think it's gonna be Ghouls. But I think it might be one of those 2-1 situations where Rectify is able to get one map, Ghouls are able to get one map, and then it comes down to a best of 3, and it looks like for once we haven't crashed. So if everything goes well in the next 5 seconds, we will be jumping into the game. Do you want to give us a little countdown? 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Looks like we're jumping in.
Oh yes, we are in the match. Ghouls versus Rectify. I'm very excited to see what is going to happen. Game number 1, let's do it.
Let's get it, and it feels great to be casting yet again with you next. Here we go. Ghouls versus Rectify. Ghouls in blue, Rectify in orange. We got Stealth, Stray, and Boo playing against Doc, Guy, and Razzie. Here we go.
All right, Razzie on that ball, going to pass it over to this guy as he hits the first checkpoint. Now back to Dog, but Stray Kid with a great tackle on him to stop them early. It's actually going to go back in favor of Rectify as Stealth is going to pick that one up, and through the first checkpoint he goes, and he's gonna go backwards.
Uses the inner wall here to try to get some speed, and Razzie coming in real good with that unexpected tackle, but Rectify is able to recover the ball, getting some passes from the inner wall to the outer wall. Stealth Ninja right again with the possession, trying to build some speed, but the positioning of Ghouls is really making that real tough, and it looks like Ghouls have possession, but tossed right into Stealth Ninja's hands.
Boo is actually going to pick it up now. He's going through that second checkpoint, third one as well. He does have a teammate in support. Is going to dive and toss it to him. That's going to be Stray Kid. Lap 1 is completed. Will he go for a toss? Going above the goal, he finally shoots it. 1-0 for Rectify as they take the lead.
We love to see a little bit of patient play, and Stray Kid right there, as you can see the charges of the shot on the top of the wall, waits for everyone to kind of fall down in front of the goal and puts it in nicely for an easy layup. 1-0 to Rectify.
Nicely done from them as the ball is spawning now, and it's going to be Doc on there, but actually kind of clothesline a little bit there by Rectify, and they're going to pick it up now. That's Boo. It passes it on to Stray Kid, who goes through that first checkpoint. Let's see if he can get past the second one as he's going back.
And what a great tackle coming in from this guy. You know, back in the day when back in the good old days of when the game wasn't out, I actually talked to this guy and I'm like, why the name? And he mentioned to me that, oh, it's just like, wouldn't it be funny if there is an esports caster trying to call his name as this guy? And while I'm saying that, Razzie is able to let go of the ball and it's bricked by this guy.
No, absolutely bricked it, but that might actually save them as they go for a second lap. That's going to be Razzie. He's going to go through that checkpoint. He's just here. 2 players are trying to tackle him. This guy in support, but he's going to dodge. Passes it off now to this guy. Back to Razzie once again. Lap 2 is completed. He does get tackled, and it is denied by Stealth. What a huge stop by Rectify.
Oh, Stealth Ninja. The ninja of tackles. I don't even know what I'm trying to say here, but what an amazing tackle from Stealth to prevent Ghouls from getting that 3-pointer. Boo dives in, is unfortunately slowed down, trying to get rid of the ball, and does right in time for Stealth Ninja to get that ball right now. 4 minutes and 35 seconds left to play. Will Ghouls be able to get it back?
I think that they do have that chance as a pass does come back out to Boo. He's gonna dive there through that second one and the third one as well. Stray Kid back to Boo. They're kind of bamboozling around this guy. The third checkpoint is live. Stray Kid gets tackled and it is denied by Razzie. Nice stop from the Ghouls.
And oh my gosh, I just appreciate that tackle, but Razzie is just really good at those really unexpected tackles. You think he's not coming, but in reality, blink and you'll miss it, like Huge likes to say. It was amazing defense from Razzie to keep this game to a 1-0.
Great defense from him as the ball is actually going to come flying out. So Razzie's going to pick it up, but a wall tackle does come out there, and the Rectify will retain possession. That's Stealth. A lot of good passing here back and forth from them. Boo back onto Stealth. I think that was, but not able to, as that magnetic pass kind of messes up. They still somehow manage to get possession, but as I say that, Razzie picks it up onto this guy. It's a lot of back and forth here, sort of spaghetti in this 1-2 bowl area.
Stealth Ninja now trying to control, but Doc with a great tackle and a recovery is going to get the pass off, but unfortunately it's picked up by Boo, who's gonna get it past to Stray Kid, now trying to get some speed, hops over Doc, and it looks like it's a free straight.
It is a free straight, and Stray Kid's gonna pass it on to Boo. Will they be able to close this one now? Razzie with the tackle again. What a defensive stop from him. He has already done this twice, if not 3 times, I believe.
And now we're seeing some calm possession from Ghouls, finally getting some time to kind of go back and forth, maybe make some possession of their own. I think possession has really been with Rectify for most of this game. A guy is able to pass it up to a teammate, to Razzie specifically, asking for the pass at the very top. All 3 members of Rectify right in front of him. Razzie is able to get it. He's going to use the ledge to jump to the other wall, releases the shot. It breaks, it hits it again, and Razzie is able to pick it up and able to fix his mistake. 1-1.
Nice job there from Razzie to pick that ball up. No one on the end of it from Rectify as the game is all tied up. Even Stevens here, 1-1 Ghouls Rectify.
Razzie boy, I didn't think he was gonna miss that first shot, I'm not gonna lie, but is able to fix what he made a mess of, and it's now 1-1. Stray Kid is able to regain possession for Rectify, and they're gonna opt to go backwards.
Yeah, they are, as Boo's gonna pick up that ball. A pass does come out to Stray Kid. They still need to hit that second checkpoint, and they do. That's going to be Stealth Ninja passing it on to Stray Kid again. Third checkpoint is there. Stray Kid just trying to build some speed, does fall and pass it on to Boo. Third checkpoint is live. Will he get through it? No, he doesn't, as he is tackled. Razzie once again picking up the ball.
This guy managed to get that tackle off on Razzie right there to pick up the ball to reset possession for the Ghouls, and this is getting all so interesting with 1 minute and 50 seconds left to play. Not a lot of offense, but a lot of great defense. Now this guy trying to make some room to gain some speed, but Boo is really putting on some pressure. This guy is able to retain possession, pass it to Doc, and can they start a lap of their own?
I believe that is going to be a yes, as Doc is opting to go back, actually decides to switch it up once more. Boo with that tackle, just grazing by Doc as he's going through that second checkpoint. A pass does come out, but it kind of Houdini's on him there, so they're not able to get it. Stealth couldn't get the ball as well. They somehow are able to retain possession as Razzie Boy picks it up, tosses it down. There's no one there. Lap 1 is completed. Will we be able to see a second lap?
And it looks like Ghouls are able to pick up the ball, but no! There's a tackle that comes in, and Stray Kid is able to recover the ball. All back with Rectify with 1 minute left to play, and this game is begging for overtime.
I think it is. It's smelling a little bit like overtime as it's passed down to Boo, who's going through that second checkpoint. Back onto Stealth as he is going to opt to go back, just trying to slow it down a little bit.
And now Stealth is going to pass it up back to Stray Kid. They're going to opt to get that third checkpoint. Stray Kid is tackled by Razzie, and Razzie is just a different breed when it comes to tackling on the wall, and this guy is able to recover the ball, but possession changes again. 30 seconds remaining. Another tackle does come in to get the possession to the Ghouls. This guy now on the wall, opting to hit the first checkpoint, releases the ball as a manual pass. Can he get there? I believe he can with a nice uppercut. All 3 Rectify members are right behind him.
Yeah, they are, and they are able to retain possession, the Ghouls, with 10 seconds left, and the ball does come back out. Now that's going to be Razzie on the ball through the first checkpoint. He's going to slow it down a little bit as he's going back. Let's see the self-pass. Once again, Razzie is so good on the self-pass as well as breaking on the walls. We are now officially in overtime as a pass does come out to this guy who's going to ship it back over to Doc. Doc loses there for a second. The ball is loose. Stray Kid on the end of that to shut it down.
Unfortunately, unable to do very much about that, but now Razzie is really on top of the wall there, slowing a little bit down, and this guy has an open straight, hits the third checkpoint. It looks like all three team members of Rectify. Oh no, this guy drops it, unfortunately, with a misused self-pass, and it's gonna be recovered by Boo for Rectify. Another tackle does come in, and oh my goodness, there's so many just interceptions and denials, but this guy and the Ghouls are able to come out on top with possession.
All right, and that's actually going to be Doc on that ball, passing that first checkpoint. 2 minutes left. Let's see if they could build anything. Passes it down to this guy. This guy now with the ball just going through that second checkpoint. They're just trying to reach it. That's actually going to be Razzie Boy now back onto this guy. A lot of great passing for them. Boo with that drop kick tackle almost works, but it's actually going to be Stealth with that monster tackle onto him as Rectify is able to shut it down once again.
And that is so important coming from Stealth Ninja. We love to see a tackle in the clutch scenario. Stray Kid is now not able to get the ball out. This guy opts to manual pass it, but it looks like Rectify is going to be able to be all over that. Stray Kid dodges too with ease, and there's two of his team members right in front of him. Boo is able to get a pass on to Stray Kid. There's Razzie left to beat right in front of him. Tries to go up and over, gets the pass.
Not able to do anything with that as the ball is loose. Let's see if they can they can't touch it. Finally, this guy actually comes in with a deny, and they hit the first checkpoint as well. That's going to be Dog passing through the second one. Will he get through the 30? Yes, he does. A pass towards this guy, passes it down to Razzie. Great team play from him. The lap is live. Razzie with the self-toss.
Oh my God!
Toss it in. What a play from Razzie there at the end to win that game for the Ghouls. Oh my goodness, Razzie, you're an absolute savage. What was that?
No way! I did not just see it. I refuse to believe it. Razzie, what an absolute monster of a play to beat the two keepers that were in net. There were two of them, and Razzie with an unpredictable play when it mattered most. Next.
Yeah, when it mattered most. And as we go back to our cams right here, hey, what's up? That is going to be 1-0 for the Ghouls. Razzie, living up to his name. People were saying he's one of the best players in the world, and I can see exactly why. So many defensive stops, and that clutch toss at the end. It's very tricky to get an interception when someone's bouncing it to himself.
Yeah, I mean, that was really a game that was just so incredibly awesome to watch, because the possession shifts over and over again. It looks like we're right back into game 2.
Oh yeah, we are just going to have to move it along as we have already delayed a little bit. So we're just going to play on and see what's going to happen with game number 2 between the Ghouls and Rectify.
Ghouls are 1-0 up in this best of 3 series. Can Rectify do something? I think they can. My prediction still stands. I think Rectify is going to be able to get this game, but will they be able to? It's going to start with their possession.
Yes, it will, as Razzie picks it up, but a great tackle comes in from Stray Kid. He has been the defensive wall for Rectify, stopping Ghouls and only keeping him to 2 points that other game. Now we are going to have Dog with a nice break. Let's see if they can get through the first checkpoint.
And I think these teams are super even right now. I mean, we saw it with the overtime. I'm super interested to see how Rectify are going to be able to try to create something. Boo is able to pass the ball away. Stray Kid hits the second checkpoint. Razzie to beat, and this guy from out of nowhere is going to get the tackle and reset the lap.
Yes, they do reset the lap. Onto the first checkpoint they go. That's Razzie. He's going to be tossing it down to Doc. Let's see if Doc can do anything with it. He's going to pass it on to this guy, but the ball, once again, not good enough, as Boo's actually able to reset it, so they're going to have to do it all over again, the Ghouls.
Doc trying to build some speed up the wall. Looks like falls down. Stray Kid decides not to tackle him, but then he uses the brakes. A flashback to the pre-show. Use the brakes to tackle, like LeafX said. And it looks like Rectify is going to be able to get the ball yet again. Stray Kid now on the offensive masterclass to keep the ball.
They do end up retaining possession, but they still need to hit that first checkpoint. It's going to be an uphill battle facing the Ghouls, as well as this guy comes in with a tackle and picks up the ball, but it goes back and forth. It keeps going back and forth. Now it's Rectify with the ball. It's going to be Stealth trying to go back toward the second checkpoint.
Stealth Ninja slowly carrying the ball. This guy in front of him, Razzie behind him, is gonna opt to pass it to Boo, who's gonna get rid of it as he hits the checkpoint. Ball is loose. Can Boo recover it? Yes, he can with an uppercut. Is able to get the ball away back to Stealth Ninja. Looks like it's an open straight. This guy is following up, trailing behind. He hears the little sparkling sounds from that skin. Stealth is able to give it to Boo. He's gonna pass another one, and straight. Oh no, he misses the dunk. No.
That cost him the series. Just an absolute blunder there, and that's very unfortunate from Stray Kid, unable to land that shot. It is kind of tough when you're mid-air, point blank there, but unfortunately for them, they're gonna have to do it over again.
Yeah, it seems like he hit the rim there, unfortunately, and that bowl just not able to be converted by Boo. Now Doc is gonna get rid of it to Razzie. Using the brakes on the walls is a very smart thing to do, and Stealth Ninja with a great interception, and another tackle comes in.
Yes, it does, but Rectify is able to actually retain possession here as Boo's gonna go back. He does have one player in support from Stray Kid, that is, and he is able to get that pass off. Another tackle. Boo's just been doing a lot of offensive defense, as we have mentioned, as Stray Kid is on this straight. There's two players in front of him. He does end up making the shot. 1-0 for Rectify as they take the lead.
That's what they needed, and look at this. I love how Razzie pushed up here. Very unpredictable, but it looks like just Stray Kid was able to outthink him, I guess. It looks like Razzie was maybe thinking he was gonna go up, but he opted to go kind of to the right there and bangs the shot off the side, makes it 1-0 for Rectify, and it's all to play for the Ghouls.
Now it's going to be Razzie Boy trying to get that, but not going to happen as Stealth Ninja picks it up. We have already seen Ghouls come back from an update at 1-0, back to 2-1, so maybe they could do it again.
Stray Kid now carrying the ball. Looks like Stealth Ninja is there in support, but Razzie is there again, and it's picked up by Boo. Is not able to hit the second checkpoint. Stealth Ninja is able to do the dirty work for him, goes back around. Sometimes we call it the negative direction or wrong, and gets away to Boo. Boo is able to hit the third checkpoint and opts to keep going backwards. Interesting play here as Razzie is able to, or rather Doc is able to beat him. Boo used the brakes to go backwards past its Stealth.
And now it is going to be Stealth still on that ball, passing through that third checkpoint. Yes, he will. Will they toss it? No, actually, Razzie once again shutting it down. Razzie has been doing it all for the Ghouls thus far.
Razzie Boy's now carrying the ball, using the outer and inner wall, trying to get some speed. This guy is now in possession, tosses it away to Razzie Boy. A great pass, and some great passing play from this guy and Razzie. Looks like another south pass does come in. This time it does work, and Razzie trying to hang around the 2 area, and he does get the pass over to Razzie, hits the second, or that was to Doc rather, my apologies, and now they're going for the third checkpoint.
Yes, they are. Will Doc go through? No, he won't. Another tackle from Stray Kid. He has just been so good on defense. If Razzie's been doing it for the Ghouls, Stray Kid has been doing it for Rectify, and Stealth has also been playing very well as he has the ball. He's opting to slow it down. He's been trying to slow the game down this entire time. Will they go through the second checkpoint? Boo is going to toss it on to Stray Kid. That second checkpoint is live. Third one as well. Will they pass through it? Yes, they will. Stealth now on the ball. That's going to be that third checkpoint. He can't pass it quite yet. Dodging and weaving is Stealth. He's going to toss it down. Will a throw come in? Yes, it does. Stray Kid with the goal. 2-0 for Rectify.
And that's another point on the board for Stray Kid. I think Stray Kid has really been the player that they needed to turn up for this game too. Doing the offense, doing the defense, doing the scoring, but we can't discredit his team members Stealth and Boo, putting up a great fight with the tackles and the passes. Wonderful stuff. 2-0 for Rectify.
Yes, it will be 2-0, and now Ghouls are facing an uphill battle. Look at this guy's just gonna roll the ball to himself. Once again, that is difficult to do. It looks easy, but it's actually not, as Doc is going to get this ball. Will the Ghouls be able to mount a comeback, or are we going to see a game 3?
Doc opts to go backwards, uses a break to start going forwards yet again, just skating along, and Stealth just misses that tackle. No one's home, but it looks like Ghouls are probably gonna go up for 3 points here. I would probably do that because there's only 1 minute and 25 seconds left to play. Another south pass comes in from Guy, and what an absolute amazing tackle from Stray. Can he recover it? No, he cannot. This guy is able to get away with murder. Razzie is going to be in front of the goal. Will he take the 1 or will he go for 3? Doc is around the corner.
look at that. This guy getting the ball and now back up to Razzie. They are just going to take that 1-pointer, not going to gamble. With 1 minute left, they only need one more to tie it up. I think they could do it because Razzie's just been really shining in this game.
That was a beautiful goal, great positioning, and you know, play it safe. I like it. I always like to play it safe. There's 1 minute and 8 seconds left to go. There's still plenty of time to get another one or maybe even a 3-pointer. Razzie is able to recover it, so they really need this possession. Able to dodge through the player's manual, passes to Doc, who's unable to get it, and able to get it now. Caster's Curse. Doc is going to opt to go forward, but Boo with a great tackle.
Yes, and now Stray Kid will take hold of the ball. He is opting to go back to hit this first one, actually, because there's... What was... Razzie's just going to snatch it. I don't even know what that was. I was just talking about how it's going to go back, and Razzie just comes in, absolutely predicts that toss, and snatches it. And now it's on an attack of Ghouls' own. They are going to toss it back to Razzie. Razzie and this guy have just been so good at passing to each other, and tackle this come out, and it is going to be reset in favor of Rectify.
Boo meets this guy up in the air and is able to reset these points. Now it's time to bleed the clock. Stealth Ninja is going to... He knows it's time. There's no point hitting any gates. It's time to now just keep the ball for 10 seconds. Stray Kid uses the brakes, barely whizzes by a Ghouls player. Stealth going to pass up to Boo. 4, 3, 2, 1. A tackle does come in. Not enough, and Rectify is taking game 2. We're going into game 3 next.
Oh boy, as if this stream hasn't been long enough. We're actually going into game number 3. Wow, what a match that was. These games are just so intense. They're so close. I want to highlight how Stray Kid has been playing absolutely stellar on defense, putting stops where no other player would be able to. And of course, Razzie just been awesome in both offense and defense. This guy has been tossing passes left and forth, and Doc obviously putting in the work as well. All the players have been playing just absolutely insane, putting on a great show.
And it looks like we're going to be jumping straight into the next game. No crashes for this series. Can you imagine that?
Wow. That's great. That's great news. I'm not going to complain, and I'm not going to say anything. We're just going to move straight along to game number 3 between Ghouls and Rectify. No Caster's Curse. Don't say anything. Please don't say anything in the chat. We are rolling out for game number 3 between Ghouls and Rectify. Let's do it.
Ghouls, whoever is the winner, will get to play none other than Ball Hogs in the winner's semifinal. All to play for, but the hardest games are yet to come. Ghouls are with possession right now.
Yes, they are, and that's actually going to be Doc on that ball. Stealth with that dropkick pencil tackle. A little bit close there, but they're actually going to complete lap 1. Razzie somehow manages to dodge that tackle, but a shot is bricked from this guy. Oh my word, they are going for another lap.
Yeah, and when you break a shot and able to recover, it might be a smart idea to try and go for it. It leaves it for Doc. Looks like Razzie is getting open yet again on the wall. Boo is in goal. Nobody's in goal now. Free ball. This guy decides to go for 5. Oh my goodness. The tackle does come in, but it hits Razzie instead of this guy. This guy's now on the wall. Can Boo do something in defense to try and stop him? It looks like he gets the tackle off. It's wonderful stuff from Rectify.
Rectify has been absolutely doing their job on defense against the Ghouls. I guess they've been studying them or something, because this defensive play is absolutely spectacular. It's not easy stopping players like Doc, this guy, and Razzie, but they're able to do it. And Stray Kid has the ball now. Let's see if they can get past that checkpoint. They got past the second one. Now they have to get the third. Great passing out of them, just going back and forth to see if they can get past it. Yes, they can. Stray Kid, will he get through that? Yes, he will. Lap 1 is completed. Will a shot come in? It does. Just squeaking it by, and 1-0 to Rectify.
Stray Kid on the board yet again, and you're starting to wonder, will that 5-pointer come bite them in their bottom? Going to try to get that 5-pointer instead of taking the 1 or the 3. You know, it's happened before, and it can happen again. Rectify was able to capitalize off that possession and get a point of their own, and now Ghouls are trailing, and it's all to play for them.
Yeah, they're going to have to mount another comeback. They can do it, but it is, as I've already used this phrase, an uphill battle. Let's see if they can, though. Doc is going to manually toss it down. That's actually going to be Boo on the pickup. He was aiming for this guy, but unfortunately not able to grab it. Rectify has just been doing so good, as I've said, on defense. That's actually Stealth Ninja with the ball. He's just holding it. They're a little bit sort of trying to bleed the clock, but there is a lot of time, as there's 5 minutes left.
Boo now on possession is going to be able to hit the third checkpoint, going to be able to hit the fourth checkpoint. No one is in front of goal. This guy is. Boo opts to go forward. Razzie is chasing him, tries to go backwards, juking him around. Lee releases the shot, and it breaks off the top.
Oh no, just some nerves coming in there, I think, from them. That's very unfortunate to see. However, the play continues regardless, as Razzie Boy is going to pick up that ball from Doc. Is going to get tackled, and once again, it's Straykid on the pickup.
Straykid is able to give it back to Stealth. Looks like he loses a lot of speed, but dives and releases it back to Straykid, who's might be able to give it away to Boo, who's building some speed up on the top bowl there, able to go up and over with Stealth, taking the short route down on the ground. This guy is marking him really well, gets the tackle off, and it's denied by Doc.
It is denied by Doc, and now we are going to go in favor of the Ghouls, as Razzie's gonna roll it down to this guy. He's gonna get tackled once again, but they're not able to reset. They're not able to reset, and it's a smooth sailing. There's only one player left to beat here. It's gonna be Boo. This guy's gonna dodge left and right. He's gonna go back and front, toss it in for a goal. We are all tied up.
I mean, this time they opt to go for the one-pointer there. Smart stuff from the Ghouls. A nice layup there off the backboard, off the top and in. This guy manages to get on the board himself to put this game to even Stevens 1-1, who will take it in this best-of-3 game 3.
Well, this is coming down to the wire. Certainly one of the most intense matches I think we've ever seen so far. And that's going to be Razzie passing it down to Doc. Doc now on the ball, just going up that inner and outer wall, tossing it back down to Razzie. They're just slowing it down a little bit. I assume they're going to go fast with it. Now they do. It's actually Doc breaking away. There's no tackle, and there was no one in goal, as it's going to be a free toss from Doc. That's what happens when you have a quick change of speed.
And Doc really likes that little stylish, I don't even know what to call that. Kind of a moonwalk, but not really. I see him do it a lot in the game. Wonderful stuff, though. A great easy layup. No one was home for Rectify, and it looks like they're able to get the possession, though. So let's see if Stealth Ninja is going to be able to carry it up the bowl, trying to build some speed here. Passes it, a great pass to Straykid, who passes it away to Boo. Now trying to move forward. Razzie's in front of him, gets the ball away to Stealth, and it looks like it's smooth sailing. All three are in front. All three of his teammates, though, are behind. Stray trying to dodge, gives it over to Stealth, and a tackle comes in from this guy.
Oh, what a phenomenal stop there at the end. This guy with that clutch tackle, and now the Ghouls will take the ball and take control of this game, as it is 2-1 with just 2 minutes and 45 seconds left. Will the Rectify be able to mount a comeback, or will we see another one from the Ghouls? It looks like Doc is out here trying to go for something, but no. Tackled by Stealth.
Stealth Ninja coming in clutch from the back, but Ghouls do not cease to keep pushing forward in this offensive play. Razzie Boy and this guy doing a little nice duo there. Dodges two. There's only one to beat in front of the goal. It's Boo. Razzie passes it up, trying some interesting stuff, and Doc is able to capitalize on the fact that there's only one person in front of goal. 3-1, I believe that is, for Ghouls.
Absolutely. And that is going to be very hard for Rectify to get back into this one, as there's 2 minutes on the clock. We have seen teams of this caliber do it before, so I'm not discounting them, obviously, but it is going to be tough.
And it looks like Razzie Boy is able to, I don't know why I keep calling him Razzie Boy. It's something to do with just the name appearing, but it's Razzie. Trying to carry it up, probably already thinking about bleeding the clock at this point. 2 minutes left to play, but they're just such good teams, Rectify is, and it's one of those things where you might start to, try to go forward, try to go backwards. Get a little bit of time off,
Absolutely, absolutely, as they are certainly stalling a little bit. This guy is just so good on those ball rolls to himself. stealth once again, taking it away for Rectify, just giving him some more life. Oh boy, we got another crash. That is not.
It looks like we're gonna have to replay this one. Just for the integrity of this match, I mean, it is game 3. We never want to see a 2v3 in this kind of situation. So we are going to hop over. Maybe it seems like these guys do want to play it out. Next.
Yeah, it does look like they want to play it out. I guess we're just going to play it out. Razzie,
sounds good.
Razzie certainly sounds like he wants to do it. They're not stopping, so we're just gonna go ahead and do it. Very unfortunate that we keep getting disconnects. Doc is able to join back, so we're fine. We're all good. We are just gonna continue play. Unfortunate there, but looks like they're gonna keep the ball.
Yeah, I mean, they did pretty well in a 2v3.
All right, Rectify looks like, I think we're probably just going to reset it, but we might have to move on to the next game. Because Rectify did leave, so yeah.
Move over to the caster cam real quick.
They agreed to reset beforehand. Okay, I see.
If they agreed to reset beforehand, then it is a case of having to reset. It is, I believe that was 1 minute 33 on the clock, and it was 3-1 for Ghouls. Both teams did agree to reset, and it's something that, you know, we just have to battle with the game at this point, but you know, they did want to reset, and I do respect that from both of the teams, because you know, resetting in a game 3, you never like to see this kind of stuff go down, but you know, we got to be fair to both of the teams that did agree to this.
Yeah, I know, it is very unfortunate. We had multiple resets coming in here, but you gotta bear with us. The game has just launched. It is very unfortunate, but looks like we're going to have to do that since the teams agreed, so that's what we're gonna do.
No, and I have to side with Rectify here, guys. We're trying to keep things, you know, civil and try to, you know, kind of go through these kind of glitches or crashes or whatever you want to call them, and they did agree to reset if that does say it in our rules, and we are streaming the game anyway, so it's one of those things that you never want a third game of best of 3 to go into this kind of situation where it's like, oh, I'm trying to stop playing, oh, I'm trying to not stop playing, you know. It's one of them things, but we'll get it back. There's 1 minute and 33 seconds on the clock. Ghouls are 3-1 up against Rectify. That is the case. Nax, did you see who had the possession there?
I actually am not sure what happened there. I think it was blue team. I'm not entirely sure. So if the teams could communicate with each other to know who had that one at the time of the crash, that would be great. Once again, you know, it is very unfortunate that this type of stuff happens, but we kind of just got to roll with the punches, as you know, it's first event, sort of first few weeks of the game is out. So yeah. Yeah, it's one of them things. We will have to maybe take a short break because we will have to bleed the clock down a little bit. So, Nax, is there anything else that we want to talk about? I mean, we did see a lot of turnovers, and this game, honestly, is much closer than I thought, even though I was predicting this to happen, to go to a game 3. I was predicting this, but this is much closer than I thought. What about you? I mean, does it seem like Rectify is really putting up a great fight? To me, it really does. Yeah, they are. Absolutely. Ghouls is a very tough opponent, so, you know, it's going to be very difficult for them to come back, but that's not to say that they can't do it. Rectify is a great team. They've been playing very, very well so far, with only dropping that one map earlier to the Ghouls, and they're hanging in there. They're keeping the Ghouls. They haven't gone 5-lapped or rather 3-lapped 5-pointer. They haven't had that happen to them yet. So, you know, they're definitely hanging with them, for sure.
Yeah, and honestly, I really hate to see this because Rectify had to deal with the same crap before, excuse my language, and I know Stealth, hopefully everything is fine with this situation. I know you guys had to deal with this before like twice, so I do feel for you. But hopefully this is sufficient enough to get us through this kind of situation. Yeah, I mean, I don't really have a lot to say here at this point, but we could talk about the next game that we will have to see, which is going to be PsykoPaths Gaming versus 777s. Now, a very interesting matchup there.
Yeah, we saw a little bit out of the 777s before 2-0ing the Wolfpack earlier today, and PsykoPaths Gaming winning their match 2-0 as well. So I'm just excited. I did make my prediction that PsykoPaths was going to win the whole thing. I don't know if, that's gonna stick or whatever, but we're gonna see later today, and I'm just excited for that matchup as well.
Yeah, I really love the PsykoPaths lineup. You got Paul Angs, you got Rhythm, and Psychos himself, and it looks like we're just jumping into the game, so we will have to be around, it's 5 minutes, because we were down at 1 minute and 33 seconds. So, that's what we're gonna do. We have around 5 minutes to spare here to burn, as some people like to call it. So I think we're gonna just toss it to a quick break for around 5 minutes as this clock bleeds, and then we'll be right back with the action where Ghouls take on Rectify in a best of 3 mid-game. Welcome back, everybody. I'm back with ZMAXx, and we have JuggleGod in our ears for a little bit before we await a minute before the game returns.
Yeah, thanks for bringing me back onto the desk. It's just been so exciting seeing these two teams go at it. Ghouls and Rectify, got to watch them both play in the frontline tournament, and they really impressed me. And I've got to say, Rectify, I think, has improved a lot since we've seen them before.
Oh,
right?
for
like,
sure.
They were a good team before, but right now they are looking like a great team.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. And I've been saying this, I just want to see them keep playing together, keep competing in tournaments, because I really think their team can go really far. And we're exactly 1 minute off here. We're going to begin the game at 1 minute 33. ZMAXx, do you have a few 2 cents here in response to what Juggle said about Rectify?
Yeah, I think they are definitely playing so much better. They've improved significantly that they're, putting up a fight against the Ghouls. That's not very easy to do. Only the top caliber teams can do it, and Rectify is proving that they in fact do belong up there with them as well. And we will see if they can mount a comeback or not within this last minute and a half.
Juggle, is there anything else you'd like to say for 20 seconds before we jump into this game?
Good luck to both teams, and I am just excited that regardless of the outcome of this one, they're both going to be still in the tournament because each one of them could make a fantastic run through the lower bracket.
Thank you, Juggle, and we're going to jump into the game right now. 1 minute and 33 is the time to start playing, and it's beginning now.
Yes, it is. Stealth is going to kick us off with that ball going towards that checkpoint. Let's see if they can do it. No, snatched away by this guy. Ghouls going to retain possession for now.
Here we go. Boo with a great tackle here. Passes the first checkpoint, able to get rid back to Stealth. Stealth is going to carry it up, trying to charge a manual pass. Is going to dodge right out of it and passes it. Oh, it doesn't able to convert, but Boo is able to pick it up manually here. Unfortunately, lands poorly here. 2 people in front of goal, dodging left and right, gives another pass.
Yeah, let's see if they can shoot it. No, he doesn't. He's gonna pass it back onto Stealth, who is going to keep hold of that ball, going to that other checkpoint and the third one as well. Will they be able to get a 3-pointer? Oh, what a tackle! Just missed, but he is able to get it off to Stray Kid, who is gonna try to charge up a shot. What just happened there? I think he just snatched the ball from his teammate.
Oh no! Oh, they're going for another lap. Razzy's there to meet him. Stray Kid using the... Oh my god! What a tackle! What a tackle from Razzy Boy. That is clutch. That is so clutch.
Oh my word, Razzy just absolutely stealing that ball with 20 seconds left, and that could have just won them the game if they could just hold on. It's going to be Doc tossing it over to Razzy. They are just gonna try to keep hold for as long as they can. The countdown has started. The checkpoint has been passed, but all 3 players are here just trying to land. That's going to be Boo with that tackle. Not going to happen, as Razzy will keep control. Blue team wins as Ghouls are going to enter the semifinal.
Wow, and I mean, thank you to both teams for, sticking with the things that we agreed on. Great stuff from both of the teams, and we're gonna bring it back all the way to me and you once again while we, talk about this game and move on to the next one, which is PsykoPaths Gaming versus 777s. But right now, how must the Ghouls be feeling?
I don't know, I guess pretty relieved after winning that one right there. It's almost a 3-lap coming in from Rectify, so just a crazy wild stop there from Razzy. Once again, showing that he's Razzy for a reason, and they are going to move on. They are going to be playing the Ball Hogs tomorrow in the winners semifinal.
Yes, they will, and make sure to tune in tomorrow, which is June 12th. At the same time, we're going to be starting the stream at 1 p.m. Eastern Time, EDT, I believe, Eastern Daylight Time, if that's what it stands for. And we will be starting the stream around the same time. We got some exciting games. I mean, as you've already seen, Ball Hogs versus Ghouls. Oh, that's a matchup I'd like to see. And all to play for Rectify, they went down into the losers bracket, and they will be playing of the Wolfpack, and that's going to happen right now. So while we're building up this game, Rectify will be playing Wolfpack, and then whoever wins there, we will move on to play the Toxic Rollers in the losers round 3.
And that loser's bracket is best of 3. So if you do go down, do not be afraid, because it's not a best of 1. So you do still have a chance, absolutely, to get towards that final and get some of that cash prize. So there's no worries. Once again, this is, it's a little bit tough with all the disconnects, but we're trying our best over here. So far, though, we have seen a lot of exciting matches, I will say that.
And right here, we're looking at the upcoming matches here. Golden Boys and Angels did actually, I'm unsure if this is, if the thing has been resolved yet, but that game we did watch. We just watched Ghouls and Rectify, and right now, we will be going into PsykoPaths versus 777s. PsykoPaths are gonna be the team in orange, and 777s are gonna be the team in blue.
Yeah, I'm excited to see. This is going to be our last match for the day, and we will come back tomorrow. And as I say that, we just got a raid from Razzie with 56 people. Thank you so much for that.
That's
Let's
wonderful
go.
to see. Razzie, congratulations on moving along to the winners semifinal. That game will be played tomorrow, so don't make the mistake of playing it today, but it will be played tomorrow. And congrats to you and your team for, battling through the bad situation that we had here. And we're almost ready to go here. I'm gonna just bring it back to us right again, and then the game is pretty much good to go. So whenever we get put in, we will go into it. But next, what are your predictions for this?
I think I'm gonna have to go with the PsykoPaths, because as I said, they were my favorites to win the tourney, but 777s I think could pull up a fight against them. They did take that win against Wolfpack earlier today. I'm just gonna keep reminding you, because some people may have not seen that. ZMAXx, what about you? What do you think?
Yeah, I think PsykoPaths are going to be able to take, and looks like everyone loaded into the arena. We love to see it, but I think personally, PsykoPaths are going to be able to take this one, but I'm excited to see how the 777s are able to put up in this game against the PsykoPaths.
All right, we are joining into the match. PsykoPaths 777s game number 1. Let's see how it is going to go. I'm excited.
All right, let's take a look at these rosters. Like I said about the PsykoPaths, we got Psychos, we got Paul Angs, we got Rhythm. They're the team in orange, and the team in blue, the 777s. They've got Rainsy, Karubi, and Joinkers or Yoinkers. To be honest, I'm unsure, but people have been calling him Joinkers, so I apologize if you're watching this back and I butchered your name. But Psychos is able to grab this interception to get PsykoPaths the possession.
Yeah, and that's actually going to be Paul with the ball now. Paul, one of the players that was mentioned during the pre-show, and he's definitely up there in terms of skill level, as he's going to give that on to Psychos. Now back onto Rhythm. Let's see what Rhythm can do with it. They will pass the second checkpoint as well, and that tackle is actually Karubi going to land in and is going to strip the ball to PsykoPaths, giving them possession.
And something I noticed about Paul Angs is he actually uses the hybrid method that the man himself, Fickle Platypus, invented, using both the mouse and the controller to play. Mouse to kind of look around, controller to move. Wonderful stuff there. Can never be me. That's way too difficult. But while I'm rambling on, it looks like Rainsy has an open, not open goal, but pretty much an open straight. Rainsy off the side of the wall, dodging left and right. The goal is open. Will he take the shot? He does, to put 777s ahead of PsykoPaths 1-0.
Wow. I'm very surprised to see that, but absolutely very well executed from 777s to put this one home. Rainsy, well done from him to just pick out the correct time to toss the ball into the goal, and it is 1-0 for 777s with 5 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, something I definitely didn't expect here. PsykoPaths just need to try to maybe slow the game down for themselves. Oh, a great tackle there. I mean, maybe they'll call it a fluke, maybe, and maybe I'll call it a fluke, but you don't know. And it looks like Psycho's able to hit the first checkpoint. Paul Angs is now going to be carrying it backwards. Rainsy on his back. Paul is going to go up the wall, dodges that player, dives and gives it way back to Psychos, who's going to advance. 2 players in front of him, Karubi and Rainsy, able to dodge both. Wow, just some slowed down gameplay here. Psychos up to go backwards.
All right, Psychos is going to go back. Let's see if they will hit that checkpoint. Yes, they do. That's going to be Paul on the ball. The goal is open. Will he put it in? No. Decides to go for another lap. Let's see if they can get that three-pointer. Gets past the third checkpoint. Yes, he does. Let's see if he can get past the fourth. He's got some teammates in support as he's going to pass it on to Rhythm. Rhythm now 1v1 versus the goalkeeper, which is Karubi. It is kind of skied, but he's able to get it back.
Oh my god, and a great recovery again, and puts Paul in the position to score a 5-pointer. Paul with the ball, he's going up and down, off of the side. Is he gonna be able to launch himself? Yes, he does. Will the throw come in? Will it? Please, come on.
Paul.
No!
Paul, no, he's absolutely bricked it. Oh no.
Paul. Oh, Paul, he was not the one with the ball. Unfortunately on that one, 777's able to reset, and I think the nerves are coming in already. Like I have said before, the $1,000 prize pool might be the thing that's kind of making people maybe miss or something. I don't know. 3 players are chasing. They're going to opt to go for 1. What a toss from Paul Langs. They're going to play it safe. 1-1 to PsykoPaths.
Yeah,
well,
good goal from this. Yeah, tied up, right. I guess, but they did get the goal, so no more risking it for them as they are going to move on towards that kickoff again. They're just going to take the 1, not going to go for the 2-lap, not going to go for the 3-lap as that one was bricked. And we will see if they can bounce back once again, but it is going to be Karubi on the ball.
Karubi hits the first checkpoint, is now going to opt to go to the negative direction up the wall. Great speed there. Gonna keep jumping and forces the pass to Rainsy, who's gonna build some more speed and is probably going to release it as he lost some speed. Unable to release it, now he does. Yoinkers with the ball hits the second checkpoint. Going to keep going backwards. They do like this play. I mean, PsykoPaths Gaming, they are really, really good at shutting those passing opportunities down. So sometimes you do have to go backwards.
Yeah, they will go backwards as Paul Angs will have that ball and he will go through that first checkpoint and he will pass it actually down to Rhythm, who's going to get rid of it quickly back to Paul. So back and forth from the PsykoPaths. Their teamwork is just on display right now.
Paul Langs with a little bit of wall transferring using that ledge there. Hits the second checkpoint rather, excuse me. And Psychos is now on the ball, gives it away to Rhythm. 3 of the 777's players are right in front of them. No one's in goal. So if they're able to get an open goal here, no, never mind. Karubi is there to get in front of the goal. Psychos fakes out the ball. He's gonna go for a 3-pointer. Can they convert on it this time?
Oh no, it's actually going to fall loose and it's going to be denied by Rainsy, but Psychos manages to get it back and down to Rhythm, so they're going to have to build this lap once again. Rhythm gonna toss it up to himself to gain a little bit of speed here through that second checkpoint. He's gonna go through that third one as well. There's only 1 player chasing him and 2 players in the goal. Will he pass it or will he just go by himself? Looks like he's opting for that second option. Lap 1 is complete and now it's 3 people in front of the goal. Rhythm is gonna opt to go for another lap.
Here we go, Rhythm for another one. Can they convert this time? He's got a player on him, able to get rid of the ball, and a great tackle comes in, and it's recovered by Karubi coming in clutch yet again for the 777s to try to stop that 3.2 lap, but Rhythm is able to recover the possession, is going to go backwards, hitting the first checkpoint, going to go forwards now, toss it away to Paul Angs, who's going to use another one of those wall transfers, using the ledge as a great manual pass, which is caught by Psychos. Is he going to go for the 1-pointer? Karubi's right in front of the goal, lays it up! No, it's snatched! It's snatched yet again by Karubi to prevent PsykoPaths from going in front!
Oh my goodness, what an absolute stop from Karubi there at the end, and now they have to do it again, the PsykoPaths. It feels like they've just been attacking relentlessly this whole time, as it's going to be Paul Angs with that ball, trying to build a little bit of speed here. He's gonna pass it on to Rhythm, now it's gonna go back to Paul, 1 more pass, and it's actually going to come loose. Will he grab it? Yes, actually it's gonna be Psychos. He's going for another lap as it's free.
Can they pull out another big save here? Psycho's moving low on the ground. The passes, the falls loose. And I'm not sure what's going on, but what a goal from Paul Langs, finally able to convert. Let's look at this replay, because it didn't seem like I was able to catch that one. But a great recovery with an uppercut, tosses it with nothing, no hesitation there. Paul Lang is able to put the PsykoPaths up 4-1.
Yeah, it's gonna be 4-1 for the PsykoPaths, and they're only 1 point away, or 60 seconds away, from closing out this game number 1. Let's see if they can do it.
And now Psycho's traveling by himself. It's time to bleed the clock, I think. 42 seconds left to play. Paul Angs is gonna opt to give another pass. Great passing display here from Rhythm, Paul Angs, and Psychos. They're gonna hit the first checkpoint. 30 seconds left to play. I think they might even go for the finish here. Bowls it away. Rainsy gets that tackle away. We like to call that offensive defense. They're just tackling off the ball. Psychos is going to try to give another pass. They're going to hit the second checkpoint. Paul Angs moving backwards, moving forwards now, using that break to his advantage. Is tackled by Rainsy, and this might be the final opportunity. Rhythm, though, tackles, and Paul Angs is able to get it. It looks like they're just going to try to keep the ball for the last 8 seconds.
Yeah, there's only 3 seconds left. Paul Angs is just weaving and dodging with that ball, and that is going to be game as that tackle came in right at the end. But game number 1 will go to the PsykoPaths of 4-1.
Big stuff there from both teams. Honestly, 777's putting a pretty good fight against the PsykoPaths, and we're able to prevent them from scoring some really important 3-pointers. But, you know, PsykoPaths, they're PsykoPaths. They got Paul, they got Rhythm, and they're on another level today.
Yeah, well, that was just a wild match, as it started off with a 1-0 actually from 777s, and the PsykoPaths are able to get back in it. And we are going to go into game 2 very shortly if the bracket is set up. I'm not getting a word yet, so we're just going to have to babble on a little bit, as we have been doing a lot for the stream. I'm sorry to everyone, but you got to once again, you gotta roll with the punches here.
Yeah, I mean, who doesn't love a little bit of nags just blabbering about? But it looks like we are loading in, and I'm crossing my fingers for a Skaters 7 out of 7. But I'm currently waiting, looking on my monitor. It looks like 7 out of 7. Let's go! And we're jumping into the game very shortly in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're going.
Yes, we are. It is going to be game number 2 between the PsykoPaths and 777.
Here we go. Next, do you think 777s are gonna able to get this game back? Oh, some interesting, lovely screen there. But is 777s going to get this one back, or not really?
I don't know. I think, to be honest, PsykoPaths are probably going to close it out, but that's not to discount the 777's team. I think they could put up a fight for sure. Karubi was doing a very good job on defense, especially with the goalkeeping, I guess, if you will, on that other game. And Rainsy has been doing great on offense. So, you know, all of the 3 players have been playing very well, and Yoinkers as well, putting in the work. But the PsykoPaths are just on another level right now.
Yeah, they are, and it seems like, I kind of missed. I was looking elsewhere, and it looks like they had 3 checkpoints there activated, unable to capitalize on that opportunity, unfortunately. And now we got Rhythm moving up and down, using that ledge. They really, holy moly, that's the first time I've seen that one coming.
I don't even know. That was just beyond me in terms of mechanical movements out of Rhythm. Is just crazy. Just showing how good the PsykoPaths team actually is. A little bit of showboating perhaps, but it does work as a move to get some speed. Look at that, Rhythm gonna roll it up to himself one more time. Let's see if he can get more speed and pass his 3rd checkpoint. Karubi once again on defense.
And it looks like it's picked up again by... I have to, you know... I need to just stop talking, let Karubi do all the showboating. His defense is just something else today. Like, wowzers. Well, you love to see a defensive masterclass with Paul Angs on the field as well as Karubi. Oh my gosh! What a snatch from Psychos. Able to position himself really well there for an interception. They're going to start their own lap.
All right. Paul with the ball. Let's see. Paul with the ball, kind of a rhymey sort of thing there as he gets tackled by Rainsy. So the triple sevens are going to retain possession for now. Let's see if they can build an attack of their own.
And it seems like we did get an update from the bracket. It seems like Angels were able to come away with the victory. I'm unsure on the whole situation there because, you know, we're commentating here. But we will get caught up on that a little bit later. But the winner of this game will be playing Angels, supposedly. So we will be looking at that tomorrow, so make sure not to miss the grand final day. And while I'm blabbering, they're still unable to... Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
what is that?
You say it, and then you get cast or cursed. So PsykoPaths will take possession for now. They're just gonna heave it over down to the 3-4 area. Actually, that's gonna be Psycho's on that ball. He's gonna pass it down to Rhythm, but he is clotheslined by Reigns.
Reigns releases it as a manual pass. Yoinker's unable to get that ball. Now is able to get the ball, but it's loose yet again. PsykoPaths are able to recover it. It is still 0-0. No team has been able to get a point on the board. Rhythm going up the wall reaches pretty much the ceiling with that. Gonna use the ledge to wall transfer yet again. Kind of drops a little bit of speed there. And Yoinkers misses the tackle, but Reigns is there to pick up the dirty work.
Yes, he is. Yoinkers is going to pass it back onto Karubi now, who is with the ball, but he is actually tackled by Psychos, and PsykoPaths will retain possession. Actually, it's going back and forth as it's back in favor of triple sevens, as they are going to opt to go back because they need some more space.
Rainsy now controlling the ball, needing to slow down the gameplay because PsykoPaths, they do play on a whole new speed, you know. So I think the key for teams that play teams like PsykoPaths or teams like Ghouls, they really need to, or Ball Hogs, they really need to slow down the game, make them make mistakes, you know. It's one of those things where kind of stop them from skating at free will and make them kind of lose speed, make a faulty pass or something along those lines. A great tackle from Paul Angs as I'm saying that. And Psychos is moving on, gives another pass to Rhythm. Oh my goodness, yet again a great display of defensive skill there from what I believe that was Yoinkers. Correct me if I'm wrong there. And now Rhythm is able to self-pass to him, and they're going forward.
No one of the teams has been able to build any sort of good attack as they've just been getting shut down on defense from both sides, but they're gonna have to change that soon if they want to win this game or if they want to go into game 3 from the triple sevens point of view. But as I say that, Psychos is actually going to be passing this ball onto Rhythm, who's gonna pass that checkpoint. The goal is wide open. He's just gonna toss it in. Rhythm with that goal. Psychos with that pass. 1-0 for the PsykoPaths.
Well done for the PsykoPaths. We love to see it finally able to get a point on the board. Rhythm coming in with a great little layup, nobody home. And now can triple sevens get an attack of their own? Psychos is almost in position, unfortunately unable to grab it. Paul Angs though, really good recovery there.
Absolutely great from Paul Angs as Rhythm is going to be picking up this ball and passing it back down to Psychos. Let's see if he can get past the second checkpoint. Yes, he does. It has been hit. Third one is live. That's going to be Paul Angs, but once again, Rainsy coming in with the tackle. Triple sevens have just been doing so well to hang in.
But it looks like no one was able to recover, and that's an easy point for Rhythm yet again. Another good point there. No one was able to recover it after that great tackle that came in from the triple sevens, and he just pretty much cruised his way to scoring a goal. 2-0 for the PsykoPaths. Can triple sevens respond this late into the game?
Yeah, I don't know. There's only 2 minutes left and you're up against the PsykoPaths. It's definitely going to be very difficult, but they can do it. They have scored on them. That's going to be Yoinkers on that ball, tossing it backwards, and that's just not gonna go well for them as Paul Angs is going to pick it back up, but Karubi does manage to steal it. So back in favor of triple sevens as they hit that first checkpoint. Now onto Yoinkers. They are able to get past the second one as well. The third one is live. No tackle has came in as they're able to retain possession. Passing it back and forth are the triple seven. That's going to be Rainsy who's going to be hopping onto that other wall. Now it's another back pass towards Karubi. Will he go for a shot? Will they try to get 1 point, or will they go for another one? Looks like they are going for another lap.
Oh my gosh, no way. Are they going to be able to do it to the PsykoPaths right now? Triple sevens. The goal is wide open. Never mind. He's going to go from behind. Can he score? What's he doing? Come on. Yes. Yes, my mic may have peaked there. I apologize. but oh, the game is on now. Rainsy able to dance his way around the goal and open for a three-pointer, putting the 777s up 3-2.
Yeah, he was holding it there a little long, so I was worried if he's gonna throw it at all, but he does make the shot. Now we only got 1 minute with a scoreline of 3-2. The PsykoPaths now are gonna have to build something if they want to win this game too.
Alright, and I don't know what the PsykoPaths are going to opt to go for here. Do they want to hit that 1 point, play it safe? Oh my goodness, some great passing, self-passing there by Rhythm. Will they want to go for a one-pointer, or maybe they go for a three-pointer? At this point, I don't know. I would probably play it safe, but PsykoPaths, they are a different breed. So they might just try to finish off this game with a three-pointer. Paul Angs finds himself in the open, tosses the ball away to a teammate, but it's just going to bounce around. Psychos is able to get it, passes it backwards. What are they gonna do here?
Rhythm looks like he's charging up his shot, and he is going to toss it in, so they are going to play for that overtime with only around 20 seconds left on the clock. They are able to tie it up. It is the PsykoPaths, so they will not back down without a fight for sure. Now, let's see if they can close it out, or if 777s can take this into Game 3.
Game on, and if the PsykoPaths are able to get this, that will be the end of day 1, as that is the last game we have planned for today. So PsykoPaths, I mean, the stream has been long, but maybe not long enough if you want to just lose this game, so we can go into a third game in this series. But we'll see. We still got overtime right now. Karubi with some defensive masterclass yet again. Lovely stuff from the uppercut. Yoinkers is now going to toss away the ball to Rainsy, getting some speed. Hasn't hit the second checkpoint yet.
No, he hasn't, and it is going to go in favor of Karubi here as they hit that checkpoint. Now they're going towards the third one. He is getting trailed by both Paul Angs and Rhythm, and Psycho's in front. Rainsy back to him, and he's going to toss it back over to Yoinkers. Lost a lot of speed there, so he has to manually toss it back, but Rhythm is on Rainsy's tail, and he is able to get that tackle. However, they retain possession with Yoinkers grabbing that, just yoinking it, if I dare say, out of the air, and now they're trying to hit that checkpoint. They will, and lap 1 is completed. The goal is live. If they can score, they're gonna force a game 3, but there's a tackle actually, and the ball is loose. They tossed it, but it is missed, and the ball is just going wild. It's finally been denied. I don't know how I managed to follow all that action.
Yeah, I don't even know what to say about that one. That one was just, honestly, kind of thrown away there by 777s. They had the open shot there, unfortunately unable to convert, and now it's the PsykoPaths' turn to take this game, put this game to bed. Rhythm now on the wall. Psycho's trying to get open. Paul Angs does toss it to Psychos. Oh my goodness, an amazing tackle yet again coming in from 777s, and they're gonna force another lap reset.
Oh my goodness, it's just deny after deny after deny. All the denies coming in the last second, and it's 1:30 left on the clock. I really don't want to see a draw, but it's smelling like it might be.
Yeah, that is something that I don't want to see, because then we might actually be a very long stream if that's the case. But it looks like we do still have 1 minute and 15 seconds left to play. Paul Ang is going to dive forward, pass it to Psychos. Gonna opt to go for a second one, but Rainsy is there to deny Psychos of any movement going forward.
Yeah, Paul Angs is going to be on that ball, and he's going to toss it onto Rhythm with only 1 minute left, and ball's actually going to come loose there for a second, as that pass just wasn't good enough. So it's actually going to go back in favor of the 777s. Will they get past this second checkpoint? I think they might be able to. They will, as he's going to toss it over, but that ball once again is loose, and they're somehow gonna come out on top with Karubi on the ball, who's lost a lot of speed, and 2 PsykoPaths players on his tail. We got 35 seconds left.
Oh no, it's smelling like a draw. It's smelling like a draw unless PsykoPaths are able to start an attack right now. This lap has to be it. 26 seconds left to play. Or maybe it's 777s, but they have to start going now. Or maybe it's the PsykoPaths. 19 seconds. Can they converge? Oh no, it's gonna be a draw next. It's gonna be a draw.
Oh my, we are gonna have a draw. I knew it. We're gonna have to replay the map. There's only 8 seconds.
Nelly.
Oh boy, oh brother. Hey, you know what? I'm fine with seeing some more Roller Champions action.
Honestly, yeah, we've been so deprived of it that, might as well. So, it looks like we're gonna be replaying that map. 3-3, the first draw of the Umi Bowl we've seen today. Here we go, back to us.
Oh boy. And instead of doing, we're now going to be doing 3 games for sure because of that draw. But honestly, these teams have been neck and neck, so it's a lot of exciting action, and I want to see who comes out on top. I'm hooked. I'm on the edge of my seat.
That's true. I can't say I'm on the edge of my seat because otherwise I wouldn't have any space here to move around or control the stream, but it looks like we are going right back into this game. It's going to be counted as just the second game because obviously there's no way to settle a draw. Well, you could technically maybe do some kind of golden goal thing, but as our rules state, it is a replay in this situation, and looks like everyone has loaded in.
Oh yes, let's get it poppin'. We are going into the game, 777s versus PsykoPaths, game 2, and we will see who comes out on top. PsykoPaths. Yes, sorry about that one, but
no.
Do it.
It looks like I'm getting some updates on the bracket. Someone in chat just said that Wolfpack may have just beaten Rectify. I'm unsure. Wolfpack is up 1-0 in the losers bracket, but obviously I can't, track all of that. So I'm gonna need the bracket to update, but I will let the stream know what happens in that game because Rectify and Wolfpack both played their hearts out in both of their games. But now back to this. PsykoPaths are gonna score.
Yeah, they are. Easy, very easy toss there from Psychos as he puts them up 1. And you are right, Wolfpack, the confirmation has came in that they have taken it over Rectify with that 2-0. So they are going to be getting matched up against the Toxic Rollers in losers round 3.
That's an interesting thing because I didn't think Wolfpack had it in him to beat Rectify. I'm not gonna lie, I will have to maybe go over on Stealth Ninja's stream later and see his point of view if he was streaming to see how that game went. I am very interested, but now we're back to an exciting game of 777s versus PsykoPaths, where PsykoPaths lead 1-0 in the second game.
And now it's going to be Rhythm on that ball. Let's see if he can get through here. Yes, he can. He's just going to opt to manually toss it down to Psychos, who's going to go on towards that second checkpoint. Now the ball is just manually just Houdini'd once again. And Paul with that ball, they're able to come up with the possession.
Psycho is now going back and forth, gonna opt to use just the low skating kind of method, not on the walls, and it looks like Rhythm is gonna self-pass and maybe go for a second lap, 3 points.
Yeah, they might just try to end it quickly here as he is going to pass this on. Lap 2 is completed. Rhythm back now with possession. Another toss comes out to Paul. Will Paul be able to score it? Let's see. He's just hanging on that wall. Still trying to build speed. Now he's gonna go back. Maybe they can get it from the other side of the goal. They can't do that because they have hit that checkpoint. That's gonna be Psychos. Will he go for a toss? No, he doesn't. He's holding on to it. He's gonna sky it over the goal. Oh, brother.
Oh, no. And the pressure is starting to seep through again. I can smell it. It's the pressure. He breaks a point there, unfortunately unable to put the PsykoPaths up 4-0, and now they have possession yet again, hit the second checkpoint, and regained by Rainsy. Can they get an attack of their own? They do need it. They have been on the back foot for this entire game, and a great tackle from Paul Angs.
Yeah, Paul Angs has just been absolutely stellar in these games so far, and Rainsy is going to come up with the possession now down onto Kurubi. Let's see if he can get through the second checkpoint going backwards. There is Paul Angs to deal with, and that's not an easy task when you're up against the PsykoPaths. You're going to have to deal with Paul Angs some way, but they are able to do it for now. Never mind, as Rhythm picks up the ball, and the PsykoPaths will retain possession.
And it looks like just the 777s aren't able to get a lot of things going this game. Very unlike them. The previous game, they were able to shut it down. But Paul Angs and the PsykoPaths are going to try to hit the third checkpoint. Maybe 777s are dispositioned here. Rhythm tosses it away. Looks like the pass is just going to Houdini on them. But Paul Angs is going to pass it to Rhythm, who's going to opt to go the quick route. Gives it to Rhythm. Oh, it was Psychos. My apologies. It was Rhythm. Now Paul Angs back to Psychos. And a great deny with Kurubi yet again.
Oh my goodness, Karubi has just been denying the PsykoPaths of their sweet, sweet victory that they so desperately have been working for, and it's just been getting shut down time and time again, and they just can't do it. They're forcing those shots, and Karubi is just always there on the pickup. 777s cannot get an attack going, but their defense has been stellar.
It's one of them things, they just can't convert for some reason. I mean, well, the reason is Karubi. Honestly, he's been just a brick wall in the series so far. But the PsykoPaths, they just keep pushing for this offense. Oh my gosh, just completely taken out there. Hopefully we don't need the medical team for that one. Yoinker is able to get rhythm off the wall, and it's now, can 777s get something of their own? No, they cannot.
They cannot, as Psychos will have the ball for now. He's going to toss it down to Paul, who is going to go through this first checkpoint, and he is going backwards. Let's see if he is going to be able to pass this second one. He's got two teammates in support. Karubi, once again on defense, has been so stellar, just shutting it down for the PsykoPaths.
Holy. Psychos is now gonna start another lap. I really want to know how many laps they've started, because this has been just something else. We got Paul Angs now on the ball, looking at Karubi. Another tackle comes in from Karubi, and another tackle comes in from him. Wow.
Oh, and now Psychos with a little bit of revenge with that drop kick onto the 777's player there. I'm not exactly sure who that was, but they are able to come up with the ball, as now it is going to be back and forth. Actually, as I say that, it just keeps moving hands. The possession sort of spaghetti, as we like to refer to it, at that 1-2 area, but it is actually going to be Karubi who's going to opt to go backwards.
Now, it's interesting because Karubi has really been shutting it down, but they're unable to do anything at offense right now. It's just been PsykoPaths resetting the lap, making some checkpoints, and then Karubi is there to stop them. So, and it doesn't seem like they're you know, coming even close to starting something of their own. Looks like a pass does Houdini yet again, recovered by Paul Angs, tosses back up to Psychos. It seems like they are being, you know, very generous with the time right now. Another tackle comes in from 777s. Unable to recover it though, Psychos is able to pass it back.
Yeah, and they are going to have possession with only 1 minute left on the clock. Rainsy is going to be doing some dirty work with the tackles. Oh boy, it's just tackle fest right now as there's only a minute left. Rhythm's gonna pick it back up in favor of the PsykoPaths, gonna roll it up to himself. Now he's going towards that first checkpoint. Every player is there, so he's gonna have to make some space for himself. Rainsy just misses the tackle. Psychos is gonna take the tackle for him, actually, and now all the PsykoPaths have to do is just hold on to the ball, and they'll be cruising their way into the winner's semifinal.
I gotta say, 777s have played the best defense in this tournament so far. It's just unreal. Can't say the same thing about offense, but defense for sure. I mean, Rhythm is back with the possession. Looks like 20 seconds left to play. This might be the end of this stream if PsykoPaths are able to regain possession. They do not. Rainsy goes backwards. 10 seconds left to play. Paul Angs with the tackle. They're gonna get possession now. Paul Angs is gonna hold in. It seems like this might just be the game. Oh no, it's not! It's
oh my goodness. Oh, I was about to, I was gonna screech there for a second, but they are able to retain possession. That is going to be the PsykoPaths taking game number 2. Whew.
I need to take a breather after that one.
Yeah, me too. Wild, absolutely wild. That game. Wild stuff. You did mention that the 777's offense wasn't as good as their defense. I think that might have something to do with the fact that Paul Angs is on the other team. It's kind of hard to play good offense against the PsykoPaths when you got a player like Paul Angs just getting tackles left and right, up and down, and, you know, kudos to 777s though. They played their hearts out, they played their life out. They're gonna go down into the losers bracket, but PsykoPaths our PsykoPaths. They're going to move on. We will see them in day 2.
Yeah, so the 777s now going down into the losers bracket against Rancios or Rankios. I apologize for butchering that name. Golden Boys are currently playing Acceleration in the losers bracket, and Wolfpack are currently playing the Toxic Rollers. You can do exclamation bracket for that, but for this stream, we're actually done for day 1. Now, tomorrow, though, we have action-packed stuff for sure. Now, on my bracket, I see Ball Hogs versus Ghouls. That is game that is a game that makes you tremble. Then we have PsykoPaths Gaming, which we just saw, against the Angels, not the Angles, the Angels, and that is a game that is surely going to be great as well. Next,
oh yeah, I'm really excited for that game. The Angels versus the Speed Demons themselves, PsykoPaths Gaming. That's going to be one heck of a matchup. Ball Hogs Ghouls, nothing to even say there. It's just going to be wonderful. ZMAXx, do you have anything else to say before we close out the stream for day 1?
I do, and I have to say thank you so much to everyone that tuned in to day 1. Hopefully some of the Roller Champions people may be watching. I mean, this tournament is supported by Ubisoft, so hopefully they were enjoying it on the side, aside from all the minor things that may have gone awry. Thank you so much to everyone that's watched through all the way. We're almost looking at 4 hours. It seems like we just surpassed the 4-hour mark. So from the bottom of my heart and everyone that's in Infinity, we thank you guys so much for watching, supporting, tweeting. Next, do you want to actually pull up some tweets? Because I wasn't actually paying attention, but I did see some of them come in, if I am not mistaken. For example, we have Westy there. Production quality is insane. I appreciate that so much. We got Flurp obviously tweeting. Big up to you. I think he's at work at the moment, but thank you to Flurp for helping out with all the stuff he was doing in the background. We got Saucy there as well. I see you. And of course, I think B-Dan was there as well, but I'm not seeing that tweet anymore. Oh no, I am. I'm just blind, I guess. But next, is there anything that I missed here?
Yeah. So Josu just tweeting out something about Huge. Shout out to Huge Cast. Thank you so much for that tweet, Josu. If you do want to be featured, maybe tomorrow, we might read your tweet out. Please do use the hashtag Umi Bowl 2022 and tag us, I don't know, add us, whatever. Follow us on Twitter at Infinity LEC, where you can get all the updates live, game by game. We're tweeting out everything that's been going on so far that has to do with the bracket, so you can just follow that and you'll be updated. I think that's gonna do it. Thank you all so much for joining. We will see you all tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern Daytime is when we are gonna have our stream kickoff. We will see you all there. We got the likes of Ball Hogs, Ghouls, PsykoPaths, Angels. It's gonna be action-packed thriller day 2 to close off the Umi Bowl. We will see you guys tomorrow. Take care.
In a bit, guys.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the Umi Bowl 2022, hosted by Infinity. This is day 2, this is the grand final, and this is what we all have been waiting for. My name is Nax, and with me is ZMAXx. Say what is up, ZMAXx.
Hello everyone, and welcome back to the Umi Bowl 2022, day 2, like Nax said. It is wonderful to be back. I'm so happy to be back in this chair, casting some games. Now, today we have a really good bracket. We got good stuff coming up here. Firstly, we're going to be looking at Ball Hogs versus Ghouls and such like that. We're gonna be spectating that game for winners semifinals. Now, Nax, do you want to just talk us through maybe just Infinity Umi Bowl in general, or?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's been an absolute blast, you know. We only got 6 teams remaining in the bracket. As he already said, we got Ball Hogs versus Ghouls. That is the semifinals match that we will be streaming very, very soon. And also we got the PsykoPaths playing against the Angels in the other winners semifinal. Now, in the losers bracket, we do have the Golden Boys waiting for who is going to lose out of the Ball Hogs or Ghouls. And then on the other side, we got the Toxic Rollers waiting for the loser of the PsykoPaths and the Angels. Now, we are going to be streaming 5 games today. You will see most of the final games, like losers final, winners final, grand final. We'll see all of that, and of course one of the semifinals, which is coming up very soon. I am very excited. ZMAXx, what are your predictions for the Ball Hogs versus Ghouls? We know this is a classic. This is just, it doesn't get much better than this, and I am just super hyped to cast and watch this match.
Yeah, and before I actually give my own predictions, I want to say that this Umi Bowl 2022 is supported by Ubisoft, and if you want to get into the game yourself, it is on Ubisoft Connect. It's free to play, so if you're interested in the gameplay that you're going to be seeing today or you saw yesterday, definitely hop on Ubisoft Connect, get that game, or if you're on console as well, it is on Xbox and PlayStation 4 as well. So now back to my prediction for the Ghouls versus the Ball Hogs. I'm gonna quickly take us into our upcoming schedule. Right here on the screens, Ball Hogs versus the Ghouls. Then PsykoPaths are playing the Angels right at the same time. And then we are going to be looking at the winners final, and we're gonna bring back Huge and Juggle for this, so it's gonna be some exciting stuff. So it's gonna be one of these 4 teams, 2 of these 4 teams rather. My predictions for Ball Hogs and Ghouls, I think that Ball Hogs do have it. That is something that I've said before, so I can't back down now. So, but this is going to be a riveting gameplay. I'm not saying I'm gonna root for anyone in specific, but because I love both of those teams, they're amazing, both the Ball Hogs and the Ghouls. Friends on both sides there. So, Nax, what about you?
Wow, well, I mean, Ball Hogs Ghouls, it's honestly very tough to call. I know Ball Hogs did bring in Riley as their new addition to the team. Congratulations, we already said that, but I'm just gonna repeat that for people that might not know. Ghouls, though, they did play in both of the TFL open skate tournaments, number 1 and number 2. Number 1, they had 3rd place. Number 2, they ended up with 2nd place, only losing to the Golden Boys in the finals. And honestly, it is very tough to call this matchup. I am leaning a little bit towards the Ball Hogs as well, but I'm not going to discount Ghouls. I have faith that they will put up a fight. You got Razzie, was just playing out of his mind yesterday, was doing all kinds of crazy stuff, bouncing the ball from the outer to the inner wall, inner to the outer wall, jumping from wall to wall, and then shooting the ball inside, rolling the ball to himself, just absolutely wild mechanics. And then Doc was great on defense as well, and this guy was just playing very well in coordination with Razzie. So this team is starting to gel together very well. We talk a lot about the Ball Hogs and the chemistry that they have, but I think Ghouls, with the more that they play, I think they're just going to get even better and better and towards the same level as the Ball Hogs.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like for those keeping a crash counter on us, we're on 1 already. Just really wonderful stuff here. I think for some reason of the first game all the time is just unlucky a little bit. But we are going to be going in as soon as they restart that lobby. So just to keep you guys updated, you know, stuff happens. Nax, can you please repeat your point? Because I was not listening.
Yeah. I mean, I was talking about how good exactly the Ball Hogs are as a team. They play as a team. They have great players, but someone like Razzie would stand out from the Ghouls. Ball Hogs gel together, I think, a little bit more, but Ghouls, as they play more, they are going to gel together a lot more. I think they are going to be able to put up a fight against the Ball Hogs and maybe even take the series.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see how the Ball Hogs roster plays, because I haven't seen Riley play with Raptor and Justin just yet. So I'm really interested to see how that game changes without mob spies, the you know, the regular of ball hogs usually you're seeing. So I'm really interested to see how that goes. And now I do want to say about the whole nerve-wracking kind of performance. We're already really deep into this bracket, and I think, you know, maybe some people don't get nervous, but if I was in their shoes, I would definitely be, you know, really, really, really nervous for this. Next, your opinions on that?
I mean, I would probably get nervous as well. I was shaken when we were doing that Team Frontline tournament, just being very nervous. But honestly, after the first game, the nerves do start to calm down. You kind of get in the groove. It's just a matter of who can calm those nerves down first. And honestly, I think that's what it's gonna come down to at the end of the day. Like, we can lean one way or the other in terms of ball hogs or ghouls, which we are starting now. But I think the team that's gonna come out on top will be the ones that is going to be able to battle with those nerves the best. We are going into the game Ball Hogs and Ghouls. Game number 1 starts now.
Let's go! It's time to play some more Roller Champions Esports, baby, like Justin used to like to say. Roller Champions Esports, here we go. Our first game of day 2, a winners semifinal, Ghouls versus Ball Hogs. 7 minutes to play and all to play for.
And it is going to be Razzie on that ball, just going backwards a little bit, passing it back onto this guy, now back onto Razzie. We saw them do this a lot yesterday, just the quick back and forth passing plays that has worked out for them a lot of the time. You see this 4th checkpoint is already open, but no, it is going to be taken by the Ball Hogs, and they're gonna ball roll it down towards that first checkpoint.
Justin Reverse, love the fresh video maker right there. If everyone probably knows him for content creation, so I'm not surprised he's rocking that. But we got Justin Reverse on the ball as well, able to get the 2nd checkpoint and now hit the 3rd checkpoint, going for the 4th one. No one's there to contest him. Unfortunately, it gets the pass off. No one's able to recover it until this guy, I don't know. There you go. Ghouls are
finally,
able to jump on it.
Yeah, and Doc's gonna pass that one on. It's going to be Razzie now back with the ball, passing it down. Now they're gonna opt to go back. And let's see if they can hit this 2nd checkpoint. Doc is going to be onto this guy. This guy now back onto Razzie. The quick back and forth once again working out for them. Not really. As I say that, they just lose the ball and back in favor of Ball Hogs with Justin, who passes it on.
Yeah, we always talk about the quick pace of the game. It's always like this. You're about to say one thing, one thought goes through your head, and then the ball is completely turned over possession like 3 times by the time you're trying to form that thought. Now back to Riley trying to dodge left and right. Unfortunately misses the pass, and Doc is right there to intercept. Gives the ball back to Razzie, who's trying to build some great speed up the inner wall. Uses the outer wall again. This guy is up on the ball waiting for the pass. Razzie decides to carry it himself. Going to go backwards now. Razzie still with the ball.
Razzie ball rolling it up to himself, but that's not actually worked, but he did manage to get it back. Lost a lot of speed, unfortunately, so had to toss it away to his teammate there in Doc. Now back onto this guy, but he does get tackled, so it is back in favor of the Ball Hogs. It's once again, they're trying to just build something up, an attack of their own. It has been Ghouls on the attack for the most part. Let's see if the Ball Hogs can mount something.
Now Riley with the ball. We got 4 minutes, almost halfway through the game. And still, we haven't really seen any big scoring opportunities. Honestly, probably par for the course for these 2 amazing teams. Possession changing back and forth. No one really able to build anything super massive yet. Justin Reverse is unable to convert that pass, but Raptor is there to recover it.
Raptor passing it on, but it is just stolen there. So this guy is going to have it now. He's going to just toss it over towards that other bowl area. Now it's going to be Razzie on the ball. Will he go through this checkpoint? No, clotheslined, but they do not lose the ball quite yet as this guy was on there. But no, it's actually going to be a deny, and they're going to reset that lap. Ghoul still with possession. Doc is going to hand it off back towards Razzie. Razzie now on the ball, going back and forth, just trying to get some speed here. And there are 2 players from the Ball Hogs in front of him. He's going to bounce it to himself. Wow, what a beautiful technique there from Razzie as he's going to try to hit this 4th checkpoint. A pass does come out to Doc. Doc, one more pass. Will it be a shot? No, it kind of bricks off the top of the goal, and now it's loose.
Oh no, we can't be seeing that in such clutch times. Ball Hogs versus Ghouls, you can't really be affording to miss those shots. I'm unsure of how exactly all that went down. We didn't really get to see all too much of that, but we did see it hit the top bar there. And unfortunately, you know, during those kind of shots in these kind of games, you don't really want to be breaking those shots. So hopefully that doesn't come back to bite them. Now Raptor is on the ball for the Ball Hogs.
Yes, let's see what the Ball Hogs can do with it. It's going to be passed on to Riley, but Doc is just there to get that ball back. And now this guy's going to have it. Now Ghouls will mount an attack. There's only one player left here to beat it. It's not going to happen as that tackle does come in by Riley. What a wonderful tackle to stop the momentum.
Riley able to jump on that ball there. Nice little bowl there to Justin, able to recover it. Another pass back. Love to see that kind of passing play. Justin able to convert in the first bowl, going to keep going, but unfortunately for Justin, a great spare tackle by the Ghouls there. Fantastic stuff. Doc is able to carry it now to Razzie. Razzie up the side of the wall and out to the outer wall, trying to bounce it yet again, and keeps doing that. That's some amazing technique from Razzie that we're seeing, and a consistency as well.
Oh yeah, that move is insanely hard to pull off, but if you can do it, you can get a lot of height. But no, it's actually going to go back in favor of the Ball Hogs now as they try to toss it, but this guy is just there with the dropkick tackle. It's still 0-0 with 1:35 left on the clock, and he does get tackled there. So back and forth we go, as it's going to be Raptor with the ball now, going backwards to see if he can hit that checkpoint.
Oh, I'm nervous for these guys. Like, I'm not even playing and I'm feeling the jitters. We got a little nice tackle there from Razzie again, converting, but some nice recovery of possession from Riley. Gonna toss it back to Justin, who's gonna go and back and reset the lap. Razzie there is going to go with that tackle, takes down Justin, and now it's time for Ghouls to start another offensive.
Yeah, they will, and now let's see if this guy could do anything with it. He is on that ball, passing that checkpoint as well. A pass does come out. Let's see if Razzie's gonna be able to go for a shot. He's gonna dodge out of there. Will he go for another lap? Yes, he does, because it is free. Just breaking and also dodging is Razzie. Now he's gonna opt to slow the game down a little bit. He's gonna go backwards here. Maybe he can go for a shot this time. There's one player in front of the goal. The shot comes out. It's just loose, and this guy is able to pick it up. The attack is not yet over, though, as a pass comes out. Once again, the ball is loose, and finally, it is going to be grabbed by Justin. Oh, my word.
Oh, what am I seeing? Is it the nerves, or is it just poor angles? I'm not really sure, but now it's time for Ball Hogs to try to get a dangerous opportunity here. Raptor on the ball. It looks like we're overtime is simply begging at this point. 8 seconds left to play. Ball Hogs are gonna opt for that last possession. Justin might be able to get the pass off right here as we go into overtime. Riley on the ball, maybe gonna charge a shot, gives a pass to the back of the net. Are we gonna get a shot? We do. It breaks off the side yet again. Riley passes it to Justin, and it's in. Oh my goodness, what a turn of events that was. Somehow Ball Hogs are able to get that in the nick of time and able to take that first game.
Wowzers, that was just wild. I don't even know what to say. Like, the attacks from Ghouls were relentless that entire game, but then overtime happens, and all Ball Hogs need is that one opportunity, and they take it. And they just score 1-0 and the game ends. It's game 1 to Ball Hogs. When the Ghouls were attacking for probably like 80% of that time, just absolutely, and the attacks were relentless. Don't get me wrong, the Ball Hogs defense was great, but the attacks from the Ghouls just kept on flowing. They just couldn't convert.
Yeah, it's one of those things where you're gonna have to really try to, you know, take those shots at the right time. I know it's easier said than done, but it's one of those things that, yeah, if you're not gonna be converting against such good teams, it is going to come and bite you in the end, because the other team will convert. Now we're jumping into the second game of this best of 3 series.
All right, here we go. We will waste no time as we are gonna hop into game number 2. Ball Hogs Ghouls. Ball Hogs up 1-0 against the Ghouls. Let's see if the Ghouls can take this second game, or will the Ball Hogs close it out and advance to the winners final.
Here we go. Anything can happen. Ghouls need to prove to everyone that they're able to play at the highest level, and they pretty much have proven that, but now they have to get past the beasts that are the Ball Hogs. Doc, now with possession, able to dodge two of the Ball Hogs players, carries it pretty much flawlessly at this point. An easy free straight here. Doc is going to try to get suffocated by Raptor, does get away from it, pass it up to Razzie, but recovers it again. Ball Houdinis, it seems like, and denied by Raptor.
Nicely done there by Raptor to read where that ball was gonna fall. It's really tough, especially when it messes up like that with the pass. It could just curl anywhere, honestly. Maybe towards the player, away from the player, up in the ceiling. You never know. So Raptor was able to get on the end of it, and now Ball Hogs will have possession temporarily. As I say that, though, Razzie's gonna scoop it up, is going to manually toss it, and the first checkpoint has been hit, but no, Ball Hogs will take it back. So just a lot of back and forth here between these two teams. They are neck and neck.
Oh my Nelly. We got Raptor back with it. At this point, it's just, I don't even know what's going on some of these times. They're just so quick. And it's really awesome to see both these teams playing really good defense, because they're really shutting down all these passing opportunities. If you look back on the first game, and even this game as well, there was a lot of missed passes, but here we go. Justin is trying to get the ball. This guy needs to recover that and does. Denied. But while I was making my point is the fact that there's a lot of missed passes, because both teams are playing really fantastic defense and getting those other players off of those wall stalling opportunities to get that pass. So it's wonderful defense, and a lot of these passes have just been breaking because the defense is just so fantastic next.
Oh yeah, the defense has been stellar from both of these teams. Now Justin Reverse on the ball is going to toss it down. Let's see if the Ball Hogs can do anything with it, as it actually is going to come loose, and the lap is going to be reset by the Ghouls.
Yet again, the story repeats itself. Lap after lap, deny after deny. Justin Reverse going down the second straight backwards with already a first hit checkpoint. Gives it away to Raptor, but a fantastic tackle by Doc. Doc is really showing up with these tackles when they need him most. Unfortunately, this guy unable to convert a self-pass. That is the danger that you run in when you do these self-passes. Sometimes it just won't hit.
Yeah, sometimes it just doesn't go in your favor, as Justin is going to get clotheslined there, as Doc's gonna scoop up that ball. Let's see if the Ghouls can do anything. They have 4 minutes left. That's still a lot of time, and the game is tied up. So in favor of nobody is this game too, as he's gonna toss it back over to Razzie. That's checkpoint number 2, going to be hit by Doc. He's opting to go backwards, maybe trying to slow down the pace of the game a little bit. That's a lot. We talk about that a lot. If you want to, get the game more up to speed, get it a little bit more calmer, you could just slow it down. And I think that's what Doc was trying to do.
Yeah, unfortunately, another bricked pass forces Ball Hogs to go with possession. They're about to hit the second checkpoint. Justin begging for a pass there, and Raptor does hit him with a great pass. Justin just one to beat an open goal and converts into the net. 1-0 for the Ball Hogs in the second game of the best of 3.
Yeah, once again, Ball Hogs are going to be taking that lead, and it's Justin putting that one home. And now Ghouls are really facing an uphill battle here against the Ball Hogs in game 2. They could mount their comeback, but the Ball Hogs have just been so solid on both offense and defense. The chances that they have had on offense, they have been taking, unlike the Ghouls, who have just been playing a little bit, unfortunately, on offense. So that little difference is what is separating them.
Yeah, however, this guy bricks another pass, but is able to get it back. Doc now. Ghouls are no strangers to getting back the game in their favor. This guy is gonna pretty much open up an area. No one's there, no one's home, and Raptor comes in from behind to get that crucial tackle. Doesn't let this guy get the shot off in this situation.
I do gotta say, Ball Hogs are playing absolutely fantastic in this game so far on defense and on offense, as it's Raptor going to hit that 4th checkpoint. A pass does come out. He's trying to get it back, but no, unfortunately this time the Ghouls will shut it down. There's 2 minutes and 40 seconds left for the Ghouls to come back, as Ball Hogs are going to scoop it up. It's going to be Justin Reverse on the ball. Just lost a lot of speed there, but he's just going to track it back a little bit. Maybe try to bleed that clock a little bit. Let's see if he could do it. Oh, a dodge by Doc just coming in, trying to tackle Justin, but it's not going to happen as he is going to retain possession.
Oh, it looks like we got some stalling tactics here from Justin, really trying to, you know, be generous with the time here. Going back and forth, back and forth. I think Ghouls really need to regroup on defense as Ball Hogs are just making laps around them at this point. Riley gonna toss it back to Justin, who is going to opt to go towards the goal. This guy is in front of the goal. Justin, come on! What a save.
What a deny. Razzie. I just can't with all these insane plays from these two teams. Just as you thought it was going to be 2-0, it's snatched out of the air. And now Ghouls will have an attack of their own. That's going to be this guy on the ball. There is 3 players up there, so it's going to be a little tough. He's going to try to pass it, but it's just going to be snatched away. Oh, my goodness.
Oh.
It's just back and forth.
Oh my gosh, what is going on? Raptor in perfect position to snatch that pass, and it's now him in front of the open goal, just Razzie to beat. No!
Oh, it's gonna brick, and it's denied. Razzie once again on the pickup. I just don't know what's going on. This game has been absolutely wild, and there's only a minute left. The Ghouls are gonna have to do something if they want to stay alive here in the winners semifinal. A pass comes back out to this guy, and he's gonna attempt to go back. He's gonna pass that over to Razzie, who's on that wall, is gonna jump, gain a lot of speed there from that wall, going back towards the second checkpoint. He did hit it, and now they're going back. They're using the alternative strategy here.
Oh no, it's the nerves, ZMAXx. At this point, it's nothing but the nerves. You know, too many brick shots from such good teams, or maybe just spectacular defense, or just both. Doc is able to get that ball from this guy. It's time to do something. 30 seconds left to play. This guy now with the ball gets rid of it to Razzie, who's on the offensive now. One person in front of the goal, gonna go behind. Oh, this is dangerous. This is the final attack pretty much for Ghouls here as they're trying to pull this game away. Guy gets open. One person to beat in front of the goal. Yes! Yes! They're finally able to convert. I don't believe it.
It's just happened. That has just happened. The 2-lapper from Razzie. The decision making is absolutely stellar from him. Just deciding whether to toss that or risk it all for the 3 points, and it does pay off as they are able to convert on that with just 10 seconds left on the clock. Oh my goodness, we might be going into a game 3 here. If Ball Hogs do not get some points on the board, they're gonna have to go for 2 laps. 1 lap will do them no good, as that's going to be Justin. Oh, he's just weaving and dodging. Those Ghouls players are right on his back. Is going to have to get rid of it at some point. Now passes it down to Raptor. No tackle has still came in, as Raptor's gonna wall transfer this guy almost on that tackle. He's gonna have to manually throw it. He's gonna snatch it out of the air. He's just gonna snatch it out of the air. What a game 2.
Oh, this guy, a stone cold killer with ice in his veins to convert that 3-point goal. I actually don't believe what we're seeing here. This is the type of roller champions we want to see. Next, you look like you're about to faint in that chair.
Dude, this was wild. That was wild. Just everything playing out like you would expect between the Ball Hogs and Ghouls. Just absolute top level gameplay.
Oh my gosh.
I am sweating, and it's just the first match.
I need to turn on some of that ambient piano music at this point because I cannot believe it. We will go into game 3 as soon as possible, but we will have to take a short break after that because there is a few quality issues on our end with some of the spectating. However, we will play this one out for the Ghouls and Ball Hogs, since they're playing everything well. Myself and Nax are able to cast just as well, so we will be playing out this series, this best of 3 series, the final game, the 3rd game of this amazing series.
Ooh, game 3, Ball Hogs versus Ghouls. It was only gonna end this way. The offense for Ghouls has not been working in the first game. Second game wasn't working, and then the final 30 seconds, they were able to muster up that courage to go for the second lap and not the tie. They could have just tossed it in for 1. There was only 1 player in the goal, I believe. So there could have been the decision was made by Razzie to get that other lap. And honestly, sometimes you just got to risk it all. This is their winner's side life on the line. and they were able to convert and just absolutely ice in his veins from Razzie there.
Yeah, just Razzie with an impeccable decision there to get Ghouls this game too. I mean, essentially, from Razzie, that was one of the best decisions that he's made this tournament to try and go, I always kind of dunk on people that, well, not really, but, it's always dangerous with these good teams to go for a three-pointer, especially in the nick of time when there's 20 seconds left to play. So definitely some split-second timing there from them. And it seems like we're going to be going into Game 3, Ball Hogs versus the Ghouls.
Do not let the calm music fool you. This series has been anything but calm. It has been absolutely wild, and this is Game 3 between the Ghouls and Ball Hogs. We are all tied up at 1 apiece.
Now Justin able to snatch that one. Going for the first lap here. Justin tosses it back up to Raptor, who's going to opt to go backwards again. A lot of that from Ball Hogs this time around. Justin able to catch the ball here.
Yeah, and now let's see if the Ball Hogs can do anything. Looks like Justin is going to be going to that third checkpoint. The fourth one is open as well. Lap 1 is completed, and a toss does come out as there was a nobody transitioning into the goal. So he's just able to toss that one home. Kind of a free toss there from Justin. And 1-0 for the Ball Hogs very early.
Yeah, and just great play there from Justin. We were 28 seconds in here. Very important because you do want to be scoring first in these kind of scenarios because, now the Ghouls are on the back foot here and not the Ball Hogs. So it was just a completely open net, so it's just Justin Reverse able to convert and now puts the Ball Hogs on a really nice front foot.
Well, yeah, Justin Reverse has just reversed this series back into the Ball Hogs' favor. Now, you knew I was going to do that, but it's in the name, so I have to. And Ghouls are going to pick this ball up. It's going to be Razzie on that ball. Let's see if he can get a pass going, or actually, it's Doc now with it. Let's see if he can throw it over. Yes, he will. Razzie, lap 1 is completed. 2 players in front of goal. Razzie's opting to go back. Now he decides to go back towards the goal. A pass does come out, but it's not good enough.
Yeah, I mean, poor Justin Reverse just completely getting abused with his name for commentary's sake. I'm not gonna do it to him, but, it is what it is. There, unfortunately, a bricked pass yet again that forced a turnover by Justin for the Ball Hogs' favor. Razzie now able to keep going. Raptor.
What a spare tackle. What a spare tackle. That was absolutely wild, but now it's still going to go back in favor of the Ball Hogs. This guy is going to receive a pass. He's going to actually toss that one down as the ball kind of Houdini's there for a second. Razzie's on the end of it, though. The 4th checkpoint is live. Lap 1 is completed. Will Razzie go for a toss, or will he decide to go for another three-pointer?
Razzie is, oh my god, a brilliant read from Raptor. Forces Razzie to go backwards. Raptor is just shadowing Razzie, completely reads him. He just is forced to pass the ball. Doc is going to go for this guy. He's open right there. Down the bowl he goes. Can he get the shot off? Can he convert? No! This is gaming! This is gaming from Justin Reverse. I don't believe what I'm seeing. He cannot convert this time around. No, says Justin Reverse. Next, I need water.
What was that save? That was absolutely stellar from Justin. Justin has been playing so good in these games. Absolutely wild, just coming out with some great stops. It was absolutely insane, and now they're in attack of their own. Will they be able to get a second point on the board? Justin is gonna get tackled by this guy. Absolutely wild defense from both of these squads.
This is gaming next, as Flurp loves to say, and I love to say as well. This is insane. Justin now going with the ball, and a tackle from this guy from just complete nothingness. Riley able to recover the ball though, and now it's Ball Hogs on the offensive again. The ball is going to Houdini. No one's able to grab it until the Ghouls are able to snatch it up back for their possession.
This guy with the ball, he's going to toss it over to Doc, who is going to opt to roll it down. Let's see if Razzie can get on the end of it. Yes, he does. There is a player here trying to trail him, but Razzie's able to get away from him for a moment as he's going to hit that first checkpoint. The ball is passed down towards that bowl side of the rink. They're still able to get it. It's going to be Razzie. Once again, he's just so good at building up speed.
Ghouls, it's time to wake up. Let's go, guys. There's all to play. This is a reminder. You're going to the losers bracket if you lose this. So there's all to play for both of these two teams. You do not want to be giving up a game this late into the series. For the winners team, it's going to be so much easier. A great tackle from the Ball Hogs. That actually, just this defense. Last time I said it was from 777s, I believe, who were putting up a defensive showcase. Now it's the Ball Hogs.
Oh my word, the Ball Hogs have been playing stellarly, and it's been Justin who has been leading them. He is going to roll that ball down. Let's see if anyone can get on the end of it. Yes, Raptor will, as he's going to snatch it up here. Loses some speed though. He's gonna opt to pass it back. Justin going through that wall. A toss comes out, and it has just hit the bottom of the goal for a second goal for the Ball Hogs. 2-0.
Justin is able to get on the scoreboard for the second time. We love to see a little long shot. No messing about from there. Now, Ghouls are pretty much forced to go for a two-lapper. At this point, if I was Ball Hogs, I would be just setting up to protect that two-lap instead of sitting in front of the goal, because at this time, 2 minutes, 20 seconds left to play, the Ghouls just absolutely have to go for a three-pointer.
Oh yeah, and they have done it before, so they can do it again, but it's not looking like they have an attack, as it's going to be Justin on the ball going towards that fourth checkpoint. He has another goal open. Will he toss it? No!
Goodness.
Tackled, but they still have... No, that's actually going to get denied there finally. Razzie on top of that one.
Right in front of the goal got shut down by what I believe was this guy. I'm unsure though. I might have to go back and rewatch that later. But a great stop from the Ghouls nonetheless. Riley now on the offensive gives it back to Justin. Two Ghouls players trailing. Are they going to be able to stop Justin? Justin is going to be dancing around using the brake button. Opts to get some speed and waste a little bit of time as well. Justin going backwards. This guy misses a tackle by inches, but Razzie boy is there to convert on the tackle.
They're not going to miss two in a row. Ghouls, as Razzie is going to pick this one up. Now he's going to opt to go towards that second checkpoint. He does hit it. Look at those breaks. He just knows where to go. He predicts the defensive players. He predicts where they're going to be tackling as it's rolled up by Dog, but no, it's actually going to be this guy on the ball there for a second, and it was denied there by one of the Ball Hogs players. So Ghouls are going to have to do it all over again with 60 seconds remaining.
Not a decision I could get behind with that ball roll. Did have more space than he thought, but now Razzie is back on the offensive. The goal is open. Everything but a one-pointer, Razzie. Everything but a one-pointer at this stage of the game. You must go for a three. You must finish off this game, or I guess you could play safe and try to hope to get possession of the kickoff. But Razzie now on the offensive. Guy is open, bowls it, is going to be able to recover it. It's time. 30 seconds left. My heart is pounding so quick. I don't believe what I'm seeing. Razzie is now on the ball going back and forth. They're gonna go backwards. Raptor is just too good at that defensive play. Razzie gets rid of the ball. It seems like the ball has Houdini'd, but Razzie is able to get it again.
Yes, yes, and the Ghouls have held onto this ball for the entire minute as it's this guy building up some speed towards that last checkpoint. Will he let the ball fly, or will he just pass it on? Last chance, lap 2 is completed.
On.
If he gets tackled, it's all going to be over.
Oh,
Another
no.
pass comes out, but this guy's laid out on the
like
floor,
this.
and
Not
it's going to be
like
denied
this.
by the Ball Hogs.
Oh
no.
no! A missed pass.
The pass was missed because this guy was laying on the floor and he couldn't grab it. And Ball Hogs are gonna take it. That was, what a conclusion. What a conclusion. Ghouls kept that ball for a whole minute. A whole minute? They were dancing around.
I don't believe it.
What a series.
I don't believe it.
Wow.
Hold on.
Wowzers.
Turn on some of that piano music.
Calm me down a little bit. Just wait.
Gosh.
One second.
Hold on.
Okay, we're good. I took a little breather. That was an absolutely wild series. Exactly what I expected from the Ball Hogs and Ghouls. I have received confirmation that PsykoPaths have beaten the Angels 2-0 in the other winners semifinal. They will be moving on to face the Ball Hogs in the winners final, and Ghouls will be dropping down to play the Golden Boys in the losers quarterfinal.
Ball Hogs. Ball Hogs just really showing up to play and living up to their name and their status. Wonderful stuff, and we will see them later, or very soon, I guess, in the PsykoPaths Gaming versus Ball Hogs match, after we do a few technical solutions here with some of the stream on the back end. Ghouls are going to go down in to play the Golden Boys, I believe in the losers bracket. But here's one thing right there. It may have been a miscommunication from this guy and Razzie. Razzie had to toss it away, but this guy was on the ground, unable to grab that pass. Unfortunate stuff, but wowzers, that was hyped. And Ball Hogs continue their undefeated, well, they have dropped a few maps, but undefeated series as of now.
Yeah, well, they did drop the map to Ghouls, but that was a wild series. Probably one of the best ones I think I've seen just overall in the whole game, you know, even including the beta. Absolutely wild. Ball Hogs, Ghouls putting on a performance, and I'm just going to give you a little bit of updates on this bracket. Angels and Toxic Rollers are going to be playing very soon. Ghouls and Golden Boy is going to be starting that game as well, but we will be watching the Ball Hogs play the PsykoPaths very soon. So, ZMAXx, do you have anything before we cut to a quick break?
I don't have anything to say, but probably I'm going to need to take a cold shower after this stream, because I do not believe the type of game that we're seeing. And just as a reminder, this is our first series for the day, so I cannot wait to see what series we have up ahead. So definitely some amazing stuff from both teams. Next, are you ready to take us on break?
Yeah, I think we're all ready to go to break. When we come back, the Ball Hogs will be playing against the PsykoPaths. Do not go anywhere, because that is going to be one heck of a matchup.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the action. A couple of new faces here for you. Maybe familiar if you were here with us yesterday, of course. My name, Warren JuggleGod Hammond, and joined again by Huge. How are you doing in the far away, at least from me, land of Japan?
I'm doing great in Japan, thank you very much. Even better for having watched that game that just went down there. I mean, it's actually been a bit of a cool night over here, but I warmed straight up after watching that action. Oh my goodness, I cannot believe the Bullhogs managed to take it over the Ghouls in that fashion. Nail biting, and it really looked like the Ghouls might have a chance there at the end there, but unfortunately, they weren't able to take it over their long-term rivals, the Bullhogs, and the Bullhogs remaining undefeated here in this tournament.
That they are. They have done just a fantastic job of pushing their way through and really slogging through a lot of the competition. They have had a very difficult trip through the bracket so far, and of course led in a lot of ways by Justin Reverse. You know, he to me is again that standout player on the Ball Hogs. But let's take a moment and talk about PsykoPaths, because they have actually been able to go through this entire bracket so far without dropping a single game. They have 2-0'd every single one of their opponents. So my question is, you know, are they just that dominant, or have they had a relatively easy time moving through the bracket? Have they been challenged yet?
Well, I think you have to be a relatively good team in order to not drop a single game and make it towards winners final. So I think we can safely say they're a strong team. And we do know that there's a lot of strong things that they've got up their sleeves. But all the question I want to ask is, they've actually just beaten out the Angels there to get up to the winners finals, who we saw a particularly strong performance from yesterday. One of the most poignant points I took from the Angels' style of play is that they were extremely quick and hard to stop, hard to predict. And yet, perhaps, I think the PsykoPaths can be described in the same way, that they're pretty unpredictable. Yes. You never know what they're going to do next. So what was it about the clash of those two teams there, do you think, that managed to allow for them to beat out the Angels in a 2-0 fashion?
My guess, right, because we were tuned into the Ghouls Ball Hogs as well. My guess is it's going to be that fast-paced play style that PsykoPaths is really known for. They love to keep their opponents guessing. They love to make sure that, you know, their opponents don't have time to set up properly for what they want to do. So my guess is they just were in the driver's seat, as it were, for the entire time in that game. Because, yeah, to be able to 2-0 the Angels, that is quite the feat. So, you know, can they do that again? Can they keep up that fast-paced game style against the Ball Hogs, who they play a more counter composition kind of a game? They like to try and counter what the other team brings to them, right? So, you know, I'm anticipating actually to see PsykoPaths either with an early lead or just in control of the game for a while until the Ball Hogs learn how to adapt to their playstyle, if they can.
I think it's all going to come down to a difference in style of play here. And I suppose when you're talking about the Angels versus the PsykoPaths, I mean, they've both got sort of names that tend to sort of imply speed. You've got the PsykoPaths who are just going to race around the circuit with their heads absolutely spinning, and you've got the Angels who have wings. So when you talk about those two playstyles matching each other, speed versus speed, it was definitely going to come down to who's quicker off the mark, who's able to take the other team by surprise more. But what's interesting is I'm not really sure what's going to happen in this sort of counter play versus the speed play style. I'm not really sure who wins there. I think it all comes down to whether the Ball Hogs can actually carry out their plan against the PsykoPaths, whether they can predict these speedy plays and be in the right place at the right time and get their rotations on point quick enough. If they can do it, then they might be able to shut them out. And if they can retain possession, then there's no speeding away there as well. I mean, that's not to say that the Ball Hogs are going to have an easy time on offense either if they've got the ball. There are some very strong defensive players on there. I think Paul Angs is one of the main strong defenses there on PsykoPaths Gaming. He is definitely well known for his goalkeeping skills and very hard to get past. So that's going to be something we're looking out for on the defense side from PsykoPaths as well. So it's not all guns blazing there on their side as well. They have got some good defensive weaponry as well. And lots of other things up their sleeve as well.
They absolutely do. I mean, Paul Angs is just what can't you say about this player, right? He's in my mind he's similar to Razzie, right? Razzie to me is like one of the complete packages in Roller Champions, and Paul Angs strikes me that way as well, but with even more strength on the defense, right? Paul Angs, you're going to be lucky to get anything past him, and is luck going to be on the side of the Ball Hogs today as they go up against them? Only time will tell. Now, these two teams, what's at stake here, right? Of course, a trip to the grand finals. Primarily, that's what's on their minds. But in addition, this is actually a rematch from 2 years ago in the grand finals of the clandestine rivals. So these two teams have met before, but there's just a huge span of time in between when they have seen each other, at least in a tournament style competition like this. So is there anything that they remember from previously? Have they changed since then? Who's grown and how? What differences are we going to see between then and now for both of these teams? It's really up in the air, and I can't wait to see how this is going to play out.
I mean, this is, relatively new stuff there for everybody, but these rivalries do still exist from 2 years ago. And I think it's really interesting to think about how this game has taken so long to come out. And now that it has come out, it is free to play. You can play it on your PC or on your Xbox, on your PS4 or PS3 or whatever you want to play it on. Quite easily. So if you want to go ahead and download Roller Champions, then you can have a great time playing. But these players haven't had a good time playing for the last 2 years because the game hasn't been out. So they've been on the edge of their seats going, I really want to get revenge. The PsykoPaths thinking, I really want to beat the Bull Hogs 2 years ago. 2 years ago, we've been waiting for our chance to get revenge on you. And we haven't had our fingers on that free-to-play download button yet. But they have managed to get the game now, and they've had time to grow as a team. And I think in between that time, probably grow as people as well. We're all relatively young players of the game.
Yes.
And, people grow. Why are you looking, Juggle? You're still in the prime time of your life, I believe.
Thank you.
I used the word still, which I think is probably I shouldn't have said that. But these people, they're growing as players as well. They're clearly in the time where they weren't able to play Roller Champions. We're playing other games as well, honing their skills as esports players, honing their communication skills and other things like that. And I suppose growing deeper bonds as well as teammates. So not all of it comes down to how these players have grown individually, but also since then, same rosters, have they been able to grow together as teams more and, be able to, I don't know, with the power of friendship, win the winners final of this tournament and head on to the grand final, which, come on, that's going to be a massive amount of prestige there. To have not dropped any matches at all the way throughout this first Umi Bowl tournament, that is going to be such an accolade for these teams. And they have their hands on the controllers, maybe shaking and shuddering a little bit. The PsykoPaths ready to pump their way down the walls, and the Bull Hogs ready for those tactical plays and those tackles to come out.
Absolutely. Now, we've done a lot of talking, we've done a lot of theorizing, trying to, set this game up, see what we can tease out of the information that we have here. You all can do the same, and if you've got ideas you want to share them with the world, be sure to tweet them and use that hashtag Umi Bowl 2022 so that you can join in on the conversation, get your thoughts out there, and if you make a great prediction today, you can be like, see, I knew, right? So make sure you get those thoughts out there. We love to see them. And quick update, we have some of the scores for the other games happening now in the lower bracket. It's going to be Golden Boys up, never mind, a tie game between the Golden Boys and Ghouls right now.
Ooh.
1 apiece. So they're going on to game 3. It's lots of excitement down there already. And something else I want to mention here, right, that we actually didn't talk about beforehand is the fact that, to me, any of the 5 matches, well, let's say any of the 4 matches leading up to the grand finals that we're going to see today could very easily be a preview of the grand finals. All of these teams are just phenomenal. They are stacked. There's so many good Roller Champions players already in the NA scene. So Can't wait to see what's going to come out here. We're loaded in. There were 2 crashes in there, but we finally made it huge. Get ready for the kickoff here. 7 minutes on the clock, and these players are riding up the walls, getting ready to catch that ball.
Oh, I'm so excited to see how these players start to tackle this game. I want to see the Bullhogs really start to come through with that immediate calculation on the PsykoPaths. Let's see how they've adjusted their game specifically for this team here. Immediately, just a little bit of slow play. Look at this from the Raptor. He's not really going anywhere in particular right now. He does try to pass to his teammate. Unfortunately, missed there by the Bullhogs, and the PsykoPaths will pick it up and try and chuck it over towards their teammates down towards gate 1 and 2. Rhythm has got the ball right now. He manages to jump over the 2 players there and get it onto his teammate. Now, are they going to be able to make that run?
Allings has the ball right now, making his way counterclockwise through the rink, the normal direction you push it. But Raptor going to be able to get the tackle on him, reset the gates, and activate the first one for themselves.
Relatively slow game here at the moment. Looks like the PsykoPaths are going to take back possession here again. Psycho's now on the wall, looking for the pass onto his teammates. And Rhythm looking for the pass again onto Paul Langs, who gets tackled there away by the Bullhogs. And now Riley Jyox is going to try and make the run. Doesn't get tackled. Instead, Raptor with the pickup.
That was a beautiful play there by Riley. I just have to call her out for just a moment because the gate's open now, though. We're going to save it for a second because TDB Raptor does get the shot in, jukes the defender, and draws first blood here in this matchup between these 2 juggernauts.
A super stylish goal there, but I really want to hear, just in this little interlude that we've got here, what it was exactly that you saw there from Riley. I'd like to hear it.
Oh my gosh, Riley had this beautiful self-pass. They weren't able to quite connect with it, but they recognized Raptor, I believe, was going to be able to pick it up. So instead, she went for the tackle and nailed it, thus giving that straightaway and that opportunity for the Bullhogs. So to me, she was actually the linchpin of that play, and she is such a flexible player. She can do anything on the rink here, and we saw an example of that just now.
Yeah, I think definitely, she's definitely been described as the one role, or all roles for one player there in the Bullhogs, and that means that they are up now 1-0, but the PsykoPaths aren't going to stop. Again, blink and you miss it. Look at this. Rhythm is trying to make a way over towards the goal. He is looking for a shot, possibly, but trying to get away with the speeder, is he? Just in reverse, keeping him marked. He isn't really sure what to do, though. Doesn't manage to go for the tackle, and now the pass on to Paul Langs. Going to try and make a run here up the wall. He's going to try and keep that speed. Gets the pass over towards onto his teammate Rhythm, who is going to try and make it past gate 4. He does just about manage to dodge the tackle attempt there. Gate is open. Goal is open for 3 points there. A jump off the wall by Paul and chucks it straight into the goal. Explosion into the goal hoop. And it looks like it's going to be 3-1 to the PsykoPaths, immediately punching back there.
That was just spectacular play from the PsykoPaths, and it all started with a lot of these creative jukes that you saw coming out of Rhythm. They had the ball tied up in that 1-2 bowl for a while, but they were eventually able to just dance their way around the Bullhogs defenders, get the pass off, and start that drive for the 3-pointer, and the goal as well. Chef's kiss, just beautiful. Love the pass onto the player, on high up on that wall above the goal to get that score, to get those 3 points online. But now, Bullhogs, they've got 4 minutes to try and strike back here.
And they're gonna go and try and go for it straight away. They will possibly pass gate 4. They do. Raptor getting the pass onto his teammate there, who is right next to the goal. Doesn't actually go for the shot at all, and no one is marking it. Completely read there by the PsykoPaths. They were completely aware that the Bullhogs weren't going to go for that 1 point there. They didn't even bother trying guarding it. And the 3-point is now open. Riley getting the pass over towards Justin Reverse, who picks it up. They score back again with 3 points.
I love what Riley did there too, as well. Look at her. She's high on the wall. PsykoPaths don't know who's gonna shoot. Eventually, it goes over to, I believe it was Justin, right, who netted that 3-pointer. But regardless, it was just a fantastic play. PsykoPaths, or the Bullhogs, able to keep the PsykoPaths off their feet, guessing as to what was about to happen, and now they're in the lead. 1-goal territory. Of course, the game always on the line here in Roller Champions.
Oh, look at that.
Things a little more pressing for the PsykoPaths now, who have just gotten it into that 3-4 bowl.
Oh my goodness, that was so close as well. He looked like he'd managed to get away but the Bullhogs were ready there between 3 and 4. And it really did look like he'd managed to get the pass away to his teammate just in time, but unfortunately, probably just a millisecond too slow there on the pass button. Doesn't matter though, the PsykoPaths still have possession, managing to dodge that tackle attempt there from the Bullhogs. But it doesn't matter again because the Bullhogs taking possession. Hasn't passed gate 1 though. Just in reverse, just stalling for a little bit of time here. Possibly trying to make the PsykoPaths a little bit nervous.
PsykoPaths now not able to stop this progression from the Bullhogs. They've activated the 1, 2, and 3 goal. Raptor now just needs to get through that 4th, but the defensive powerhouse that is Paul Angs knocks him on his back. They pick up the ball, and now they've got an opportunity to try and drive it back and see if they can narrow this gap or even take the game for their own.
A pass going wide there a little bit, unfortunately. But Rhythm does manage to pick it up, get it over to his teammate there. Paul Angs is going to look for the goal to try and even things up. Does get the pass away above the goal, but it goes wide.
Beautiful play there. I like the PsykoPaths' very calculated gameplay right there. Paul Angs, knew that he didn't have a clear shot. There were 2 defenders on the goals, tries to get a pass out, but in the middle of all that, the Bullhogs pick it back up. But now, they've got another opportunity as Rhythm is getting over towards this goal. He's a tough person to predict. Passing going back and forth. Rhythm drops back, takes the shot, but it's a little low, and the Bullhogs recover.
There was no one in the goal there, so you started to wonder, why is the shot not being taken onto the goal when it's so open? And the reason is the Bullhogs were just pressing down on the PsykoPaths like a heavy log. Couldn't get up, the PsykoPaths, and they couldn't make that shot because they were just being oppressed there by the Bullhogs. Doesn't matter though, because again, they're just going to continue to make those laps constantly. You cannot stop them making those rounds until you get to between 3 and 4 or 4 and 1. And the Bullhogs are there for the tackle again. The PsykoPaths, yet again, making it round towards gate 3. They are just so quick on that. It looks like they've got that down to a T, but the Bullhogs are just so defensively strong. We're just seeing the same repeating pattern over and over again here.
For the last several minutes, I think if we go back 3 minutes right now, we're just under a minute left in the game, but for the last 3 minutes, the PsykoPaths haven't been able to get too many shots on goal here. You're absolutely right. They're just cruising through those 1, 2, and 3 gates, but by the time they get to the 4th, the Bullhogs are there and ready for them. They know that the PsykoPaths like to play fast, and instead of trying to keep up, they're just jumping ahead of them and saying, when they get right in front of the goal, no, this is ours. 30 seconds now, all that just in reverse, and the Bullhogs have to do is stall things out.
It's super interesting, really, to think about why it is that the PsykoPaths are able to get around the circuit so quickly. And perhaps, I think part of the Bullhogs' defensive strategy here, we will talk about it a little bit more later, is to try and let them get through, let them gather speed and maybe lose control a little bit, and then tackle them out as they start to try and make an attempt onto the goal. And it's kind of a little bit of what I'm noticing here, but nothing really happens for the PsykoPaths to stop that stalling attempt. And the Bullhogs are going to make away with game 1 quite quietly there.
That they will. It was a very interesting game, and I think we really saw that adaptation, right? That counterplay come in from the Bullhogs. Lots of scoring right up front, but then after those last few goals got on board, it was just 4 minutes of stellar defensive play, really, from both sides. And at the end of the day, it was just that little edge. It was just that one extra goal that the Bullhogs took that put them over the top and gives them the series lead. And also, might I remind you, gives the PsykoPaths their very first loss in this entire tournament.
Well, there you go. So the Bullhogs really showing how strong they are, able to counter whatever strategy comes their way. Because yes, they have lost a few games, but they have shown that they are able to adapt. And they've already been against teams that have been strong on that speed side. And so now the PsykoPaths probably going to be a little bit of a loss here. They have lost that first game, as you say. And what was it exactly about the Bullhogs that managed to stop them out in that game? And I think I just talked about it a little bit there. But I think perhaps part of the Bullhog strategy was perhaps, look, we're not going to try and stop them between 1, 2, or 3. That's what they excel at. They're able to try and make a breakaway and ruin our positioning. So why would we do that when we can just mark them down and tackle them, steal the ball away, and just hold it until they try and make their next run? Because it's building pressure. The more possession that they're holding, they're going, oh, well, the Bullhogs are holding possession. They keep holding the ball, and when we get it, we really have to try and make that quick run. Eventually, more and more stress is going to build onto the PsykoPaths. They're going to continue to try and make those runs. But if it doesn't work out for them, then the possession gets taken over again. And yes, they might get the ball quickly again. They might try and make it around the circuit quickly again. But when it doesn't work out again, that's just another kick in the stomach there. And it just keeps on building. I mean, it's pretty violent terminology to use there. But, you know, that must be what it feels like to lose your first game throughout all of this tournament at such an important point in the tournament. So how are they going to try and combat this in their next game, which we haven't headed into straight away? So I'm wondering, maybe there's a crash lurking behind in the custom game. No, there isn't.
A transition screen. We are back in it.
Well, it looks like maybe I should start saying, oh, the game's crashed, as soon as we're about to try and load in. And that's probably the best way to try and reverse jinx it into working every time. That's a clutch play by me. Yeah, thank you very much. I'll take your applause in the chat.
It's gonna be the PsykoPaths picking up the ball for Psychos, giving himself a nice little pass to gain some speed up on that inner wall. Now, you were talking a little bit as well about, you know, what was the difference? What gave the Ball Hogs the edge? And part of it, I think, was that Paul Langs he had stayed relatively quiet, at least on the defensive side, in the first half of that game. Really woke up in the second half, couldn't get much past him, but I think that was a bit of the puzzle as well. Now, whether the Ball Hogs just were countering him, or there were, you know, him just not quite feeling himself at that point, regardless of which way it went, that was the end result. Now, a little under a minute into this game, and neither team has really been able to make much of any progress around the rink just yet.
Yeah, 1 minute passed and really not a lot happening here. So the real question is, of course, Paul Lang's being smart on the defense and obviously supporting his teammates when he can Rhythm and Psychos with that strong ball carrying ability make it round quickly around the map. So look at what Paul Langs does here. Doesn't really try and make a strong run at the moment. He's looking for that pass there onto his teammates. And look, he gets tackled while he's looking for it. So look, they've completely read what Paul Langs is trying to do there. They know that he's not the person who's trying to make the run. And they go, look, let's block off all the pass avenues, and then let's go straight for him. And he's going to have been waiting for the pass. He's not trying to get past or be sneaky or anything. So, yeah, brilliant read there by the Bullhogs on that one. And now they're going to hold the possession. And again, as I said, build that stress onto the PsykoPaths. Another one of your runs has failed. And we're just going to continue to hold, pass, throw you into confusion, and possibly make our way around, sneaking past on 3 and 4, and the goal possibly being open now, heavily defended by the goalies, but the Bullhogs are good at sneaking these goals in, but they don't go for it this time.
No, they don't. It's going to be Riley now in that 3-4 goal, gets the pass off, but it's picked up and denied by the PsykoPaths. Ooh, did the Ball Hogs get too greedy there? Only time is going to tell, but now the PsykoPaths, they go for a long manual pass. Rhythm picks it up to the 3-4 ball, but two defenders behind him. Tackle comes in, and the Ball Hogs pick it up yet again.
So this does start to get a little bit deep here when you're talking about the roles of the players, but yet again in that play, I noticed Paul Langs gets the ball on 2 and 3, doesn't make any run, and just chucks it straight towards Rhythm. Look, if we're reading this, then players as talented as the Bullhogs definitely are. So are the PsykoPaths going to be able to make some kind of adjustment towards that and make themselves just a little bit more unpredictable? Because I think unpredictability was supposed to be one of their fortes here, but if they're relying on the same strategy here to try and get past, then they're going to continue to get tackled. And Rhythm is going to try and bring some of that unpredictability. And now Paul Langs is the one up on top of the wall, gets the pass away to Rhythm, who does what he does best, managing to try and get the shot and timing it perfectly there as the goalie goes too high on the goal and he gets the ball in.
That was the key, getting through that 3-4 ball. Paul Langs was finally able to find a path through those defenders, get the pass off, and then the goal just came beautifully after that from Rhythm, juked out the goaltender perfectly, and now PsykoPaths with their first lead in this series, 4 minutes into the game. Let's see if the Ball Hogs can continue to slow this game down, because I think that's been another one of the keys for them. Of course, they don't want to go slow right now, as Raptor has a breakaway opportunity, gets a pass onto the wall to Justin, but crucially, that one gate still hasn't been activated, and now the ball back in the PsykoPaths' hand.
But that last goal, I think, coming out as the result of The PsykoPaths just carrying out their strategy correctly. I don't think much changed in what they were trying to do there. They just managed to do it to perfection, and the Bullhogs weren't really able to stop it that time. But if they continue to sort of rely on that, I'm not really going to say that there's no chance of the Bullhogs coming back here in this game. They are going to play it a little bit slowly at the moment. Raptor sitting on the wall there looking for a pass. And he's going to continue to make his way up and just build a little bit of that tension there on the PsykoPaths. Goes for a pass out towards his teammates, but doesn't quite make it, unfortunately.
And no, it's going to be PsykoPaths picking up the ball after a tackle comes in. Again, that one gate hasn't been activated, so now he's considering which way he wants to go. There's defenders, regardless, on one side of him or the other. Whichever way he looks, he hears a whistle, though, from one of his teammates. They're looking for a pass. Saying to Paul, I am here, I'm ready to get something, but he just can't quite find the angle. Gonna be picked up once again by the Bullhogs.
Pick up there, but a beautiful uppercut there by Psychos to stop him. Trying to jump from 1 to 2. Really, really solid mechanics, and that is exactly what we expect to see from Psychos as a player, actually. He's very smart, he's very good at reading his opponents. He knows exactly what they're going to try and do at certain times if they're playing as the plan. And just in reverse, he's very, very good on the game knowledge, but unfortunately just made him a little bit predictable there. Jumping between 1 and 2 is a very well-known strategy. So now what are they going to try and do here to become a little bit less predictable? Try and stop that defensive powerhouse of Pulangs there. They're struggling at the moment to try and make it over towards 3. Pulangs is shadowing there, on towards there. He does go for the tackle and just about manages to get it, but the pass stops it, and somehow the goalie unable to pick that one up. That is very suspicious. Let's have a look at that again. How has he managed to sneak it past there?
It's because he faked going for the backside goal, right? You saw the defender on the PsykoPaths start to skate backwards, and Justin picked up on that too. And just that split second, that one moment, Justin was able to throw on the brakes, back up a hair, and call out that defender and make it so that there just wasn't any chance that they could stop the ball from going in. So, beautiful read there by Justin, and it's these micro plays that are really the only thing separating these two teams right now.
I think sort of more I was sort of calling out there, though. So there was a pencil tackle coming through the goal there, and for some reason it wasn't able to connect on the pass, and the same thing might happen now. Justin reverse, just going to walk it in. Once again, the just frames there between the goalie making it through the goal, and it looks like the PsykoPaths just slowing down here on the defense. Have a look again. The goalie trying to make it up, but the reaction time is just not quick enough. The reads aren't correct there. Twice in a row, the Bullhogs just managing to mind game out the PsykoPaths on the defense. And unfortunately, that is going to make all the difference here. The Bullhogs already up 1-0, and the PsykoPaths almost in position here to lose this. So they're going to want to keep possession. I think they're going to want to try and keep possession here of the ball, because once it goes over to the Bullhogs, that is it. They're going to hold on to it. And now Raptor making his way over towards that ball.
It's going to be Justin Reverse getting the ball, but tackle's going to yield it back into the PsykoPath's hand. We have just under a minute remaining in this game. This could be it. Paul Angs now, again, between that 2-3 gate. This is where he's been stopped so many times before. Can he get around the defenders this time? Can he find that angle to a pass? Rhythm picks it up high on the wall, right next to that 3 tower. They're looking for a pass. Paul Angs able to pick it up right in front of that 4 bull. Here we come. There's an opportunity for a goal here. Is Paul going to take it? He falls down just a little bit. Can't get any speed. He's trying desperately to find something. Rhythm high on the wall, but Paul Angs skating back towards the goal. He's just going to take it calmly behind and just places it into the net.
The Bullhogs were so confused at what was going on there, and to be honest with you, so was I. Pulangs just skates past the goal and then just falls onto the floor. And I think they, for some reason, that absolutely threw the Bullhogs off. They were expecting a pass, they were expecting possibly a 3-point run, and it didn't really, it looked like maybe one of the two was going to happen. But Pulangs just taking it so slowly there, compared to the usual playstyle of the PsykoPaths. The Bullhogs weren't able to see it coming. They didn't know when to jump, they didn't know when to goal keep, no one was really sure if they should go for the tackle. I'm sure their comms must have been an absolute mess there. Like, what do we do? But, you know, again, when the player that usually doesn't end up shooting on these teams starts shooting the goals in, what do? They had the read on him as the defensive player, and when he starts walking it in, they didn't know what to do. And there you go. They scored the goal off of that, and now it's 2-2. Extra time. And the PsykoPaths here with now a chance to actually try and make it back onto the board in this series.
They still have possession of the ball. They've been able to activate that third gate now. Paul Langs, once again, trying to find a pass. The setup player looking to see if they can get it. It's over to Rhythm. They try to come away with something. It looked like a self pass. They were tackled, but they find the shot, but not the goal.
Denial, unfortunately, there from the Bullhogs and the PsykoPaths. Not able to take that game off of the Bullhogs yet, but they are still in control for the moment. So Rhythm able to pick up the ball there. Gets it over to his teammate. Paul Langs is going to try and make his way through the first gate and successfully does so. Looking for a reverse run now.
Gonna be the ball actually back in the hands of the Ball Hogs now. They were able to pick it up, stealing a pass, I believe, right in the 2-3 straightaway. Now, gonna be Justin Reverse, looking to see if they can start something. A lot of passing going on between these players, and that's keeping the PsykoPaths guessing. They're able to get a nice breakaway opportunity here. Justin Reverse with a back pass now, looking to position himself potentially for a shot, but in the meantime, Riley goes down. I think that was almost a fumble, but fortunately, Raptor able to get it, but they trip on themselves as well. Did somebody tie their shoelaces together? Did we
Are we
miss
playing
something?
Mario Kart? There's like bananas on the floor or something. Something's going on here.
There absolutely is, but despite everything, the Ball Hogs still have possession. True to their name, they're not letting the PsykoPaths have an opportunity or a chance here. The tackle comes in. Somehow they still have it, Huge. Somehow they still have it. The gate is still activated.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, finally the PsykoPaths pick it back up. I gotta tell you, that was stressful.
Oh, there's so much spaghetti everywhere. None of these players doing any of the things that they're supposed to be doing in this situation. Desperately, the Bullhogs trying to make it on towards the grand finals, but tripping over their shoelaces or banana peels or something. No one really knows what happened. And the PsykoPaths diving straight past the ball there between 1 and 2. Another Bullhogs looking to capitalize on a change in possession, sneaking it away from the PsykoPaths. Looks like the PsykoPaths, with a mid-air tackle there from Psychos, is able to stop it just for a moment. Rhythm desperately trying to get the pencil tackle into the air to stop the goal, and the denial. With 10 seconds left to go, Justin Reverse going to desperately try and make a run around the map now.
If they can get a throw off before the timer hits 1, there's a possibility. Here it comes. Is it gonna go in? No, it is denied.
Oh my goodness, and what happens here? In the case of a draw, it's a one-win, one-draw situation between these two teams.
Yeah, no, we just keep playing. That's absolutely what happens, and my word, what a stellar showing from both squads. And, you know, think about this as well. Right, that was a 2-2 game at the end there, right? 4 points between both teams. Hell, the Ball Hogs scored 4 points in that first game. These teams have definitely settled in. They've started to figure each other out, and now it is, again, I said it before, I'm going to say it again, it's these micro plays that are going to be separating these two squads.
Yeah, there's so much separating them in terms of playstyle so far, but they've adjusted right towards the center of gravity, I think, in both ways. And now the PsykoPaths have just sort of slowed themselves down a little bit, and the Bullhogs have started to speed up on their offense just a little bit as well. And just, I think, maybe trying to put themselves out of their comfort zone there a little bit is what sort of ground that game to a halt there in the end. And it's very exciting for the PsykoPaths who have been able to take back that extra goal and make it 2-2. I don't think the Bullhogs were expecting it. I think they were expecting to just walk away again with the 1 goal difference. And yeah, you know, I think they were just completely in a different place after that play from Paul. I think they just didn't know what would happen after that next goal. Nobody knew really what to expect anymore. And I don't know what to expect after all of that play towards the end there. These players, there must be so many sweaty controllers right now.
There has to be. Again, reminder, the series right now between the Ball Hogs and the PsykoPaths stands at 1-0. So, the PsykoPaths, their backs are still against the wall. The Ball Hogs, they just need 1 more win to punch their ticket into the grand finals of this Umi Bowl. Raptor with an opportunity gets the pass off. Is the gate still open? It is. They've got an opportunity, but it's denied by none other than Paul Langs.
And that's what we expect from him. Absolutely. He was getting tackled under the goal, but manages to use some really fancy footwork there to dodge away from it, gets above the goal, ready for the goalkeeping, and then manages to catch the ball in midair as they try and float it in. So yeah, they're not getting it past him this time. Absolutely stellar performance, and now the PsykoPaths beginning to do here what they do best. Goalkeeper's not in place. They may look for that first shot, and they try and walk it in, but they missed the goal actually, and now they're going to try and go for a three-pointer, as they, I suppose, weren't even really going for it. Surely a team as skilled as this don't skate by the goal and put up by accident. Now Rhythm looking for the three-pointer here in this all do-or-die game. Sneaks it in there with perfect timing.
What a shot from Rhythm. I mean, threaded the needle between the two goaltenders. You see one of them going up as the other's going down, and the ball just passed it right between the two of them. Beautiful play from the PsykoPaths, and now they have a commanding lead just under a minute and a half into this game.
And the Bullhogs properly on the back foot here, I think, for the first time really. And I think a lot of the games that I've seen, they are, you know, now it looks, at least on the scoreboard, sort of getting demolished a little bit. And the PsykoPaths with a strong defense able to stop that one. Are they going to go for a one-pointer here? I'm just not really sure at the moment. Justin Reverse with some really nice fancy footwork there, making it away from the PsykoPaths team. Is he going to get tackled out by the defensive powerhouse? He is not. Psycho's in, looking for that goal, and he manages to make it. Goodness me, a three-pointer there to even it out. This is neck and neck, Juggle.
I can't believe it. You know, just as quick as the PsykoPaths get a commanding lead in this game, the Ballhogs strike back in what I would say is very uncharacteristic fashion. They don't typically go for those three-pointers. They're a more measured team. They like to go for those one-point shots and slowly chip away at their opponents, but they've recognized that with the PsykoPaths on the other side of the equation, they can't play that way. They've adapted.
Indeed, they are trying to match that speed, absolutely. And Justin Reverse really showing his strong knowledge of the mechanics. And he's got a great team to back him up on that, but it doesn't matter at the moment. Paul Langs is flying through the air, just about managing to get the pass away before the tackle coming onto him. And they do retain possession for a little bit before the Bullhogs manage to steal it away there with a nice tag onto the PsykoPaths player. And the PsykoPaths back with possession again. So much happening here, but it's by no means sort of disastrously spaghetti plays. I'm using spaghetti so much at the moment to, you know, describe some of those sort of clusters of tackles that are taking place at the moment. But it's by no means any of that. The PsykoPaths now looking to open up the goal here again for a shot.
It's gonna be denied though. Justin Reverse able to pick up what I think was a pass right there. It was a little bit low, I believe, to be a shot. So nice interception to prevent the PsykoPaths from regaining the lead. And you know what's interesting is that so far, the PsykoPaths have had the lead a couple of times, but every time they've had it, it has been so quickly neutralized by the Ballhogs. Every single time, they seem to find a way to strike back.
Absolutely, yeah. There is so much neutralization and counter-attack play here at the moment. And the Bullhogs are doing just that on the counter-attack. They are going to try and look for the goal, surely, and sneak it in straight away. Justin Reverse drops it down from above. Hello. That's going to be 4-3 for the Bullhogs, and they are once again back in control here. The PsykoPaths' early lead is lost. And again, it's one more point there. Beautiful shot there. Amazing angle from Justin. Once again, strong mechanics, strong understanding of the game, and he gets it in.
And now the PsykoPaths find themselves in a do-or-die situation. The Ballhogs just need one goal to take this game, to take this series, and to put themselves in the driver's seat in the grand finals. But they still have to get through these next 3 minutes, and 3 minutes is a long time in a game like Roller Champions.
Yeah, it is, but I think the Bullhogs are going to do just that again. They're going to hog the ball, and they're really going to try and play for time now. Psychos isn't going to let Justin do that at the moment, but I think their strategy will remain the same. On the side of the Bullhogs, they're going to try and get the ball, try and make the PsykoPaths worry a little bit, and watch that clock as it ticks down. The PsykoPaths are going to remain in control of the ball here, moving a little bit slowly. Rhythm is trying to get the pass over towards his teammate, but the possession going over to the Bullhogs once again.
A great roundhouse kick that was able to allow the ball to switch hands, give it back in control of the Ballhogs. Now, 2.5 minutes left to go. They had an opportunity there, but once again denied by the PsykoPaths, and now Psycho's gonna try and take it around the backside, see if they can avoid some of those defenders that could be clogging up that 1-2 bolt. Psychos does get the second gate activated, able to skate around one of the defenders. Now, Palangs again, the setup man, finds Rhythm high on the inner wall. They're going to be able to take another high position. A beautiful jump. Rhythm has an opportunity to put it away to tie up the game. Is that a shot or a pass? It was a shot.
Oh.
What was that shot?
That was
Regardless
incredible.
of the fact it got denied, that was beautiful.
I don't know what quite he was going for. I mean, he was clearly going for a shot. It was just so incredible to see it. And yeah, it does get denied. I mean, that's a sort of an experimental thing to do in a game like this. And at such a time like that as well. I mean, it would have been such a cool highlight to have had. The Bullhogs aren't going to have any of it, though. They're almost going to close out this series. But Paul with the beautiful tackle picks up the ball, and he's going to try and get it over towards his teammate now. Rhythm managing to void the tackle there. Paul getting with the ball again. He's going to try and find his teammates once again. He does not even go for the pass. He delays it just a little bit. Psychos has now got the ball, gets it over towards Rhythm, who's surely going to try and make the final push towards the goal. Are they going to go for that final shot in there, or are they going to go for it all? They are going to go for it all. Looks like Paul's is he's not going for it all. Fantastic juke. Amazing. They didn't see it coming at all.
This is absolutely tremendous. I mean, what a game. What a series we have had so far between these two squads. You couldn't ask for more. The rematch from 2 years ago. It's at 4 points apiece. A minute left to go. Whoever strikes first, strikes next, is going to take this game. Will the Ball Hogs shut out the PsykoPaths, deliver them not just their first loss, but their second as well? Or can the PsykoPaths come back in this, live to fight another day, or just stall out the clock through overtime again and force another game?
This is incredible passing play coming out from the PsykoPaths. Surely if they can't shut it out with this, they won't be able to shut it out at all. Are they going to be able to beat the Bullhogs with one final shot onto the goal here?
Rhythm.
Try and beat them, but Rhythm holding on to it, desperately trying to go for the shot, but it goes wide with the pick. Picks it up and puts it in there for the PsykoPaths, beating out the Bullhogs finally in this series, making it 1-1.
Oh my gosh, I got chills from that play right there. Look at the beautiful read off of the missed shot that Rhythm had to just pick it back up and laser it into that goal. That was fantastic. I love everything about that. That was so exciting. And is this now a game 4 in this best of 3?
I suppose so.
I suppose we are going into game 4 here, and I can't believe it. I just can't believe what we have just experienced, what we've just seen, and these two teams. This is everything I had hoped for and more when I saw that they were going to be going head to head.
Yeah, I mean, we've already seen quite a lot of games already. We've watched a lot of footage, both of us together, and I think all of the players of Roller Champions have seen so much footage. But I think everyone in the chat, all the casters, everyone behind this tournament can agree that what we have just witnessed between these two teams is the absolute essence of what we have been expecting from Roller Champions. We want to see these plays. We want to see the development of these teams across this series. It is so breathtaking to see it. And I'm just so excited about this game now that I see these kind of things going on. Because, you know, we sort of expect this game to grow. Maybe it's going to be really exciting. It's got such great potential. But this isn't about potential anymore. This is about what these teams are actually showing us. For real. These are real plays and real breathtaking esports moments happening in front of them.
Yeah, what a tremendous series we've seen so far. Already, this is just series 2 today, and already, I mean, the excitement couldn't be higher. I've got adrenaline pumping through my veins right now, and I imagine you do as well, and that's likely helping you stay awake right now through all of this huge. Although I gotta be honest, I don't see how anybody could sleep through these matches right now. Like, what in the absolute world have we witnessed here today? And now this it's a beautiful situation, right? The rematch from the Clandestine Rivals Grand Finals in 2020. It was the Ball Hogs who took that matchup. Can the PsykoPaths come back here and enact revenge? I can't wait to see how this final game between these two is going to play out.
I mean, this is just so cool to think that these teams have been waiting 2 years to play each other and try and duke it out again. And they have been working all this time since the game came out to improve their skills. And this first amazing major tournament, they finally get the chance to display that rematch in front of us all in a winner's final of this tournament. They're going to try and get on towards the grand final. And, you know, if they win that grand final first series, that means they win the game as the winners on the winner's side of the bracket. They win the entire tournament and they take it all. And a lot of money, actually, you're taking home there. So, you know, there's so much at stake here. It's not just about, you know, it's not just about the rematch. It's not just about the prestige. There's actually real value here behind this tournament for the first time, being supported here by Ubisoft. Just, you know, there must be so much running through these players' minds. And I think, let's say these two teams, they never play roller champions again. They would still be able to look back on their roller, you know, I'm sure that would never happen. But I think they'll be able to look back on this experience as probably the most exciting time in their life, surely.
Yeah, this is just tremendous. And, you know, let's talk about, you know, how high the stakes are here in this game in particular, because whoever comes out of this with a win is guaranteed money. Guaranteed money.
Yes.
They have secured themselves at least second place. The team that loses, they're going to have to go down and make it through one more, or no, take that back, actually. Both of these teams are guaranteed money right now. I believe, no, not quite.
Not quite.
I'm going back and forth.
Yeah.
They would have to win one more game in that losers final to guarantee themselves a prize. But oh my gosh, this is just stellar. This is
think of all the merch you could buy with that money. Think of all the Roller Champions merch you can get.
And if you want to know what kind of Roller Champions merch is out there, be sure to subscribe to Twins Reviews. I'll take my check in the mail. Thank you very much, ZMAXx.
No, but really do. I mean, they're so talented. And, you know, to think that they've put a tournament on like this. Twins Reviews, if you don't know, obviously ZMAXx and ZMAXx are the ones who have done that. Extremely talented individuals, and they have really put on a show for us. It is because of them that we're able to see such a spectacle here. So, guys, in the chat, in Twitter, as much as you possibly can, please show them some love. Please show everyone behind this tournament some love, because look at what you're getting as a result of it.
Yeah, you're getting an absolutely stellar series of games today. 7 minutes on the clock right now. The PsykoPaths and the Ball Hogs. This is their time to shine. Who's going to come out on top? Who's going to be able to handle this pressure and see themselves through to the grand finals? Possession now in Justin Reverse's hands. Goes for a back pass, but actually comes up with the ball still, so able to activate that second gate and continue this momentum. Raptor has it now, going to be able to open up that goal. Pauling's now the last person you want to see in front of it, keeping them all at bay. Just the threat of him is enough to send them scurrying back through this rink to either get that third point on the board or round themselves back out. It's going to be the three-pointer. Just a reverse now with an opportunity. Where's the goalie?
No, where's the goalie? Oh my goodness, the PsykoPaths immediately cracking under the pressure. Unfortunately, they're the Bullhogs managing to score that 3 points. And a great job by them, just in reverse, just sneaking around constantly. Yes, the goalie was there to begin with for the first pointer, but three-pointer, there was no one there, unfortunately. I think there must have been a lot of really clutch tackles there coming out from the Bullhogs' defensive play. And now the PsykoPaths, well, I think they are very much capable of making that three-pointer, but can they do it in such a stressful and tense situation like this? It's all riding on their ability now to make a clutch play, and Psychos has just dropped the ball.
Oh no, Justin able to pick it up in that 3-4 ball. But now he's called on the opposite side of the rink from that gate where they need to activate it. Gonna find a pass on high onto the wall there. Raptor able to skate through, at least activate gate number 1. Now, Riley, she's got control over it, but quickly realizes there's a lot of defenders. Tries to pass it, but again, Paul Aings finds a way to take the ball away.
Yeah, managing to tag that player there, and now they've gone past the first gate, so they're going to try and look for the speed and rhythm. Perfectly timed. Jump onto the wall there, immediately speeding away from the players. Surely their tackles are trying to come out from the Bullhogs, but he gets past everyone. Calls for the pass again, manages to receive it. Is going to look for something. Is going to look for a pass onto the wall. Is it getting picked up by anyone? No, it isn't. The Bullhogs managing to get the denial. onto the PsykoPaths effort there. And no chance for a 3-pointer there for the PsykoPaths. 2 minutes have passed and 5 minutes left in this final chance for them to finally beat out the Bullhogs after 2 years.
And you know what I loved too about that last play from the Ball Hogs, right, is that they saw the breakaway coming in from the PsykoPaths. They saw that speedy skate down those gates, and they all just converged between them and the goal. They realized that's their time to strike. That's when they can really put a lot of pressure on the PsykoPaths. And right now, they just don't know how to handle it. Psychos does find a pass high onto the wall, but still they have to activate that first gate. Rhythm will finally be able to do it, looking for a pass on that inner wall to Paul Engs. The setup man once again has control of it. They're going to be able to activate that fourth gate. Are they going to take the shot on their own? They look for a possible dump, but at the last moment give a pass over to Rhythm, who's got a breakaway opportunity. He's already through the 2-3 straight away. The fourth gate getting ready to be activated. 3 points on the board now. Can they make something of it? Pass over to Psychos. Pass right back into the hands of Rhythm. And it is denied!
Bullhogs are not letting it happen today. The PsykoPaths doing their best, and they will surely get another chance there unless the Bullhogs do something now to finally close out this game. But there is so much happening, so many tackles happening, and this is surely all about mentality now. Who can keep their cool with it all on the line? PsykoPaths actually showing a bit of a lack in consistency at the moment, and the Bullhogs, especially just in reverse, with some really super amazing pickups there onto the ball. He's always there to pick up the ball when it's rolling. And now the PsykoPaths able to get those tackles onto the Bullhogs. They're able to get the interceptions where they need to. And there's some stellar high-speed passing play coming out from the PsykoPaths. But they need to keep that possession, and they need to keep on picking on those loose balls.
A beautiful little bit of skating there from Psychos. Nice break to get the pass to Rhythm high on that inner wall. Now it's going to be that fourth gate activated once again. Paul Engs has it, but you know, the PsykoPaths, they don't look like they like to take these singular goals. They like to go for the 3-pointers. It's going to be Rhythm now with the ball in that 1-2 ball. Finds Paul Engs again. They're going to activate that second gate. 3 members, all of the PsykoPaths pushing that ball forward right now. The Ball Hogs forced to leave one player behind at the goal. It's going to be Riley tending to it at the moment. But now all 3 defenders of the Ball Hogs in between the PsykoPaths, and 3 more points. Psycho's trying to find something, but it's just defenders everywhere around that goal. Paul Engs has it again. Are they going for a 5?
Here we go.
They're going for 5. Breakaway opportunity here. They want to try and put this game away right now.
Psychos has it. No one on the goal.
It's 5 points activated. Can they get something in those? Psychos has it once again. Goes for a pass. Paul with a potential shot.
No!
It's not going to happen this time. Oh, what a heartbreaker for the PsykoPaths.
Oh, that's so exciting stuff that the PsykoPaths have done, and the Bullhogs were surely quaking in their boots there, trying to stop them getting that 5-pointer. So can the PsykoPaths really sort of capitalize here on the chaos and confusion they've caused there for going for that 5-pointer? Surely extremely unexpected there on the Bullhogs, probably expecting a 3-pointer, and PsykoPaths living up to their name, trying to go for a 5-pointer to take the entire thing there right at the end, having got no points at the moment, going from 0 to 5, but just in reverse now. Gets a beautiful dodge over the tackle there from, I believe it was Psychos. And now Psychos going for the tackle again. Paul Engs also unable to picking up there. Is Justin going to go for the shot onto the fall? No, he cannot. Gets tackled. Is the denial going to come through? Yes, it is. And Psychos managing to close out that advance there from the Bullhogs. But there's only 16 seconds remaining.
And Justin Reverse has the ball once again. This is absolutely stall tactics time. But Rhythm able to find a way to get the ball back into their hands. 46 seconds left to go. Can they find a 3-pointer? Can they at least tie this game up to send it into overtime? They're not going to be able to right now with the Ball Hogs in possession. Riley has control of it. She's going to give a manual pass to herself along that 3-4 ball. Beautiful little bit of mechanics right there coming out from her. He is really showing up today in a big way. Now, just in reverse, 20 seconds left to go with the ball. The PsykoPaths absolutely have to strip it out of his hands. But can they do that? Time is ticking away. And Justin true to the Ball Hogs name, just try to keep it for themselves. 10 seconds left to go. The tackle's coming in furiously. There's a jump kick from Paul Langs. It's not going to land.
No one
3
can stop
seconds for
him.
them to try and do something. It's going to be a manual pass down to that first ball, and the blue team Ball Hogs take it away and punch their ticket into the grand finals.
Finally clutching it there away from the PsykoPaths, and what a journey it has been to get it away there from the PsykoPaths. Finally managing to take that win. I just cannot believe it came down to that. It came down to a stall tactic at the end there, but it was so exciting to see that. Almost a 5-pointer scored by the PsykoPaths. I don't know, I might have to go and take a cold shower, like I think ZMAXx said earlier. Maybe that's what ZMAXx is doing right now. But I can tell you who isn't taking a cold shower right now, and that is Nax, who once again joins us up there above us. Hello, Nax.
What a series that was. Awesome casting, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
What a crazy series. We had a tie. We had 5-4. We had everything. This day 2 has just been so good. And now the Ball Hogs will advance into the grand final from the winner's side. Now, next up, we will be having Golden Boys play the Angels, as the Golden Boys did actually take that win over the Ghouls in a very dramatic Game 3 in overtime, I believe, and they will be going up against the Angels in what is a grudge match. Huge. What are your thoughts in this upcoming losers semifinal game?
Well, yeah, upcoming grudge match indeed. I'm really looking forward to see that speed coming out there. I really want to see it. I really want to see who is going to be quicker, who's going to be able to score those goals. Are the Angels finally going to be able to do it? You did say Angels, isn't it? It was the Angels.
Yes, Angels and Golden Boys. Yeah,
Yes.
coming up,
Beautiful.
that's the next match we'll be
Beautiful.
seeing, yeah.
Oh my goodness, I cannot believe it. I'm really excited to see that. And yeah, can the Golden Boys finally do it? Can they get themselves up towards the grand finals or not? It's going to be really exciting.
JuggleGod, I want to ask you as well what you think of the Ball Hogs' performance and how they will fare in the grand final against whether it be Golden Boys, Angels, or the PsykoPaths.
I tell you, regardless of who they face, they are in for stiff competition, because all 4 of the teams that are left standing right now could easily take the grand finals. And to me, that just means we're in for a tough knock 'em down, drag 'em out competition in the grand finals. But the Ball Hogs, what they have shown time and time again is that they can adapt, right? They have counterplay. They're able to read the strategies of their opponents, come up with counter strategies of their own. So, Ball Hogs, you're gonna have to do it again, but only one more time. I can't wait to see how this is going to end up.
Only one more time, and there is a bracket reset if they do end up dropping a map to whichever team will come from the losers final. We are going to go into a small break. When we come back, we will have the Golden Boys face off against the Angels. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back to the action. I hope you took a little bit of a break there, maybe stretched your legs, grabbed some water, because you are in store for another phenomenal match. This one, a grudge match from yesterday. The Angels were able to send the Golden Boys down into the lower bracket. So, can the Golden Boys exact revenge, or will the Angels continue to dominate here in the lower bracket? There's a lot on the line here, Huge. Not just from a personal standpoint, but whoever comes out of this game is guaranteed money.
Yeah, exactly. So whoever comes out of this game is guaranteed money. But not only that, one of these teams here who loses is going to be going home. And by going home, I mean disconnecting your router, picking up your laptop or Xbox, and throwing it out of the window. That's how many stakes I think are on the line here. I think these teams have put all of everything they've got into trying to win this tournament. And whichever team doesn't manage it is surely going to be extremely frustrated with their performance. And I think they'll be able to be very proud of how they've performed so far. The Golden Boys have put out some stellar performance there in the lower bracket, able to make it all the way towards this. And the Angels, of course, of getting sent down by the PsykoPaths. But by no means does that make them any less of a team. And, originally shutting out the Golden Boys, I do remember, correct me if I'm wrong, that we were sort of pegging the Angels as underdogs there against the Golden Boys. But, they were able to do it, and the Golden Boys getting sent down there. And now they've got a time to show, no, you are the underdogs, and you just got lucky.
Yes, exactly. That's what they are hoping to prove today. And of course, the Golden Boys come to us from most recently winning the Frontline tournament, I believe, this past Wednesday. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that was the case. So they want to reclaim some of that glory. They know what it's like to taste sweet victory, and they want more of it here today. But again, it's the Angels standing in their way. And one player in particular I want to talk about is Yulu from the Golden Boys, right? Goalkeeper phenom as well. They're going to be, in my mind, the Paul Angs of this team. So, can the Angels find a way past that defensive powerhouse, right? In addition, the Golden Boys, to me, they're one of the more defensively strong teams in this tournament as well. A lot is going to be riding on the shoulders of Tempter to convert goals here, right? So if the Angels, if they can find a way to shut down Tempter, then that could be their path to victory. The Angels, a very aggressive team though, so they're going to be shooting lots of goals. They're going to be looking to open up a lot of opportunities as well.
So once again, as you say, it's coming down to adaptation. I mean, the Angels, as you say, are known for their aggressive play. They are very flexible and versatile, but they are very good at rushing around, just like the PsykoPaths that we just saw, and trying to take their opponents by surprise. But again, Tempter is a very strong offensive player, and the rest of the players there on the Golden Boys are more known for their defense, but Tempter needs to be shut down, as you say. So can the Angels switch, and in a way that is versatile enough, towards defense and stop those advances when that happens? Because it doesn't matter if they're very good at rushing around with the ball, because all it takes is one 5-pointer to shut one of these teams out, send them home, and send that Xbox flying through the window. So, well, let's see. Let's hope that no machines are actually broken in the making of this tournament. I do hope that doesn't actually happen, but we'll see. I mean, if the Golden Boys meet with such a frustrating end to their game as they did last time against the Angels, perhaps that will end up happening. Well, let's see how it turns out. It looks like, again, it's Tempter with the first possession.
And before we get too deep into this game, I feel like I've gotten quite the insight into how you handle losing as well, Huge. So I imagine you've got quite the budget for replacement parts for all of your gaming systems. But
quite the opposite, actually. Yeah.
Gotcha. You're calm, cool, and collected. Well, let's see which of these teams is going to stay that way today. There's so much riding on the line here, and XL riding through that second gate now for the Angels, able to get pass over to Zyber as well. Jack's high on the wall, but that uppercut gonna deny them the opportunity to continue on.
That was super nice mid-air tackle there by Tempter, I believe. The Angels just about to strut their stuff, doing their fast-placed And just a tackle just about going wide there on Ulu. I was surprised that didn't actually connect. The ball sort of drifting away there towards 3 and 4. And Ulu actually with the pickup again. Going to try and trigger gate 2 here. Tempter slowly making his way over. Ulu manages to make it past, but is there room for a play on towards the next gate? Yes, there is. Looks like Alex ADHD makes it past, and the Angels, no one in the goal. A quick shot, misses though, goes wide, and that is something we're not really expecting to see that often in such a high up placement in this tournament. The shot going wide, and absolutely no one in the goal. He had all the time in the world to line it up, and he misses, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunate indeed, but Angels back with possession of it again, getting ready to activate that 4 gate, but at the last moment, Alex ADHD able to come up with the ball. JuggleGod, though, with it once again, going to try and gain a little bit of speed on this 2-3 straightaway, but they still have to activate that 1 gate, and that might be up to Zyber, though I imagine they're looking for a pass to Excel right now, who is high on that inner wall. They are able to take possession of it, and now we're getting a skate backwards. Through this rink. Gonna be a couple tackles right there. Briefly takes out one of the teammates of the Angels, but they're able to maintain possession. JuggleGod high on that outside wall now, trying to maintain as much speed as they can for a possible breakaway, which has materialized. Beautiful dodge right there to keep possession of the ball. Alex ADHD unable to connect. Zyber now launching themselves off, and it's gonna be beautifully denied by none other than it's Ulu.
Zyber, it was going to be so cool. Zyber is going to be so cool if you manage to get it in the goal. They're flying through the air, but you must know better than that to try and sneak it past Ulu in that way. You shouldn't have gone for it, and you're going to get punished for it possibly if Ulu decides to go for this shot. Of course he doesn't, or does he? May try and juke around. We never really quite know what's going around, but this defensive player is now making a solo run, possibly going to pass over towards his teammate. Alex HDHD is on the wall, possibly looking for a shot here for a 3-pointer, and may sneak it in. Waits for the goalie to drop down and calmly throws it into the goal for a 3-pointer. The Golden Boys hit on the board in this grudge match.
A beautiful play coming out there, able to juke the goaltender, able to take the shot, and a very uncharacteristic 3-pointer coming out from the Golden Boys. They usually like to go for the 1-point shots, but you know what? They saw the opportunity, they took it, and it yielded big results.
Yeah, that worked out exactly how they needed it for them, and perhaps the Angels maybe did a little bit too much research there. And yeah, it wasn't even really Tempter that was the problem there. Ulu managing to sneak past all of the players. The Angels making their way quickly towards the goal though here. Yet again, Jax accidentally dropping the ball. And yet again, another misplay here in this high-level tournament. And no more though. Tempter not misplaying at all here. Look at that.
Yeah, I thought he was going to lose possession of the ball, but was able to actually come away with it from that self-pass. So, beautiful little bit of footwork and maneuvering. And now it's Ulu with a breakaway opportunity here. Going high on that middle wall, looking to maybe pass it for a heat seeker shot. Not going to be the case this time. ADHD just doubles back and finds the goal for the 4th point for the Golden Boys.
Yeah, the Golden Boys really have found their gap in the Angels gameplay. They realize that if they just keep that possession, stay calm, perhaps the defensive play of the Angels is not really all that it should be cut out to be at this high level of play. I think they've found their gap here and just realized if they just contribute a little bit more to offense and adapt their defensive style in towards that, they're going to be able to get past the Angels relatively easy. And that's what we've seen so far. And the goalkeeping as well from the Angels hasn't actually been that great as well.
Yeah, you know, they haven't been able to position themselves, or stay rather in position in front of the goal quite enough to be able to really dissuade the shots from coming in. Beautiful fast shot though from JuggleGod, but again, just a little bit low. Excel gonna pick it up. Now it's Zyber with a rolling pass down to the 3-4 gate. JuggleGod has possession of it still. That 1 point still glowing in the background. Zyber able to get past that gate. 3-point shot potentially incoming.
Here we go.
They're going for it all. They're putting everything on the line. It's gonna be a 5-pointer or nothing for him right here. JuggleGod with an opportunity. Can they juke around the defenders? It's open. He scores, and the Angels take the first game in dramatic fashion.
And finally we get to see a 5-pointer here. That is extremely exciting. And for the Angels to do that, to shut the Golden Boys down in what was looking like an extremely dominant performance. But you should never blink and try and miss the Angels. They're going to fly and soar straight above your 4 points with their 5-point goal. That was spectacular stuff there. The Golden Boys were not expecting it. Clearly, they thought they had that game.
Yeah, they absolutely did. And they were in control for the lion's share of that game as well. But you know what? The Angels, they saw the opportunity and they took it again. They, so much of this game, I think, is about recognizing these opportunities, right? There's so much timing involved, and when everything is hitting exactly like you want it to, these opportunities, they just can seemingly come out of nowhere, and you've got to be ready to take them, and that is exactly what the Angels just did.
Yeah, the timing was not right there for the Golden Boys at all. Unfortunately, the chink in the armor of the defense, the chink in the armor of the goalkeeping came at just the wrong time there as the 5-pointer was being scored. I think they got a little bit stressed out there. They weren't really sure whether they could manage to defend it properly, and the positioning just wasn't quite there at the end there. But of course, the Angels doing a great job at being so quick and able to capitalize on that. And as you say, recognizing that you have that opportunity to slink it into the goal for a 5-pointer. I think the 3 points was being guarded quite heavily there from the Golden Boys, but they didn't really expect, I think, the 5-pointer to come out, which was weird actually, because there was 4 points on the board.
Yeah, that it was a do or die moment really there for the Angels. They put everything on the line there, and fortunately for them, they delivered. They were able to now put the Golden Boys on the ropes. Now, they have to come away with a game win here to keep this series alive and see if they can make their way into the losers finals to face PsykoPaths Gaming. But oh my gosh, what a showing from the Angels. That's, again, just something I absolutely love about this game is that it's always on the line. It's always on the line.
Yeah. It's always on the line. It doesn't matter if you're 4 points up and you're showing a really dominant performance. That 5-pointer can come in and shut it all out for you. And the Golden Boys, as you say, it is all on the line for them now. If they can't show up here and finally show the Angels what they are made of, they are going to be Xbox out of the window moment. They're going to be out of the tournament as well. And unfortunately, they will be going home, but they're not going home just yet. All of these fans watching this tournament, both in-game and out, are going to be surely in for a spectacle as the Golden Boys look to adapt their play, try and fix some of the issues there that allowed them to get beaten there by the Angels despite a dominant performance. And let's see if they can do it.
A beautiful pickup initially by It's Yulu, but an even better tackle, I think, coming out from the Angels to give them possession. Now, it's Zyber with the ball, looking for a back pass, finds Jax high on that 1-2 ball. Gonna be able to pass it over to a teammate as well. Excel with it, down the straightaway, the gate is open, but pass intercepted, goal denied.
Yeah, such a nice interception there. He was just in the right place at the right time. Really, I mean, I could call it a nice interception actually, but it was more of a bluffed pass there by the Angels. He should not have been passing. If he'd kept his eyes open, he would have seen that there was someone in the way. And there's so many people ready to make those tackles there from the Golden Boys. But that was interesting as well. Choosing to not go for the shot there. The Angels weren't in place to defend that goal. But again, the Golden Boys not doing their signature, scoring one by one. They're not doing it. They're going for a 3-point again. And it looks like they might be able to make it here again. The pass going up towards Ulu. The goal is open again. He's flying towards the goal. What is going to happen here? Are they going to try and score a 5-pointer to show the Angels that they can do it too?
This is a true grudge match right here. The Golden Boys, they want to show that they're not the Angels aren't the only team in town that can score 5. It's Yulu, the defensive powerhouse with the ball now. It's going to be TTV Tempter looking for a potential shot right here. Can they get it? They do! The Golden Boys even the series with another 5-pointer.
Oh my goodness, and it was so great as well. How they managed to sneak that in. Seemed as though there was no goals in, but there was so much that went into clearing out that Angels defense. They were trying to desperately defend against that, but let's think about it. The first game was 4-5, and this game is 5-0. The Golden Boys have reversed everything to a total of 9-5 now in this series, and they are absolutely dominantly on top. Everything can change, Juggle, in a blink of an eye, in a split second. Now, the Angels are on the ropes.
Yeah, this is absolutely incredible gameplay that we're seeing, and what a turn of events, right? I don't know what to believe anymore. Left is right, black is white, up is down. The Golden Boys are scoring 5-pointers. Anything can happen at this point. It's all changing so rapidly, and I'm here for every single moment of it.
Yeah, it's just going to be amazing. And I think let's draw attention to something that just led to that play. The Bullhogs, sorry, not the Bullhogs, correct me, who are not the Angels. Thank you very much, the Golden Boys. It's like some sort of like charades game. Who is not the Bullhogs and the Angels? It's the Golden Boys. The Golden Boys there had been tackled, and the ball was wide. The Angels were ready to pick it up, but they didn't touch the ball, and the Golden Boys were able to pick it up again, ready to go through the final gate, and actually able to score that 5-pointer. I mean, the Angels should have been able to shut that out. High-level play demands consistency there on the balls that go wide, but there was no consistency shown there at all. And the Golden Boys able to score the 5-pointer and close out that game. Absolutely lovely play. And this is it. 1-1 in the losers semi-finals. Losers semi-finals. Losers semi-finals. Who is going to go through to the losers finals with a chance to try and make it up to the grand finals again, and who is going home? We are going to find out in this next match that hopefully will be starting very shortly.
It should be. I believe the players are loaded in. Lobby should be ready to go. So we will be heading in very quickly. And oh my gosh, it's what a pair of matches that you and I have been so fortunate to cast today here, Huge.
We are really fortunate.
Yeah, the way this just played out, thank you RNGesus, wherever you are, for giving us this opportunity, because I'm here for it, I'm living it, I'm so excited. We're loaded in, this is the last one between these two. Who's going to continue on, who's going home, who's gonna have to buy a new Xbox? We're gonna find out right now as the ball is loosed.
All right, quickly, guys, while you've got the time, I don't recommend looking away for too long, but let us know in the chat, who do you think is going to take this series, and who do you think is going home? Let us know on Twitter, let us know on Twitch. We want to find out what your predictions were and what the result is. But again, as I say, don't look away for long, because the Golden Boys are remaining in possession of this ball for not long, as the Angels managed to take it away from them, and the Golden Boys taking it back. And now this looks like they're in prime territory for a run here.
It absolutely does. It's Yulu high on the inner wall, finds Alex ADHD on the outer one. It's Yulu now careening through the 3 gate, but they lose all of the momentum. They land flat-footed. That allows YoJax to catch up, but the pass comes in. The ball still in control of the Golden Boys. That 1 goal point is open. Are they going to take this shot right here and now? No, they are not.
For so long there, the Angels were unable to touch it. The ball going wide so many times from all of those tackles, but the Angels couldn't pick it up. And unfortunately, that led to almost the shot being taken again. And the Angels, yet again, haven't had possession and haven't gone round for so long now. The Golden Boys, yet again, in position to try and score a 1-pointer.
That they are. The goal is opened up. An opportunity here. Is Alex ADHD going to take it? Or have they said, you know what, we're abandoning our old ways. This is a new Golden Boys. We like to go big or go home. And that's exactly what could be happening just now. Tempter with the ball, but the offensive powerhouse gets tripped up at the last second. And the goals are reset.
Yeah, pay attention here to the speed of the Angels so far in this game, especially on the defense. It just really seems like they've slowed down quite a lot. So this is it. They've got possession now. What can they show us here in this game? Now we're starting to see a bit of more of that trademark speed. YoJax making it round towards 3 and 4. Now he's not actually going to pass that though. He's going to look for the pass, finally gets it over towards Zyber, who's just about going to be able to sneak past gate 4. He does make it past the tackle, and the goal is looking to be fairly open with a beautiful tackle there into the goalie, but no, he's not going to go for it. He's going for the 3-pointer, maybe even going for the 5-pointer. Let's see what they try and go for. If they can make it past the defense one more time. And here we go. Is he going to shoot, or is he going to go again? He gets it over towards Zyber, who quickly chucks it into the goal for the 3-pointer. Really great decision there. I think the Golden Boys surely were thinking, oh, we're possibly going to get scored by a 5-pointer here. Didn't really know where to focus their efforts, and the Angels capitalize on that straight away, reading the minds and going for it. And lots of celebratory wall hopping there going on from Zyber.
There certainly was. And you know, another thing that I think led to the success there is that the Golden Boys rotations, I don't think they were quite on the mark that time around. You just saw how quickly the Angels were able to get that second lap completed, and that just says to me that they got bamboozled. The Angels confused them so much that the rotations got shuffled around, and they just weren't able to not only put pressure on the ball, but even cover the goal. And the Angels do that again. They've got a commanding 3-0 lead here now, but we've seen how quickly that can evaporate, especially when you're playing a team like the Golden Boys.
The Golden Boys by no means ready to give up here in this series. They really want to take it back over the Angels, and they were in prime position before with the 5-0 goal. Sole goal in that game before, able to take the win over the Angels, but the Angels are ahead in this game and quickly taking back possession. Is he going to chuck it over towards Cyber with a manual pass? I'm wondering. He doesn't go for it at the moment, Cyber. Chooses to keep control of it. They are up 3-0, so not a lot of reason to rush so far at the moment. But they are the Angels. We're expecting them to rush. And as a result, the Golden Boys taking a bit of control over the situation there with that hesitation, getting the tackle, and now they are looking to make a play of their own.
That they are, but first they have to activate that first gate. It's Yulu able to do just that, fakes the rotation around the backside of the rink, and instead going to take it through the normal way, shall we say. It's Yulu going high up on the wall to receive the back pass now with an opportunity to potentially score. Are they going to take it, or are they going to look for that three-pointer? It's anyone's guess at this point. It's Yulu dropping back now. The goal is wide open. Do they take it? No, they are not. 3 minutes left to go, and they say we want 3 points on the board for ourselves. Alex ADHD activating that second gate. Gets a pass over to Tempter, finds it's Yulu high on that outer wall. Now looking to pass it as well. Alex ADHD with a lot of speed. It's just Zyber in front of the goal. But they get tackled. They're denied the opportunity to convert.
Yeah, for the longest time there, the defense of the Angels wasn't able to really get going, but there at the end, the Golden Boys just slowing down there with their offense, and the Angels were able to just catch up. They didn't really do anything special. I think it was more of a sort of a fault there on the offensive side of the Golden Boys. Maybe perhaps a miscommunication there as to what to do with the ball, whether to go for a 5-pointer and close it out or not, and the Angels quickly taking part in the dissolution of that hesitation and that hesitative play style. And there we go. Looks like the Golden Boys are going to lose possession there. The Angels sneaking it away from them, snatching the ball away. And are they going to try and close out the game with this next play? It's all so exciting right now.
It certainly is. And something you mentioned a minute ago that I want to bring back to the forefront is the decision making. When you have to make these very pivotal choices, these game-defining choices in split seconds, and if you hesitate, the other team is going to take advantage of it, especially at the top levels of Roller Champions. And now, Alex ADHD with the ball, passes it over to Tempter. They're going to see if they can get something going, but it's a quick turnover to Cyber.
Yeah, you know, that's all it can take. Just maybe a half a second or even less, just a few frames of hesitation, and someone can make it for a goal and block a shot. Someone can make it behind you and get a tackle and snatch the ball away and go for a counter-attack. And now it looks like the Golden Boys are going to try and go for a counter-attack of their own. Only 60 seconds left, as you've just seen pop up onto your screen there, and the Angels are ahead, poised to take this not the tournament, but they are poised to take this series between them and shut the Golden Boys up once and for all and say, look, this isn't a grudge match, we're just better than you, we can just beat you. But the Golden Boys retaining possession here, are they going to be able to make this counter-attack work for them?
A goal is open, but is this the time to score? 30 seconds left to goal. The Golden Boys, everything is on the line here with this possession. If it turns over to the Angels, they can just play keep away. The Angels need to try and stay in this. Now, we're rounding that fourth quarter. The fourth gate is just about to open. 3 points on the board. Can Alex ADHD take the shot? They can! It's an even game. We could very easily be headed into overtime here, Huge.
Unbelievable. The Golden Boys tying it up right at the correct moment. The Angels not really sure when the shot was coming in, unfortunately. And a beautiful shot there from Alex ADHD. And there we go, tying it up with 14 seconds left on the clock. Yet again, we are casting a game that is coming right down to the wire. They just will not let us relax at all for any of these moments. And here we go. Looks like the Golden Boys are going to be the one in possession here, going for it all with this golden goal.
The Angels haven't been able to strip possession of the ball from the moment they got it off the kickoff here. Alex ADHD with an opportunity, but it's denied. The Angels now with a potential of their own, but the ball actually back in its Yulu's hands. They're going to see if they can reset, find an opportunity. These Golden Boys, they are
amazing.
pros at scoring just 1 point. That's all they need here.
That's all they need. All they need to do is sneak it past one more time. But the Angels are going to quickly make it up towards 3 and 4. Get through 3. Now Zyber's... JuggleGod is going to look for getting past 4. He's going to get the pass on to Zyber, who tries to sneak it in. But gets denied by the Golden Boys there. JuggleGod is going to pick up the ball again and try and make another play. But unfortunately, the Golden Boys shutting that out right at the end there.
It's a tackle that's going to yield the possession over to the Golden Boys. Alex ADHD able to get that first and second gate activated. Where are the Angels? They're nowhere in sight. That's because they're behind Alex ADHD and catching up quickly. Now he's got in a very difficult position. Goes for a manual pass to the high wall, but it's JuggleGod who picks it up and resets the gates. We're just about halfway through overtime.
Oh, the positioning has gone wide here from the Golden Boys, but they were able to get a lucky pick up there. And the Angels, not really sure what to do about that one. They're going to try and get a tackle. It's only 1 minute and 30. Are these teams going to get an opportunity to close this series out in their favor? Once and for all, everybody's in the same place. And JuggleGod's been able to get the pass away from the huddle. And the Angels are going to retain the ball for now.
This is literally coming down to the wire. Huge. It's Zyber with possession again. Not too many more opportunities for either of these teams to score. Excel gonna try and look to put it away. The pass is in. JuggleGod has an opportunity. They're skating around the backside. Do they take the shot? They're waiting for it. They go. It's loose and it has been picked up again by the Golden Boys.
Yep, Ulu not letting that one go in. He does not want his team out of this tournament just yet. He won't let them go out. And the Angels are going to have to fight so hard to get past the defensive powerhouse that is the Golden Boys. They are really going to try and stop that offense as much as possible. And now it's time for an offense of their own. Can the Angels shut out this advance with 30 seconds left? Surely the pressure is on here for them to get the tackle and shut the Golden Boys out. It can't be any more real offense there from the Angels. They're going to have to be very quick if they get the ball away. But the Golden Boys do get through the 4th gate. They have got the ball. The goal is open, but gets tackled straight away in midair. And now it's the Angels with the counter-attack.
We're going to another game, Huge. There's no way they can make it in 10 seconds if they get this shot off right now. They can maybe put this home. It has to be now. And it is the Angels. They win! They send the Golden Boys packing with 2 seconds to spare!
Oh, what a heartbreak for the Golden Boys, and what a showstopper from the Angels right at the end there. The final game between these amazing teams. The Golden Boys must be absolutely frustrated right now, and the Angels have taken it all, and they are going on towards the losers final. What a show we have just seen from these teams.
I gotta tell you, I'm gonna have to take a vacation after these 2 series.
No more casting for us.
Oh my gosh! I need a nap. I need a drink. I don't know what I need. Nax, where are you? I need Nax. Where has Nax gone? My word. And Nax looks like he's gone through the ringer as well.
This is what have I just seen? What have I just seen? I can't believe that. There was like 3 interceptions by the Golden Boys. Ulu, the Tempter, then Ulu again, and then a lap, something happened, and then the Angels take possession, and with 10 seconds, they just book it down the straight. And what, like 2 seconds, I've never seen this. 2 seconds left, and they toss it in? What just happened?
Yeah.
What just happened? What a game. This whole day 2 has just been unreal.
It really has.
I'm sweating so much.
If you had any doubts that Roller Champions has everything it needs to be a top tier esport, lay those to rest right now. Roller Champions is where it's at.
Yeah. but not for an unfortunate 3 there. Unlucky for the Golden Boys. No more roller champions for them because their Xboxes are obviously on the street below now. You know, they are out of this tournament, unfortunately, for the moment. But there we go. They can't make it any further. But the Angels now progressing further into the losers finals. And they have the chance to show that they have what it takes. But are they really going to be able to come up against the other masterclasses from the other teams? Barely beating out the Golden Boys there. Do you think that they can make a run all the way to the grand finals for the double reset and take the tournament? Wouldn't that be exciting?
Oh, it absolutely would. But they're going to have to get through the PsykoPaths who...
Yes.
Need I remind you, were the ones who sent them to the lower bracket in the first place. I mean, this is just tremendous. I can't wait to see how this all plays out.
I don't even know. That was one of the closest matches I've ever seen. I'm gonna say it again, this stream has just been absolutely wild. Angels will advance to the losers final. They are going to be going up against the PsykoPaths, who they played earlier today in the winners semifinal. It was actually the PsykoPaths who were able to send them to that losers bracket, so it's going to be sort of a rematch down there, and then whoever wins that match will be going into the grand final to face against the none other than Ball Hogs, who we saw earlier today play the PsykoPaths in another dramatic game. All these games have been dramatic. This day 2 has just been insane. Huge. I want to hear your predictions versus the Angels and the PsykoPaths. Who do you think will take that losers final match?
Well, alright, I'm gonna throw it out with a weird one here. The PsykoPaths did fall apart there against the Bullhogs at the end. And look, speed versus speed, but from the games I've just seen and the conditions that these teams are in right now, I think the Angels are faster. I think that they are going to come through with the clutch factor to beat out the PsykoPaths gaming, and they're going to make it on towards the Bullhogs. Now, if they do manage to do so, I'm not quite sure what will happen between those two teams, but my prediction here is that the Angels will take this losers final.
A JuggleGod, I want to hear your prediction. Huge is going with Angels. Who are you going with for this losers final?
I'm going to show solidarity with my co-caster. I think that momentum is behind the Angels right now. I think they're going to be able to ride that high that they have to be experiencing right now to another victory. Huge mentioned the clutch factor. I 100% agree. So far, that's what the Angels have shown us they have. And despite the PsykoPaths being able to send them down, I think we're going to potentially see an upset here. I'm going to put my money on the Angels as well.
All right, well, thank you guys so much for the wonderful casting and these great games. We are going to ship it to a short break. When we come back, PsykoPaths go up against the Angels in the losers final. See you there. And we're back. Welcome back to the Umi Bowl 2022 day number 2, losers final time. We have just seen an incredible match between the Golden Boys and the Angels, which ended in dramatic fashion in game number 3 with 2 seconds left on the overtime clock. I have never seen anything like that ever in this game. It was absolutely wild. ZMAXx, your thoughts on that previous game?
I think I must have ran like 2 miles in my room from the amount of hype that I was getting over the game that we just had. That was absolutely insane. Like at one point I thought I was like gonna pass out because of how freaking amazing, excuse my language yet again, amazing the games were. Like it was, I can't actually believe it. Like I'm gonna go back and watch the VODs and whenever we upload it to the YouTube as well, gonna rewatch that and really try to, you know, watch it in a more calm manner, if I do say so myself, because I am not kidding you, I was actually jumping in my chair.
Dude, it was absolutely insane. Like these games have proved to be great, and all the teams have played spectacularly. They have shown that they are the top of the top, the best of the best. And next up, we only got 3 teams left in the tournament: PsykoPaths, Angels, and Ball Hogs. Earlier today, PsykoPaths did fall to the Ball Hogs, but did beat the Angels in the winners semifinal to send them down to play the Golden Boys, and now we are back at square one with the Angels playing the PsykoPaths. I am super excited to get into it.
Yeah, I mean, stuff's been crazy. Like, PsykoPaths did take the 2-0 over the Angels, but after what we just seen from the Angels, I think this can be a really, really close game. And let me remind you, all the 3 teams that are left, which is Ball Hogs, PsykoPaths, and Angels, will be in the prize pool. The prize pool is split in between the teams, 600 to the winner, 300 to the runner-up, and 100 to the third place, which is going to be the loser of this game. So whenever we are ready, and whenever Mystery, who is on the camera, the observer, thank you so much, by the way, gotta check him out for sure. And thank you so much to our casters, JuggleGod and Huge. If you do !casters, it'll actually bring up their Twitters, so please do follow them and support them, because they've just done an amazing job casting these last 2 games, and it was just really a pleasure having them in the Umi Bowl, and we are definitely going to be having them back, hopefully when we return with more tournaments.
Yes, and this game has been wild. We are ready to jump in. Make sure to tweet us at Infinity LEC and follow us and then tweet with the hashtag Umi Bowl 2022 to see your predictions about this game or the grand final. But we are ready. We are going to start off this match with Rhythm taking control of the ball. That's going to be PsykoPaths. They are in blue, and Angels are in orange.
Let's go. I'm finally able to talk over these games. It took so much effort and willpower to not shout over these games when I was just listening into our casters, because it is some exciting stuff. As you can see, JuggleGod wasting absolutely no time, going to attack the hoop, and scores within the first 30 seconds to put the Angels 1-0 up against the PsykoPaths.
Wow, well, PsykoPaths are coming in as the favorites for this game, as they were able to knock out Angels earlier today, but Angels are riding off of that high from beating the Golden Boys. I'm sure it feels amazing. Golden Boys did win the Team Frontline tournament just last week, so I'm sure the Angels have some motivation coming into this game, and we are going to this first checkpoint with Cyber on that ball. Look at him, he's building up a lot of speed, but he is tackled there.
And this just shows these games that we've had in day 2, which have all been fantastic, has just shown how these teams can be really unpredictable with the results. They're all so good, and sometimes winners of one tournament are not always going to be even the favorites for another tournament, which is just amazing to see, and I'm sure this series is going to be just as great as the rest. Psychos now on the ball, opting to go backwards. He looked like he got a change of skin there. Interesting that it's the YouTube skin for Tier 1 partner program with Ubisoft. Congrats to you, Psychos. But now it's back with the Angels.
Cyber going through that first checkpoint. There's one player in Psychos just trailing him, so he's gonna opt to toss it back down to JuggleGod, who's just hanging out here, possibly waiting for a pass, but he can't get one through, as there's Paul Angs, and that's one of those players that you do not want to see in front of you, so he's just gonna have to shimmy his way forwards and backwards to try to get away from him, and he does for a moment there, but Paul is right back. They are able to go through the second checkpoint. He's gonna toss it over to Cyber, who's making his way to this third checkpoint. A pass. The pass is just not good enough, but JuggleGod is somehow on the end of it. There was 2 PsykoPaths players there. Excel now dodging. The goal is wide open. He's trying to toss, but Rhythm from the opposite side of the goal is gonna smash it out of the air.
I don't believe it. He watched the goalkeeping Twitch reviews video. He transferred from the other side through the goal to snatch it right out of their hands. It's gonna stay 1-0. I do not believe what I've just seen. That's an incredible save from the PsykoPaths to prevent XL from putting them 2-0 up.
Rhythm just out of nowhere coming in from the opposite side. That was absolutely wild. I thought that was going in for sure, but what a fantastic stop. However, the action has not been stopped as Angels retain this ball. They are already past the third checkpoint. All they need is the fourth one. That's going to be Cyber, one player in front of him. That's Rhythm again. Cyber this time is not going to toss it. Actually, never mind. He decides to go back and finally tosses it in. 2-0 for the Angels.
The pressure is really on. There's so much on the line here. As I want to remind, this will take the victor to the grand final, and of course the big prize pool as well. So everything is on the line, and I feel like I've been seeing JuggleGod start to perform way better than I've seen in some of the previous games. It might be because he's handling the pressure a bit better than some of the other players, but JuggleGod's really started to show up for the Angels, and I can't see what else he's gonna do.
He's absolutely been stellar in these games, but the PsykoPaths will take possession. For now, that's going to be Paul Langs tossing it down to Rhythm. Now Rhythm wall transferring there for a second. That is going to be the second checkpoint, but clothesline by Zyber. Zyber is another one of these great defensive players that you do not want to see in front of you, just showing why he's good.
Oh my goodness, this is true epic gaming from both of the teams, PsykoPaths and Angels. Oh, it looks like I apologize for the stutter, but it looks like Paul Angs is also wearing the same skin. Just have to point out, maybe they were going for some team kind of uniform thing. Doesn't look like Rhythm. Listen to them, but don't mind my rambling, as Angels will keep possession and ball's loose.
Oh no. The ball was loose and nobody could count of it. It's still loose, but Psycho's finally managing to land a hand on it. He's gonna toss it up to himself in order to get some speed, has some support in Rhythm. There's Zyber just breezing by him. The pass not good enough as it's going to ricochet off the goal, and now it is loose. JuggleGod though with the recovery.
Yeah, that's something you have to be aware of when you're passing, especially in that area, that the goal can get in front of your magnet pass. So something definitely to keep in mind. It looks like Angels have really been on top of this game so far. Zyber reaching new heights up in the ceiling as JuggleGod is able to carry it, hits the second checkpoint, gives the pass away to Excel. Zyber is going to get on top again. He's pushing through to the goal. All three PsykoPaths member in front of the goal. Zyber is going to opt to go for three. Are they going to be able to get this one? No! Paul Angs, you know what they said about him. He is an amazing defensive player. Nax, oh my goodness.
When it mattered most, Paul Angs with that tackle onto Zyber, just absolutely splendid. A great show of defense from Paul, and he is showing why he's one of the best players in the game for sure. The ball is loose once again, but Zyber has been picking it up all these times. He has held the ball for so long for the Angel side, just making it through that first checkpoint. He has players in support. There's a lot of PsykoPaths players here though, none on the other side, as it's going to be Excel now with it, passing it down back to Zyber. Zyber with the fourth checkpoint, lost a lot of speed, has Paul on him, is trying to get off the pass desperately. Finally, they get tackled though, and the ball is still loose. Excel grabs it out of the air, a pass down to Zyber. Will he go for a shot? Charges it up and throws it in. The PsykoPaths failed to clear it, as the Angels will go 3-0 up.
Yeah, we do know that Paul Angs is extremely good on defense, but unable to provide some defensive play for there, as Zyber is able to get on the score sheet. And yes, I am seeing the chat. I did see the same thing. The ball did go through the net when it was closed, but no mind that, as PsykoPaths are going to continue grabbing the ball, and it's their turn to start building some offensive play here. They're 3-0 down with 1 minute left to play, and still no offensive moves have been made.
Paul Angs is going to be picking this ball up now onto Psychos. That third checkpoint has been passed. Now a back pass towards Rhythm, but he is tackled by JuggleGod. Once again, JuggleGod has been proving that he can hang with the top of the top players like the PsykoPaths, and now it's an attack from the Angels, but Paul Angs is there to scoop it up, and onwards the PsykoPaths go.
And Paul Angs is extremely good at defense. I'll keep saying that, say it again, say it multiple times. Now it's their turn to attack. A pass does go loose. Rhythm is able to catch it mid-air, toss it to Psychos, and it looks like if they're able to get it past here, they might have an open lane to go for another lap here, and that's probably what they're gonna have to opt to do. With 18 seconds left to play, they must go for three. Oh my goodness, Zyber is able to get a great tackle, but that doesn't prevent them from losing possession. Rhythm with 9 seconds left to go. Can they muster something up in these last dying moments for the first game of this best-of-3 series? Paul Angs is still carrying it.
Oh, and he's gonna go back, just slowing it down for a second, but not anymore as Rhythm grabs the ball. Now a pass comes on to Paul Angs. Another pass back to Rhythm. Lap 2 is completed. They have to score this, and they'll take it into overtime, and they do.
Yes,
PsykoPaths managed to put it in overtime, and now We got 3 minutes on the clock. Oh boy.
Yes, they do. They put it into the hoop. It's 3-3. They decided to play it safer this time around. I know that they do like to go for their 5-pointers, but there is no time to play around in this losers final where everything is on the line. You can get second place, you can get third place, or even first place if you're able to get the best of 5 victories against the grand final winners, which is Ball Hogs Excel. Now on an attack, no one's in front of goal, gets the pass of the JuggleGod, and it's in! Angels are able to take a victory. I don't believe it.
Oh my word, Excel just carrying it all by himself, jumping over Paul like 2 times, and that is not easy to do, as the Angels will close this one out. Game number 1 going to the Angels, and now they are only 1 game away from going up into the grand final to face the Ball Hogs.
What an absolute amazing game. That is incredible stuff from both the teams. And it seems like we're going to be jumping straight in as soon as Mystery is ready. But that is, wow. I mean, this is something that not a lot of people were saying. And Stealth Ninja, I remember you. You said the Angels were going to do very well. And it's proven to be that they are indeed doing very well as they take 1 map off of the PsykoPaths.
JuggleGod and Huge were saying that the Angels are going to take it. We got absolutely crazy games. The action just will not stop. It's overtime after overtime after after just absolutely teeth clenching games, just crazy wild stuff. Whew. Let's see how this game 2 is gonna treat us.
It's time for the PsykoPaths to show up. If it's ever a time, it has to be now. They're a game down. They cannot lose anymore. There's no room to lose against the Angels. They've given up that cushion in the first game, and now the Angels are gonna feel much more comfortable and maybe even more composed as Zyber is diving on there, gets the ball back to JuggleGod, but a stop from Paul Angs.
The speed demons themselves versus the Angels. It's heaven versus hell over here. At least that's what it looks like. And it's just an absolute bloodbath happening as Excel's gonna pick up that ball. Let's see if he can get through the second. No, he can't because we just crashed.
I believe, though, if it's only Mystery that has crashed, that means the game is still going to go on. So they might still be playing. So we will report in a little bit. They will continue to play if no one else crashed, and we will be able to reload into the game. So just give us a few moments, please. Hopefully everything will go smoothly. Mystery is on his high horse trying to get the game up really quickly. I hope we're not gonna miss a lot of action if we're unable to load into the game. It seems like I'm not getting any pings from the players, so they are seemingly still in the game. PsykoPaths versus Angels, I mean, hopefully we don't miss a lot next.
I mean, we were like 30 seconds into it. It was 0-0. Still a lot of action. They are gonna play it out because it's just on our end there was a crash. Yeah, I mean, sorry about that, but we'll try to get back in as soon as we can. Obviously, you know, games just come out, so crash problems are going to be inevitable.
It does look like we're going back into the game. Hopefully no one else has crashed here. I am just fingers crossed here. Come on, get us back in. This isn't action to be missing. Yes, they're still playing. Let's go.
Yes, let's see. Have we missed any action, ZMAXx? Please tell me we have not. Let's see here.
No.
0-0. No action is missed. It's a lap 2 for Paul. He's just gonna toss it in. What's going on? What's just happened? It was a 0-0. PsykoPaths put 3 points on the board.
I'm not gonna lie, I accidentally almost deleted my main gameplay scene as I wanted to transfer over. I apologize, but it looks like PsykoPaths Gaming are able to get a point, rather 3 points out of a 2 lap here. So what an amazing play. I mean, at least I hope it was amazing because we didn't get to see a lot of that. But now it's time for Angels to respond.
Yeah, we didn't miss any of the goals as we just came in at the last second before Paul manages to toss it in. So 3-0, the PsykoPaths are now leading in this game 2 against the Angels. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock for the Angels to try to mount some sort of comeback, but if not, we will be going into a game 3 now. Rhythm is just gonna slow this game down a little bit, tossing it to himself, though you gotta be really careful with those self ball rolls. They can get away from you if you're not being careful with them. Now Paul Angs with the ball, though. Excel with a monster tackle. However, Psychos manages to retain possession. A pass now down to Rhythm. One more time to Psychos. Third checkpoint has been passed, but Zyber's able to shut it down.
Oh my goodness, everyone that's watching, please make sure to drink some water because I am getting dehydrated from watching all of this action. It's absolutely non-stop, gut-busting action from both the PsykoPaths and the Angels. Let's see if the Angels are going to be able to respond in such a short amount of time. There's about still half of the game left to play. JuggleGod now moving up, but Paul Angs yet again is able to stop the Angels from progressing. Ball is loose, and it's picked up by the Angels, and Zyber has the ball.
Zyber now with the ball. They're gonna have to go towards this first checkpoint first. That's gonna be Excel doing the job on that. Is going to do a dodge of the wall to try to get some speed. Paul, he's just gonna take it, intercept it out of the air, once again showing why he's so good on defense, and now they have to hit the same checkpoint again. Once again, though, it is shut down by the PsykoPaths in Rhythm. Onto that, now a pass comes down to Psychos. The second checkpoint has been passed. Third one is alive as well. Will he be able to pass it? No, not yet, as Rhythm passes it back down to Paul. The ball is loose. Rhythm's gonna be able to pick it back up. Fourth checkpoint, he's wall transferring it to himself. Somehow, Paul's ended up with the lap when it's completed, though. Rhythm, will he toss it? Will he go for another lap?
It's time to end the game. Rhythm says no playing about. Rhythm is going on, gives it to Psychos now. They're traveling up and down the wall. Rhythm now with the ball. He's gonna jump from one wall to the other, passes it on to Paul. Can Paul convert? Yes!
Paul Angs with 2 3-pointers in this game 2 to send the series into game 3. We're all tied up. PsykoPaths Angels in the action is just not letting up.
Some amazing stuff there from the PsykoPaths, showing how dominant they can really be, putting us into a third game in this best of 3 series to establish who else is going to be in the grand final against the Ball Hogs. And looks like I'm just getting a quick notification mystery. It looks like someone crashed, so let's just oh my goodness, everyone did. So we're gonna have a little bit of time to rebuild the lobby. Next, after what we've seen so far in both of these games, what's your verdict?
I don't know. I mean, Angels did take that game 1, but PsykoPaths wasting no time to be able to bounce back. If I had to call it, I would say it would be the PsykoPaths because they were my initial pick for the winners of the tournament. However, Angels, you can't discount them anymore. They are just a team to be reckoned with. They have proven that they are up there with everybody, beating the Golden Boys, you know, taking a map off the PsykoPaths. Even though earlier today they got 2-0'd. I do want to read out some of the tweets that we have received from hashtag Umi Bowl 2022. Jesus saying that his prediction is sticking with the Ball Hogs. Inspect is saying that he's got to show his love and support for, got to show my support for hashtag Umi Bowl 2022. The stream has such amazing production quality. It's awesome to see. And also go Ghouls RC. Ghouls were knocked out earlier by I think I actually probably read an old tweet. I'm sorry about that. I was not on the latest tab on Twitter, but you know, Jesus still coming in with the prediction.
Let me go ahead and look at the Twitter as well. I wasn't tracking it as well as you were. But if you do want to submit some of your tweets and thoughts about the Umi Bowl 2022, make sure to use the hashtag Umi Bowl 2022, and we'll be able to see what you guys are saying about it. Next, let's talk about probably your X Factor on these teams. Who would be your X Factor on Team Orange, which is the Angels, and Team Blue, which is the PsykoPaths?
Well, I think that for the Angels, the Angels is gonna be a real tough one. I think that probably Zyber has been just absolutely stellar in all the games that we've seen. Has been shutting it down on the defensive end. He has been the X Factor for the Angels, I would say. For the PsykoPaths, though, I gotta go with my man Paul. He's just been playing so well, scoring points, stopping the teams in their tracks, and just absolutely great performance from him as well.
Yep. I think someone that is really standing out to me on the Angels is JuggleGod. JuggleGod has really shown up from the previous few games. I'm really liking the confidence that JuggleGod has been bringing to the Angels, so it's really riveting stuff from both teams. For me, I really got my eye on Rhythm for the PsykoPaths. Been really providing some of the offensive gaming, like I like to say, for the PsykoPaths, and just riveting stuff. We are still building a lobby, by the way, for everyone that is in the chat. We do apologize for how long some of these might take, but we're trying our best. Nax, anything else you'd like to say about this game, or maybe what you would think about some of the ball hogs playing either of these two teams?
Oh man, I mean, I don't know. Either way, it's gonna be a tough battle for whoever's coming in from the losers final. Because they do have to win 2 series against the Ball Hogs. That's not an easy task at all. I know me and you have played the Ball Hogs in a grand final in the team frontline #1, and we did come from the losers bracket. And let me tell you, from experience, that is not something that happens very often. Okay, playing the Ball Hogs in the grand final from the losers side is real tough. Just to put it lightly.
Yeah, we definitely have, speaking from some personal experience, did end up dropping to the Ball Hogs, unfortunately in a 2-3 and a best of 5. So we do know exactly how it's gonna feel for both of these teams, for PsykoPaths or the Angels, coming into that best of 5, knowing that you have to win 2 series. It is a tough ask, but there is a lot on the line at that point. You're looking at double the prize pool. You're looking at the title of the #1 Infinity Tournament winner, the winner of the Umi Bowl 2022. It's not just the prize pool, it's the status and it's the recognition that's gonna come from winning this kind of caliber of tournament.
Yeah, and speaking about tournaments in particular, Team Frontline, they are hosting events every Wednesday for now. Make sure you join their Discord and sign up to play in this week's weekly on Wednesday. It's going to be a lot of fun and just exciting Roller Champions esports stuff that we love to see. I believe we are still trying to connect the lobby. People are rebooting their games because of that crash. People are on the way, so we are almost there. Thank you so much for bearing with us as we get this into our next game.
In fact, right, and we also, something else I want to shout out is one of our mods, Laded, actually made a Roller Champions Looking for Team server. So if you do want to check that out, make sure to head into our external events and self-promo. Laded has posted his links over there. So if you're looking to find a team to maybe compete in one of these tournaments, then make sure to join the server. Hopefully you'll be able to find a team member there. So a lot of good stuff, a lot of great external events happening throughout these times. We're unsure of when the next Infinity tournament may be. It will really have to do all with interest and the state of the game. So hopefully we can bring it to you guys as soon as possible. I know the interest is very high. Next, I mean, we'd love to do it, and we'd love to have Huge and JuggleGod back. Once again, make sure to follow them on Twitter.
Absolutely, yeah, I am really excited for the future of this game. As he said, yeah, it is going to depend on sort of the state of the game. It's going to depend on, how well Season 1 is going to start up and the interest that we get from the players. So if you are interested in another event or any other events, make sure you let us know. Make sure you follow us on Twitter. Make sure you use the hashtag Umi Bowl 2022, all that good stuff to just spread around the message to get the scene, more and more people involved in the scene, more and more people interested, because we are trying to build something here. And I think with this day 2, it's a great start.
I think we've had an amazing showing from especially day 2 games. Like, I haven't seen such high competitiveness at all, for a matter of fact. So it's really wonderful to see how well this whole scene is really coming together. So it's just wonderful stuff, honestly. And it looks like, I believe, the Angels were having some problems getting into the game, but I'm seeing almost a full lobby, just waiting on a Zyber, who actually, is a sub for the Angels, and I'm wondering, after this performance, is Zyber going to stay with them? Nax, your opinions on that, because it is really a big ask to get through to the losers finals with such a roster.
Yeah, I think probably they're gonna have to consider him. I mean, Zyber was part of Havoc there. They split up recently, and he did come into this tournament as a sub for the Angels, but I think with this performance, you can say for sure that they are going to have to consider him at least maybe as a 4th in their roster or as a 3rd in their roster, because I know they did have another player that wasn't able to play. So they're gonna have to decide up for themselves. But after this performance, it should be at least in the back of their minds.
All right, and it looks like everyone's in the lobby. Fingers crossed that we're actually going to be able to get in a 7 out of 7. Skaters loaded into the lobby. As I'm looking at the loading screen next, do you want to give me a little countdown?
5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. We are in the game. Let's do it. Game number 3, PsykoPaths Angels losers final. The winner will be moving on to face the Hogs in the grand final of the Umi Bowl 2022 tournament.
And I gotta say that you were really right on with that countdown, because we were just loading into the game perfectly. This is a best of 3. This is game 3. No room for error for both PsykoPaths Gaming and the Angels. There is no time to mess up. Everything is on the line. Let's get right into it.
Let's do it. Rhythm is going to pass it along onto Paul as this 4th checkpoint has not been hit yet. Paul's just going to slow it down, but now a toss does come out towards Psycho's. The first lap is completed. Looks like he is opting to go for a 2nd lap.
No one's in the goal for the Angels at the moment, but if they're able to stop him early, that would be great. JuggleGod is right behind him. Excel is there as well, unable to convert any tackles. Zyber has been tackled, and a great tackle in the nick of time. The PsykoPaths just got a little bit greedy there. The goal was wide open for the taking. Angels saying, no, not today, not like this. We are not giving up just this early, and not at all.
Yeah, what an absolutely fantastic stop from the Angels, as now they will have the ball. They're going to hop over here with Zyber. He's going to pass it back down to Excel. Let's see what Excel can do with it. Not much, the answer to that question, as Psychos is just going to scoop it up, and now PsykoPaths will have an attack of their own. It's going to be Rhythm on that ball. Now back onto Psychos. There is 3 players swarming him. He does end up getting tackled, but not before he passes the ball down to Paul Angs. Now back onto the hands of Rhythm. Here's the 4th checkpoint. Lap 1 is completed.
Oh my goodness!
But no, they got that tackle right at the end.
Excel. If I'm not mistaken, that was Excel coming in clutch. Paul Ang's also coming in clutch. Everybody seems like is coming in clutch in these situations. Still 0-0. 5 minutes left to play. That was incredible. An incredible diving kick from Excel, if I'm not mistaken. Wonderful stuff.
Absolutely great defensive display there from Excel, as we are going to go towards this 3rd checkpoint. Once again, the action is just not letting up, as this 4th one is live as well. It's going to be JuggleGod just hopping over that player over there. Lap 1 is completed, but no, stripped away, and Rhythm will take that ball. Now PsykoPaths will start an attack of their own. It doesn't look like they want to slow down at all, as Paul Angs is going to be hitting that 2nd checkpoint. Now onto Psycho's 3rd one is live as well. 1 tacklist came in, but he's able to dodge that Paul. Now back on towards Rhythm. Will he get on the end of it? The ball is loose. Rhythm is able to catch it, tosses it in, and banks into the goal. 1-0 to the PsykoPaths.
Unfortunately, Zyber, a little bit of interesting gaming there from the stream. Apologize for that, but Zyber accidentally, I think that was Zyber, missed the little dive there on the ball to reset. It did have an interesting wobble there. The ball likes to bounce a lot on this rink, and it's really hard to predict sometimes because of all the curves, and it seems like the ball just escaped the grasp. So incredible stuff there from the PsykoPaths on being able to recover it and scoring the point. 1-0, and Angels need to start an attack of their own now to continue.
Oh boy, there was just some spaghetti over there, but Psychos has managed to come out with the ball. They are going to have to build from square one, as we see here. Psychos tossing it back down to Rhythm. He's going to jump over towards that second checkpoint. Now back onto Psychos. Psychos going for that third one. They did pass the third one. Now the fourth one is live. Rhythm, there are players here that are tackled, so he doesn't have a pass option. Lap one is completed. He's just going to jog it backwards and toss it in for a goal. 2-0 for the PsykoPaths.
Rhythm able to put his name on the score sheet, and the Angels, I think it's time to start thinking maybe about a 2-lapper, maybe 3 points, because at this stage of the game, we're already almost past halfway. We're just 11 seconds past halfway, and it's already 2-0. Might start thinking about maybe making it a 3-2 situation, but we'll see how the Angels are going to respond to this great passing play from the PsykoPaths. Rhythm is carrying the ball.
They have done an absolutely fantastic job to go 2-0 up, and honestly, with 3 minutes left on the clock, it is going to be a pretty tough task for the Angels to come back. As you know, Paul Angs is on the other team, so it's going to be a lot harder than just playing your regular ranked match. Look at that tackle coming in, and the PsykoPaths will take possession here. They are going towards the first checkpoint, but JuggleGod says, give me that ball back, as the Angels will retain possession.
And he does receive it back. Now Zyber building some speed, really great at that as well. Passes it to Excel. Excel is able to get out of jail free there. Zyber now on the ball, rather Excel actually made it loose. JuggleGod unfortunately makes it loose yet again. Zyber is able to pick it up, and Paul Angs there with defensive masterclass yet again.
Paul Angs is not letting Zyber go anywhere there, as he is able to land that tackle onto him, as he was almost breaking free from the PsykoPaths players there, and now it's gonna go back in favor of the PsykoPaths, as Rhythm was expecting that dropkick tackle, so he wasn't actually jumping there, and Paul Angs trying to get on that ball. Spare tackle from Paul, and now we are going back in favor of the PsykoPaths once again. I don't know how many times I've said that. The possession has changed hands so many times here.
Oh, what a tackle there from Excel. Absolutely wonderful stuff. Hopefully everyone is wearing their protective gear, because that must have hurt. Psychos is going to toss it back to his teammate Paul Angs, who's going to opt to go backwards. They like to do it in this game at such high level gameplay. You're going to see a lot more players going backwards because of that free space that they get. Rhythm up on the wall and tackled, completely read by Zyber there, who's now going to try and build an attack for the Angels, looking to pass around in the bowl. Does manage to get a pass off to JuggleGod, passing him back up to Excel, who's going to be met by Paul Angs, makes him lose some speed.
And now we got 1 minute and 30 seconds left for the Angels to try to get back into this one. Zyber is desperately trying to do that, but he is going to get tackled once again. Paul with the recovery, and the PsykoPaths will hold the ball now. Rhythm is going to get tackled by JuggleGod. They're going to get tackled once again. It's loose spaghetti, and it's just going back and forth, but somehow the PsykoPaths are going to retain possession of this one. Rhythm's going to get the ball back, but tackled again by Excel, and Paul coming in with a shutdown on him. So back and forth we go. It is an absolute bloodbath here in the final minute of the game.
60 seconds remaining. When it's time to show up, it's time to show up now. No more messing about from the Angels, no more messing about from the PsykoPaths. The nerves must be through the roof at this point. I don't even want to know how the comms are sounding like at the moment. I'll probably have to watch someone scream after that about it. JuggleGod is now probably going to have one of the final possessions of the Angels here with 30 seconds left to play.
Paul Angs is going to shut it down, and he is going to try to hold the ball for as long as possible. They have 20 seconds left, and they will be cruising on to that rematch against the Ball Hogs in the grand final of the Umi Bowl 2022 tournament. Now he's going to pass it down. It still has the ball. Actually, they're not hitting the checkpoint. They're just going to play the waiting game. 10 seconds left. Rhythm is all by himself. Zyber on the end of it. The dodge from Rhythm. They're not able to land a tackle on him as the time will run out. PsykoPaths will take the game 3-2. They are advancing to the grand final.
Congratulations to the PsykoPaths, who are able to take this victory in the losers final, and it's gonna take the PsykoPaths into the grand final for a rematch against the Ball Hogs, and that is going to be a match you do not want to see. And honestly, so amazing for the PsykoPaths. very predicted by some of the players here as well, and Ball Hogs as well were my pick. So Nax, were you predicting the PsykoPaths, I believe?
Yeah,
so it looks like it's gonna be me with the
pick versus your pick.
Exactly. Some incredible stuff, but also a big shout out to Angels, and they will be walking away with $100 for their team. Thank you so much to the Angels for participating and putting on an amazing show. For sure, nothing to be sad about after those performances. Those were some riveting games.
Those were great games. Angels taking third place in the Umi Bowl tournament. PsykoPaths will advance to play the Ball Hogs for that first place, and the difference there is $300 because it's going to be $600 for the first place, $300 for the second place. PsykoPaths did take a map off the Ball Hogs earlier today. We will see if they could do it once again in a rematch here in the grand final, but I will let you know that the grand final is actually a best of 5, and there is a bracket reset, so it's going to be a lot harder for the PsykoPaths this time around.
Yeah, I mean, if anyone is going to do it though, it will be PsykoPaths. I hope everyone is strapping in their skates, because this is going to be a wild ride. Nax, is there anything else that we'd like to say to the stream before we hop into a small break while we set up the two teams against each other?
This has been an absolutely great event, absolutely great day 2. We are looking forward to this grand final. We are gonna take it to a small break. You better not go anywhere, because this next game is about to be insane. Ball Hogs versus PsykoPaths coming up next in the grand finals of the Umi Bowl 2022 tournament. We'll see you there. We are back with the Umi Bowl 2022 grand final time. We got the Ball Hogs, we got the PsykoPaths. It's going to be an insane game. Thank you guys so much for participating in the hashtag Umi Bowl 2022 Twitter thing. I'm just gonna read some stuff out. We got Ulu saying the angles are so very acute today. Thank you so much for that. We also have Thermal Turbo coming in saying was rooting for It's Ulu and the Golden Boys in the Umi Bowl 2022. So sad to see them eliminated, but it was a fun ride to watch. Roller Champions competitive play is super fun to watch, and I do tend to agree. Now, if people are watching the stream, I want you to head over to @Infinity LEC. We have 2 different polls up on that Twitter. One is asking about the MVP from the PsykoPaths, and one is asking about the MVP from the Ball Hogs. Make sure you vote on that poll and retweet those tweets to spread that around to see what the community thinks. Who was the MVP for both of these teams? ZMAXx, who was the MVP for both of these teams? Tell me.
I think Justin Reverse has to be my MVP for the Ball Hogs, and I think Rhythm has to be my MVP for the PsykoPaths. He really showed up with some of that great offensive play. So I have to say, this is my MVPs. Now, it's time for a few shout-outs, because we have to, obviously, we've put on this event with great people, and it's just wonderful to be working with such amazing people. And of course, we gotta shout out Infinity as a whole. You can join our Discord server to keep an eye on more of these tournaments that may be coming up sooner than you might think. Who knows? But definitely join our Discord, !Discord in the chat. Make sure to follow the Twitter, which is @Infinity LEC, for all the updates. Now, I want to talk about some of the people behind the scenes. We got Mystery on observing and doing much more behind the scenes, so shout out to him. It's incredible to be working with him. JuggleGod and huge, amazing casters. Obviously, it was a pleasure having them on, and they will definitely be back. ZMAXx, it's been a pleasure to share the casting with you once again. It's just wonderful stuff from you. It's great to cast alongside you. And we have Flurp on the back end, Alexi, Jeremy, and a few other people that do the behind the scenes stuff that you might not see. Of course, Lated, our Discord mod, and of course the mod in the Twitch. There's plenty of people to be recognized for putting on this event. Of course, thank you to LeafX for providing some content for the pre-show, and you never know, maybe LeafX will be back to commentate alongside with us. Who knows? Hopefully, maybe some RLCS was potentially taking up his time, but keep an eye out.
Yes, we just spammed the links to the poll in the chat. Make sure you go ahead and vote and retweet that. I believe we are ready to go. So whenever our observer, Mystery, who's been doing a wonderful job, by the way, this whole event has just been wonderful. Whenever you are ready, whenever the players are ready, we are ready to start game number 1 of the grand final, which is a best of 5 bracket reset if needed against the Ball Hogs and the PsykoPaths. This is a rematch of clandestine rivals, as JuggleGod has already stated before, and I just want to see how it will be like for a 3rd time, I guess.
It's incredible, because we're gonna really see how these teams have changed over the past years. We obviously saw them come up against today, but after all this action, things may have changed.
And look at that, we got logos as well on the screen for the grand final. So this is, the production quality has absolutely stepped up.
Yeah, I wonder who did that one.
Yeah, I wonder who did that quickly during the break. But anyway, we are gonna go over to the Ball Hogs as they will take possession right now.
Yeah, maybe not so quick after the, we took our sweet time during the break, but we really needed it, because right now, action is not going to cease. We got Ball Hogs versus PsykoPaths in the first game of the best of 5. Let's go.
And that is going to be Rhythm with the ball right now. First checkpoint, he hits it. Now here's Raptor and Riley just trying to defend against him. Rhythm has lost a lot of speed, so he's gonna have to toss it over to Psychos, who now has to pass it back to Rhythm. A lot of back and forth from the PsykoPaths players. We have seen them do this the entire tournament, and they have been successful. As you know, they're in the grand final, so the strategy has been paying off. Third checkpoint is live. The pass comes out towards Paul Angs. Will he toss it over? No. The pass just kind of slipped by, but somehow he still manages to recover his own pass.
Oh my
Tossing it
goodness.
in. Nobody on the end of that from the Ball Hogs as the PsykoPaths take the lead.
Wonderful stuff there from Paul Angs, able to recover a mistake. And I gotta say, I love the fact that the PsykoPaths are all wearing Justin Reverse's Umi-san skin. I love it, showing the support. If you are a player that wants to get into the game, you can actually get that skin by going through the free roller pass. So you don't even have to get the roller pass premium. You can get that skin for free if you just play enough. So make sure to get it, support Justin and his skin. And while I was rambling on about that, Justin himself puts him on the board.
I guess he just heard you just praising his skin there for people to get it and decided to put that one home and tie up the game. We are one apiece in this game number 1 between the PsykoPaths and the Ball Hogs. Let's see who can get this kick off first with the countdown coming down. Looks like it is going to be Paul actually on that pickup. Very well done. There were 2 Ball Hogs players there trying to grab it, but he manages to snatch it and onto Psychos it goes. He's gonna roll it up to himself. Let's see if he gets some speed. A pass does come out towards Paul once again. Paul has been playing absolutely insane in these matches. Now Rhythm with the ball. Will he be able to go towards this last checkpoint? Yes, he will. A pass onto Psychos. Player just grazing him. Lap 1 is completed. Paul Ang's not going to charge up a shot as he is going to opt to go for another lap. That is going to be him slowing it down a little bit for now.
And now they're on the offensive yet again. Paul is gonna dive. Psychos is gonna have pretty much an open net. There's only one person in front. It's Justin. He releases the shot. He bricks it. Is he gonna be able to recover it? No. Justin is right there in time to stop a 3-pointer from the PsykoPaths going in.
Oh boy, the Demons got a little bit too greedy there as it banks off of the goal and then Justin able to deny it. But still, the PsykoPaths will have possession. They have been attacking a lot more in this game thus far as Psychos is trying to make up for his mistake with that pass onto Rhythm. Will he be able to pass it through? Yes, he does. Rhythm has the ball now. Lap 1 is completed. He's charging up a shot. He shoots and it's bricked and denied by Riley. Oh boy.
It's non-stop action coming in from the PsykoPaths, but just unable to convert for a second time there. And might I add, the Ball Hogs also have a team uniform here. It looks like they're rocking that $50 Wheels pack skin, which Nax, I know you love to rock. It seems like both teams are really in that whole team spirit situation. We're looking like Psychos is going to rotate around. The ball is loose and Justin Reverse is still able to grab it. Can they put up a goal?
Raptor, he's just fallen over there, and now Justin has it, but he is not going to shoot the ball. He's actually going to dump it over on towards Riley, who is going to manage to pick it up. Let's see what she can do with it, but she is actually tackled, and that ball is stripped. However, they pick it up with Raptor on the ball. Raptor's going to dive over towards the outer wall. Now he's going to toss it over towards his teammates. Will they get on the end of it? No, they do not, as that's going to be Rhythm who will land a hand on that ball.
Rhythm now giving the ball to Paul, and Paul is going to hit that second checkpoint. Still opts to go backwards, something that we've seen a lot from the PsykoPaths recently, using the break dodge to his advantage, and now passes it up to Rhythm, who's almost touching the ceiling there. Hits the third checkpoint and uses the break to break on the wall, change direction quickly. We got Paul Angs on the offensive, gonna hit the fourth checkpoint rather, releases the ball, and it's in. An early shot that cut the Ball Hogs off guard.
Well, if they are going to beat the Ball Hogs, they do have to start now, as they do have to get through a bracket reset. A bracket reset is where the losing team wins in the first best of 5. They have to win another best of 5 to make it fair. Just going to explain if there's any confusion about that in chat. So it is a long road for the PsykoPaths, but so far they are doing great.
Justin Reverse now on the attack, going to continue going forward, tackled by a Rhythm, what it seemed like. Rhythm releases the ball all the way to the other side with Paul Angs able to pick it up, going to opt to go backwards with the first checkpoint already hit. So there's, oh, well, nice diving play there. Rhythm is able to get away with the ball, gonna pass yet again. Unfortunately, pass is not able to be converted. Riley rocks on the interception.
Now Raptor with the ball, they still have to pass that first checkpoint, lost a lot of speed, so has to give it up to Justin. Now Justin passing that checkpoint, he is going to throw it back down to Raptor. Second checkpoint is live, third one is as well. Oh my goodness, he just was able to get away from that player. Riley Rocks on the ball, she's gonna toss it over, but it's actually going to bounce backwards. Raptor desperately trying to pick it up, he is able to get it. There are two players of the PsykoPaths there. Justin's gonna receive the ball, and now he's just lost a lot of speed. He's gonna opt to try to manual here. Never mind, as he cancels out of it. The pass is not good enough, but somehow Justin has managed to pick up this ball. Lap 1 is completed. Riley receives the ball. Backwards they go. This is just absolute mayhem going on. What is happening?
They need to recuperate. They need to recuperate. Justin is gonna opt to go behind, charges the shot. Is he gonna release it? Yes, he does, to make the game 2-2 and even Stevens for our first game in this best of 5.
Wow, well, that absolute, like, I don't even know what was going on there. Absolute mayhem there ended up in a goal for the Ball Hogs and a tie game in this first game of the best of 5. Let's see who's gonna be able to pull it out of the hat.
Here we go. Riley is tossing the ball over to Justin Reverse. He's gonna uppercut back and toss it back to Raptor, able to avoid that tackle really nicely. Unfortunately, lets go of the ball at the wrong time, but able to pick it up himself again. Is he gonna be able to get a third point here? It's open. No, it's not! It's not open! Everything but open! I spoke too soon, and now it's the PsykoPaths!
Rhythm with that absolute clutch deny right at the end. That was absolutely spectacular play from him, and now it's actually going to be PsykoPaths on the ball. The action's not letting up. I'm gonna say it again. I'm just gonna keep repeating it. Rhythm is going to go for a second lap. They want to end it here. They want to put 3 points on the board. They have 35 seconds. All they need is this goal. Will they do it? He passes it on to Paul, but the ball's bouncing around. Can he get on the end of it? Yes, he can. Rhythm Raptor trying to get it. No, it's denied by Justin as that was thrown from the outer wall. What's going on?
I cannot believe it. Justin Reverse. Oh moly, was that just a reverse, please?
Yes, it was.
Yes, it was. Oh my goodness, Justin, you're actually insane. 10 seconds left to play. We're gonna go into overtime again. I actually, like, this is nuts. The first game of many to go into overtime for these guys. Rhythm now on the ball, gonna opt to go hit the second checkpoint.
Will they do it, or will Ball Hogs take it from them? Rhythm just slowing the game down a bit. You do have 3 minutes in that overtime. Now passing it over to Paul. The quick change of direction and change of speed, just throwing off the Ball Hogs there for a second. Only one person in front of net. That's Justin. Paul's gonna toss it straight to him. Once again, Justin with a monster save.
I can't. Paul thought he had Justin beat, but Justin says, no, you do not. You underestimate the power of the content creator. Justin was able to snatch that ball right out of Paul Angs' shot, and another great deny in this game. I've even lost track of how many denies there have been. Rhythm now on the offensive yet again. PsykoPaths are trying to push for the victory that they so badly need in this best of 5. Paul Angs is going to transfer the walls. Is he going to be able to get rid of the ball? He does. Rhythm now gets some speed. 2 goalies in front of it. Can he make the shot? No, he cannot. He's going to go backwards again. Rhythm gets the pass off. Psychos, please.
Psychos, no! Once again denied by Raptor. There's just been like 3 or 4 denies from the Ball Hogs. What is going on? The PsykoPaths have been relentlessly attacking, but the Ball Hogs defense is just way too good. Can they do it this time? Paul Angs, will he be able to do it? He's flying high. Lap 1 completed. Can he toss it in? He's just going backwards and forwards. Across the goal, denied again by Justin. What is happening?
There is no way. There is no way they saved it. They cannot. I'm having. I turned into a monkey. I apologize. I need water.
Oh my gosh, there was like three denies from Justin alone in this game, and there's only a minute left, or should I say there is still a minute left in this overtime as Paul Angs is going towards this third checkpoint. Riley just trying to trail, but it's gonna be no good as Paul's gonna toss this over. Now the ball is loose. Will they be able to get on the end of it? Yes, they do. That's gonna be Psychos with it. Now back down to Paul. Will Paul do it this time? Another attack from the PsykoPaths. They have to dunk it in. Yes, they do. Finally, they are able to finish off this game. What have I just witnessed?
Holy, this is gaming. This is gaming, Nax. Oh my days. Oh my days, man.
Absolute monster of a first game in this best of 5. My voice is going to be gone by tomorrow, I can guarantee you. Ulu, thank you so much for the raid. 11 raiders, I do appreciate that. And very well played earlier today, but
for sure. Absolute insanity. I'm getting a hold on, mystery if you can just wait just a little bit before putting us into the game, as we do have someone that left. But holy smokes, Nax, what did we just see? And I don't think I'm gonna be able to take this many games at this level.
I don't know if my heart can take it. It's just been wild. There's been like 3 denies from Justin, a deny from Raptor, then like just quick action back and forth. PsykoPaths were relentlessly attacking. Finally, they just decided to say, you know what? The tosses have not worked. We're just gonna go for the dunk, and Rhythm is just gonna walk it in to give him the first game. And they're gonna need a lot more of these games because they do have to do a bracket reset.
I mean, at one point, the PsykoPaths just said, screw it, we just gotta stop shooting. We just need to walk it into the net because the ball hogs were just all over the ball, intercepting it left and right. I cannot just fathom the skill from that. I know I cannot pull that kind of stuff off.
No, I couldn't do it either. I mean, like Justin, I think that was 3 times in a row or something, just putting a stop to the PsykoPaths offense. And it's very demoralizing when you have a player just constantly saving your shots. No matter what you do, you just can't seem to put it into there. So it's just, you know, you got someone on the goal, you can't shoot it into the goal because they're always just there. And you know they're gonna, you don't want to go for another lap because it's overtime, but you don't want to toss it in either because you know he's just gonna grab it out of the air. So wow, yeah, absolutely crazy game. Whenever we are ready to go, we will be hopping into game number 2 to see. Yeah,
this is gaming. This is true esports of Roller Champions. If you have seen something and haven't seen this, this is the stuff that we need to be watching out for. And it looks like we're hopping in to this game.
Indeed, we are ready to go. ZMAXx, tell me your prediction. Who's gonna take this?
Well, after that performance, I don't even know. I don't even know next, because the PsykoPaths really showed up to play some offense. That is incredible stuff. Incroyable or something like that on French. That's the only word I think I know. Now it's time for Ball Hogs to start turning up this offensive.
Yeah, they are going to have to start to do something because the PsykoPaths did take that game, but it's actually going to be Paul on that ball, hanging on that wall. Do you like that little wrap right there that I just made? But as I'm saying that, lap 1 is completed. Rhythm is not going to toss it as he is going to go for another lap.
Paul on the wall with the ball playing roller ball. Here we go. Rhythm trying to get a second lap here for 3 points, which would be so crucial for PsykoPaths to try to force a quick bracket reset in this best of 5. Rhythm is now on the opposition. The goal is open. Everyone's in front. Rhythm is gonna release it. They don't learn. They don't learn. The Raptor.
They're just tossing it over and over again, and Ball Hogs are snatching it over and over again. The interceptions have been relentless from the Ball Hogs today, especially against the PsykoPaths, and now we're gonna need to see some offense from the Ball Hogs. It can't all be defense. We do say defense wins championships, but you gotta try to build something of your own as well. Otherwise, the PsykoPaths will just not stop attacking like they did in that first game, which actually is what brought them the win. Let's see if they can do it. Rhythm will actually be going through here. The PsykoPaths have held on to this ball for so long, but no, Justin is going to be snatching it away from them for the moment.
It's time for Ball Hogs to start to step up their offense because they've been playing defense really well. Like you said, defense, you know, what do they say? I guess they say offense is the best defense, right? So it is time to start playing a bit of offense, even though they're playing great defense. But defense will not win you the game because it does not give you points, only it rejects them. Now it's PsykoPaths yet again, but a great tackle comes in from Riley to reset that lap.
She's been playing very well so far, especially on defense. Let's see if they can build any attack of their own. Justin kind of got stuck in the goal there for a moment, so PsykoPaths will take this ball for now. Rhythm is going to go through this first one, is being trailed by Raptor. However, no good, as Paul is going to be catching this and tossing it over to Psychos. One tackle has been missed. Lap 1 is completed. Psychos charging it up. He doesn't want to commit to the shot quite yet, so he's going to offer it up to Paul. Paul now figuring out if he wants to shoot. He does, but it is a bricked and denied by the Ball Hogs.
The nerves are really starting to show at this point. You know, you're playing for a big title here, a big prize pool, double the prize pool. Obviously, both teams will be walking away with some nice chunk of change, but still, it is pretty much double for the winners of this series. So it's some lovely stuff that we're seeing, but unfortunately, maybe the nerves are getting the best of them in this situation, but they just have their foot on the gas. They do not let go. They're gonna have to go to another gas station to refill their tank because I think they're almost out. Rhythm is now going to go up to the goal. An amazing tackle from Raptor.
Wow. Once again, Raptor was on the ground. As soon as he got up, he committed to that tackle, and that was the correct decision as they were able to deny the PsykoPaths of another goal. However, once again, the PsykoPaths are just being relentless, and they keep attacking. They keep pressuring the Ball Hogs, putting them back into their goal. Let's look at this as well.
Wow.
One more time, Raptor is going to stop them in their tracks.
It's just offense, offense, offense from PsykoPaths. Just non-stop action. This is what we love to see. But unfortunately, just getting a little bit nervous when it comes to the shot in the end. And obviously, Ball Hogs are doing just as well to keep them from scoring that with all the denies. I'm gonna have to go back and count after this whole series is over how many denies there really were. Paul Angs now on the offensive rhythm is trying to get up on the wall really high. Paul Angs yet again is open for the pass, going to up to go on the side wall, inner wall. Here we go. Can he make the layup? Can he? Come on.
No, he doesn't commit to the toss, and it's actually going to be Rhythm committing towards the second lap because they didn't have an opportunity to toss anything in there. Let's see if he could do anything with it. Rhythm launching himself off that ledge. Two players in front of goal. Will he get the 3 points? Raptor falls. Riley is there. Justin is there, but no, it's snatched away by Psychos this time, who falls onto the ground. And if you can't get the goals to fall with just shooting them, you're going to have to do some sort of tricky play. And I guess this is what it was here.
It seems like Psychos was like, nope, I'm gonna take this goal. By accident snatches that in front, but is able to convert. This is some great stuff we're seeing from the PsykoPaths. They are in the lead. If they win this game, it's gonna put them in a really comfortable position to force a bracket reset in maybe potentially just 3 games, taking all 3 wins. That is possible, and that is gonna be probable for, or rather something that they will want to do. Now it's time for Ball Hogs to start showing up on offense.
Justin Reverse is going to start this lap, I guess, but not good enough as that ball just kind of got away from him. So the PsykoPaths will take possession. Ball Hogs need to build some sort of offensive attack. They have to do it. Otherwise, it's just going to be PsykoPaths all over this game like it has been going so far. Now Psychos is going to receive the ball. 2 players jump up. He doesn't commit to the toss yet. He's going to pass it over to Rhythm, who is just going to walk it in, or rather dodge it in. 4-0 for the PsykoPaths. They are 1 goal away from taking this game too.
It seems like they've unlocked a new way of approaching this goalkeeping strategy, just going up above the goal and walking it in with a dodge. Some nice technique there from the PsykoPaths. We might see more of that in this situation. Riley is able to grab that ball, passes it up to Raptor. Hopefully they're going to start an attack here, but it might be all too late at this point with 1 minute and 35 seconds left to play.
They are going to need something huge if they want to take this game, but the PsykoPaths are just not giving them the ball. They are ball hogging the ball from the ball hogs. Rhythm is going to manually toss it to Psychos. Can't get on the end of it yet. That ball is the bounce is a little wacky. However, now he finally gets it on to Paul Angs. Let's see what Paul can do. Will he go for another lap, or will they just hold it? It looks like they want to commit to that lap. Paul with that diving tackle with the ball that we see him do time and time again. Now Psycho's on that ball. Lap 1 is completed. All he has to do is toss it in, but no, this time it's Riley who's gonna snatch it out of the air.
Coming in clutch for the ball hogs is Riley Rock's. Amazing defense from pretty much all 3 players on ball hogs, each to their own name, adding some more interceptions at this rate. I think it's time to start to go for a 5-pointer, which is definitely very unlikely against these 2 great teams. Raptor now on the offensive. Maybe at this point you go for 1 and try to force a 3 later on the next possession. Unfortunately, ball is loose and it's denied by Psychos.
30 seconds remain, and that's all PsykoPaths have to do is just hang on to the ball, and they will be cruising into game 3 with a score of 2-0 in this first best of 5. Rhythm has that in his mind as he's just going to stall for as long as possible, building up a lot of speed. No one can touch him, but as I say that, Caster's Curse, the ball hogs will take possession with 5 seconds left. Is going to be Justin on that ball, going backwards. Psychos with that flying pencil tackle, not gonna land, as he's still gonna have the ball. Last chance for the ball hogs. They are going to need 3 laps if they want to win, and it has to start here.
Here we go. No more possession losing for Raptor. He's gonna use the break to his advantage. Gives it back to Riley. Justin needs to get open here. Riley loses some speed. Justin now on the ball. Continues going forward. Rhythm knows that Justin is not going to be taking this 1-pointer. Justin opts to go backwards. They know that in this case, ball hogs absolutely need a 5-pointer. There's no point to even put anyone at the goal at this point. Justin dancing around the opposition. Hits the checkpoint. There's 2 minutes and 20 seconds, so they're gonna have to, well, they do have a lot of time to kind of dance around, just cannot lose possession at this point.
It is only 1 lap so far because the PsykoPaths defense has been good. The ball bouncing, and Justin is able to pick it back up. Will he go through this checkpoint? Yes, he will. Psychos with the tackle, and he is able to land a touch on it. That's gonna seal the deal. Game 2, PsykoPaths.
Wow, Nax. I don't believe it. I think I've been saying I don't believe it for the past like 2 hours. It's just insane the level that these players are playing at the moment. PsykoPaths are able to get game 2 in this best of 5, which means if they get the 3rd game, that's a bracket reset.
Absolutely. They've been cruising. They've just been attacking relentlessly, and it's so hard to stop. Ball hogs have been putting up with it as much as they could. You saw some great interceptions come out of Riley Rocks and Raptor and Justin, of course. They've been doing all they can on defense, but offense is just not enough. It's not enough to just only do a couple of attacks. You're gonna need to have the possession of the ball. It's PsykoPaths who are taking control of the game, and they have more opportunities to score. They have more opportunities for those laps. They're passing a lot more, and they're taking the game, and right now they are leading 2-0 going into the 3rd game.
And this is a, losers. It's not really a losers bracket run since they did lose it in the, I believe, winners final. So not really a losers bracket run, but definitely a rematch, a high octane rematch, because we did mention they played each other in the clandestine rivals. I don't know if I'm saying that correctly. I know Fickle Platypus always likes to correct me when I say that. I believe that's the wrong pronunciation, but Ball Hogs did play PsykoPaths in that game, and Ball Hogs were able to get that victory. But now it's different people, different game, everything is different. Next, who do you see taking this first best of 5? Do you think the Ball Hogs are going to be able to see it out, or the PsykoPaths might be able to force a bracket reset?
I think the Ball Hogs have it in them to at least put up a fight, but ultimately I think the PsykoPaths will force a bracket reset. And wow, that would mean that the Ball Hogs would lose a series. And that would mean that we are going to have to cast more games, which is fantastic.
It's great. I'm having so much fun.
A lot of people are like, oh yeah, it's so tiring. Like, people in production, they don't like, bracket resets and stuff. And I do understand from a certain point, but At the same time, we've been waiting for so long for this game in this tournament. I just want to see as many games as we possibly can.
Yeah, and especially games at this level of play. We're going into the third game of this best of 5.
Here we go. PsykoPaths are 2-0 up against the Ball Hogs coming in from the losers bracket. Make sure you tweet at us using the hashtag Umi Bowl 2022 if you think that the PsykoPaths will force a bracket reset. We'd love to see your thoughts about the game.
Raptor able to scoop up possession for the Ball Hogs, handing it off to Justin, who's gonna finally start an attack of the Ball Hogs, dodging up the wall and able to get a lot of speed and tackled by the PsykoPaths. Rhythm now on the ball, trying to force a lap of their own. Unfortunately, double jumps on that wall and loses possession. Justin now on the ball, trying to get some speed here. No one's there to help him though. Trying to get some speed here. Here we go. A little bit of a nervous speed gaining here.
Yeah, Justin's still on the wall. Just slowed it down a little bit onto Riley Rocks. Let's see if she can do it. Passes it on towards Raptor. They still have to hit that first checkpoint, and they do. A pass does come back out towards Justin. That drop kick tackle almost landed. However, Justin is a little bit too quick for that player. A pass comes back down to Raptor. Raptor switching walls very quickly. There's 2 players in front of the net. Lap 1 is completed. Looks like they are going to go for... No, they're not. They're actually going to go backwards, and it's Justin who's going to put it in for a goal.
What an amazing toss there from Justin. We love to see it. They really caught the PsykoPaths off guard on that situation. Nice throw behind the back there off the backboard or off the wall rather, and in to put Ball Hogs finally ahead of the PsykoPaths, I believe for the first time in this series.
Yeah, they are up against the PsykoPaths, and that's what they have to do. If they don't want to let this series slip away from them that quickly, they don't want to get 3-0'd in the first one, because that would be very bad for them. They wouldn't feel great about that. But the PsykoPaths have been attacking so well, and they still have like around 6 minutes left.
And now the ball is loose. PsykoPaths able to get it up, pass it to Rhythm, and it might be an open area. Not really, as Raptor is able to land an uppercut into a roundhouse. A lovely combination there. And now Riley has open seas to just graze through this first straight. Gets tackled though. Recovered by Justin.
There is one player, it's gonna be Paul though. However, Justin's gonna put it in once again. 2-0 for the Ball Hogs. And it's looking like they have finally figured it out.
Oh, styling on them with that emotes. Man, I think emotes in this game are really underrated. I love me some emotes. The wonderful stuff there from Justin, getting on the board yet again. A primary goal scorer here for Ball Hogs. Lovely to see him trying to and doing conversions for this team.
Right, and that's going to be Paul Angs on the ball, tossing it over to Rhythm. Not going to happen, as the ball just kind of pass was a little bit too high for him. Paul, however, picking it back up. They have to go towards this first checkpoint. Paul really loves diving and then passing it off. Let's see if they can get their way to the checkpoint. Paul is going to fall once again, dodges and tosses it over. Let's see if Psychos can get on the end of it. Yes, he can. Tosses it, but Justin once again on that ball.
Paul with the ball is going to fall on the wall while playing rollerball. Rhythm is now with the ball, gives it to Psychos, using that inner ledge there to try and get some speed. Toss it away to Rhythm, unfortunately unable to capitalize there. Riley is able to pick that ball up. 4 minutes and 21 seconds left to play. Raptor able to toss it back to Riley. Riley's trying to get rid of it again as the defense pressure is just too much. Raptor tosses it up to Justin, which is a great pass there. Ooh, inches away from that diving tackle.
Justin is going to be with the ball. Let's see if he can get a hat trick or third goal for his team. No, the ball's going to slip away, but none of the PsykoPaths players are there. Actually, they are able to get a touch on the ball, and the Ball Hogs are going to do it all over again. However, they are up, so they can play a little bit slower now.
And now it is with the PsykoPaths, as Paul Angs really loves to do that little diving play. Justin unable to intercept that ball there, and oof. Oh no. Just a few misplays there from the PsykoPaths players, unable to get the ball there. That's loose. Rhythm now gaining some speed up the wall with a self-pass, going out the inner wall, or outer wall rather, excuse me. Psychos is now pushing forward.
Let's see what he can do with it, as Rhythm is going to take this ball now. A pass does come out towards Paul Angs. I believe now they have hit the checkpoint. Yes, they have, so they are gonna go over towards this third one. Psycho's lost a lot of speed there, and he is actually able to dodge away from that player. Paul now with the ball, 3 players in front. He is going to pass it over. The ball is bouncing around as Rhythm is gonna be able to pick it up. Looks like Rhythm is committed towards the second lap. He is dodging around. Justin is on his tail. A pass does come out. Paul Ang's lap 2 completed, but no, Justin with the tackle on him to shut it down.
Oh, and that 3-pointer would have been so important for the PsykoPaths. It would have put them ahead in this third game of the best of 5, meaning they would have been ahead in this series, would have been put them in a great position, but now it's the Ball Hogs' turn to make something happen.
Yeah, Justin has been doing it all for this team. Defense, offense, everything you can think of, and it has paid off, at least in this game 3. However, not if PsykoPaths have anything to say about that, as it's going to be Psychos picking it up. A pass comes out towards Rhythm. Third checkpoint has been passed. Paul Ang's with the ball, going towards that 4th one. There's nobody in net. He will just have to take the free point. 1-2, as PsykoPaths have shown that they have some life in this game 3.
Nicely done from Paul Ang. He's able to assess the situation pretty quickly. No one's in goal. It's a good idea to take that point because there's still around 2 minutes and there's 2 minutes and 6 seconds left to play, which means there's still plenty of time to get another point and tie it up, as so they need, because they're already 2 games ahead. It would mean so much to get a third game here. Rhythm now with possession for the PsykoPaths. Justin is able to read that play beautifully, as if he was reading a book.
It's so hard to read those tackles, to get those tackles on people that are coming from the wall with such high speeds, but Justin is just showing why he's one of the best players on the game with that tackle. However, not for nothing, as Paul's going to be able to grab that ball back. Now Psycho's with it. Let's see what he can do. They did pass that first one, so they have an opportunity to go backwards. Not going to happen as the ball comes loose. Justin is going to be able to pick it up and go backwards.
Oh, an amazing tackle from Psychos, and Rhythm is able to pick it up right there. Tosses it all the way to Paul Ang, something that they love to do. Paul Ang is able to catch it with a nice uppercut there, using the inner wall to gain some speed. Dives again, gives it over to Psychos, getting chased by a Ball Hogs player. Forces Psychos to really lose a lot of speed. He needs to give the ball away back to Paul Ang's. Going to go forward. Rhythm unfortunately got tackled, able to recover really quickly. Is the goal open? No, it's not. Justin's right in front of it. Can Rhythm take this point? Great defense from the Ball Hogs, forcing Rhythm to slow down, loses composure, and it's in. It looks like he used the pass to score there. Not a heat seeker, but maybe a fluke, but it's nonetheless a goal.
Yeah, it looks like he was trying to pass it, but the pass messed up a little bit and actually bounced and went into the net. So the one time where it bounces in your favor is going to bounce into the goal, and that's exactly what the PsykoPaths needed in this game 3 as they tie it up. 50 seconds left to play.
And now it's all guns blazing for PsykoPaths. They need this game to force a bracket reset. Ball Hogs, they shouldn't afford, they can't afford at this point to give PsykoPaths a bracket reset so early. Justin Reverse now on the ball, going to hit the first checkpoint. We've got a great defensive play from Paul Angs. Justin is able to juke him out very well. Still on the offensive. Doesn't look like anyone is chasing. Paul Angs is going to meet. Justin goes right by him. No! With an amazing tackle from Paul Angs.
And that is why we say that Paul Angs is the best defensive player, as you've seen right there, is able to pull off that clutch dropkick tackle onto Justin. However, now we are going into the final 5 seconds, and then it will be overtime in this game 3. Let's see if Raptor can do anything with the ball. He's going to pass it over towards Justin. Justin dodging and breaking. He doesn't want to commit because it's Paul over there, so he's going to opt to go back, just trying to gain his speed back because he lost it a little bit earlier. The pass is not good enough, as it is taken by Paul.
And that is an example of why the pass is not broken, because it was a great situation there. Rhythm was able to tackle the player that was Riley, I believe it was, that was getting open for the pass, and as Justin Reverse was able to let go of the pass, it just failed because Riley was no longer there because of the tackle that came in. Now it's Ball Hogs on the opposition. And this is why it's so important to tackle the opposition when they don't have the ball, because it prevents them from getting open to these passes, and that's exactly what the PsykoPaths did.
Absolutely great team play from them, and now it's going to be Paul with it, just rolling it up. It is coming down to the wire in this game as well. All of these games have just been so close. 2 minutes left. Rhythm is going to toss it over to Psychos, who has hit that first checkpoint. Now they need the second one. He's going to opt to go backwards. What a tackle from Justin. However, Rhythm is going to retain possession, also gets tackled. Now it's Paul by himself here on this side, is going to have to go backwards and find some support. He's going to dive, lose some speed. Riley is there, though.
And Riley is able to get possession, but unfortunately for her, PsykoPaths are going to regain this possession. Rhythm now traveling up and down the wall. A nice little self-pass there, beautifully executed. Are they going to be able to convert this into a point to take this best-of-5 series? And now it's Psychos on the offensive. Come on! Come on!
Lap 1 completed. Psychos is trying to find some space to toss it in. There's one player chasing him. He's going to have to pass it over to Paul. It hasn't been committed yet. Denied by Justin yet again. 60 seconds remain, and Psychos is just going to have to go once again. They have completed that third checkpoint. The fourth one here. Raptor's going to have to fall back as Psychos gets that ball. Rhythm now on it. Lap 1 completed. He's going towards that outer wall. Can't commit to a toss because he doesn't want it to get intercepted yet again. Dodging on the wall.
No!
Shot. No good. No good. Oh my word. The ball hogs are insane at the interceptions.
Oh, this is gaming. I don't actually believe what I'm seeing. I do not believe it. The ball hogs just show an absolute defensive masterclass. They have 20 seconds to try to get this lap. Holy moly. Justin Reverse able to get the pass off to Raptor. Raptor needs some speed. They're getting up, 13 seconds left to play. Come on, get the goal. So needed. No.
And we are gonna go into a draw. Oh my goodness, what a game 3. The ball hogs have held on to this series. Whew. Wow, another close game, the closest that you can get with a draw. Just it's incredible game after incredible game after incredible game. It's still going to be 2-0. Dub commentators, thank you so much. We try hard for you.
Oh my god. This is... Hold on. I need time to recuperate after that. Absolutely incredible scenes we're seeing between ball hogs and PsykoPaths. It is nothing but short of a ton of action. Justin Reverse, Raptor, and Riley are able to get these amazing interceptions that are just on a whole new level. Next, what do you make of that?
They have just stopped the PsykoPaths in their tracks. The PsykoPaths have been attacking for the most part, and the ball hogs have been defending, and they have been defending quite well. And they are able to force a map redo, if you will, for that game 3. Able to stay alive in this series.
I need to turn up some of that more ambient piano music at this stage because it needs to calm down my intensity and everything. Because drink up. Drink up. Hey,
absolutely.
Here we go. Cheers to that next.
Hey, hold on. Cheers. Cheers, buddy. Cheers.
For a great best of 5 series.
Absolutely.
Looks like we're all connected into the next game. Well, technically the same game because of that draw. Unfortunately, but it is what it is.
Yeah. Looks like we're ready to go. 3, so it's gonna have to be replayed. We have seen a fair amount of draws, which is really surprising to me, especially given that these teams are so high level. Usually you don't see that often. However, look, it just players want to stay in. They're playing their hearts out. This is absolutely incredible game.
Paul Angs, and honestly, in game 3, we didn't see the offensive pressure from PsykoPaths as much as we did in game 1 and 2. Justin coming up with a big tackle. Psychos is there to respond. Raptor now gains the possession. But what I was saying about the PsykoPaths is they were showing a lot of very nice offensive plays, just foot on the gas for the entire game for game 1 and 2. Not the same thing can be said about game 3 though.
Yeah, no, you can't, because it's just been the ball hogs defense probably has demoralized them to the point where they just don't want to commit to shots anymore. They've been saved so many times. It's been absolutely ridiculous. And look at that tackle, as actually PsykoPaths will retain possession for now. And let's see if they can build an attack. Another great tackle. It's going to be Riley on that one. And looks like we have a crash, our first crash of the grand final, I guess. Good thing nobody had scored, so, you know, could just be replayed.
Indeed, indeed. And we were on a good streak. We were on a good streak, to be fair. So, you know, at least we had that. But yeah, things happen. No points were on the board. You know, we just gotta make do at this point. But
just an extra minute of Roller Champions gameplay. I don't mind it personally.
Yeah, me too. We've been so deprived of such a good gameplay that it's just, you know, I'm here for it, you know, at this point.
Yeah, me too. I just don't want this grand final to end, if I'm being honest. Like, it's been absolutely great seeing all of these games. Someone saying he crashed, someone saying they haven't crashed, but they did leave the game there in the first minute. So there must be a problem on that end. And as long as nobody scored, it's okay. The lobby can just be reset and we can go back into the game as no points were scored, so no one was in the lead. I do remind you, this is the third game because there was a draw, so we're replaying that. And PsykoPaths are 2-0 up. They're about to bracket reset unless the Ball Hogs can hang on and try to pull back a reverse sweep.
Yeah, I'm just getting a few confirmation things out. So next, if you can ramble off a little bit more, maybe read some of those hashtag Umi Bowl 2022 if more tweets came in. I'm just gonna try to figure out the situation.
Yeah, it does look like Raptor was having some frame issues, and you don't want to see that, obviously, in the grand final. So it's just gonna be a reset and we're gonna be okay. Make sure you go vote in our poll that at Infinity LEC. Make sure you go there and vote in the poll. Who is the MVP for both of these teams? There's two separate polls. We got one for the PsykoPaths. We got one for the Ball Hogs. Make sure you let us know by voting and retweeting, spreading the message, spreading the wonders of the Roller Champions esports scene, if you will. As you know, this is our first tournament. It's very exciting stuff for us, and we just can't wait to get more people involved. We can't wait to have more people be in the scene, joining this game. It's just very exciting stuff. Yeah, there you go. There's your ramble.
Yeah, thank you. It seems like we got it all figured out. Make sure to join the Discord if you want to play in these tournaments. I know this is a PC only at the moment because of some limitations of the game. We can't actually get cross-platform lobbies yet in custom games, but do keep in mind that whenever we get that feature, we will be right on it, and we will be including console players if everything goes smoothly. So even if you're a console player, please join the Discord, !Discord, and you'll be able to get thrown into the Infinity League of Eternal Champions Discord, and you might be the next winner. Who knows?
Yeah, you might, unless the PsykoPaths have something to say about it. I believe we are almost ready to go into this game, just waiting on some people to load in. Unfortunately, like with these crashes, it does take up some time, so you're gonna have to bear with us as we pause the action momentarily. We gotta go into this game 3. I mean, ZMAXx, do you think the PsykoPaths can bracket reset the Ball Hogs, and that would be an upset, or do you think the Ball Hogs will come in with a reverse sweep?
I don't necessarily think it's going to be an upset. Both of these teams, I don't think PsykoPaths beating the Ball Hogs is very much an upset. Sure, they're coming off from a loss, but I don't think we call those an upset. I think these teams are just so evenly matched that it's to be expected. Like, I'm not really surprised that Ball Hogs are dropping, games against the PsykoPaths. Not really something to be surprised by. But honestly, with the games that we've been seeing so far, PsykoPaths can definitely get a bracket reset here.
Yeah, I think so too. And looks like we are jumping into the game. And here we go. Game number 3. PsykoPaths Ball Hogs.
And maybe in the later tournaments, we might have a better solution for these overtimes, or rather, yeah, for overtimes. I think there was, we did see a few comments about overtime saying, yeah, we have to replay the map. Yes, 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 yes. Maybe something like golden goal, but for this tournament, we do have a replay rule. But for others, we will definitely be looking at some other potential options. So let's see how both of these teams are able to handle a third game, technically a fourth game. Well, a fifth game at this point if we're counting the crash. But here we go, the third game of this best of 5.
Raptor gonna be on that ball. Paul is preemptively already dive tackling on him. However, okay, Psycho's just gonna shut me up. He's gonna say, Nax, you don't know what you're talking about. Our defense is absolutely good, and they're gonna take possession.
Riley is able to get off a key tackle here, but Rhythm is still able to get possession of the ball. Paul Ang is now up the side of the outer wall, going up the inner wall. Ooh, nice little dodge there against Justin Reverse. Dives again and gets rid of the ball just in time. A lot of these diving plays, because so many of these tackles are coming in so close that you just have to kind of dive and pass at one point, because this defensive play is something else.
And Paul Ang's once again showing why he's one of the best players on defense. I'll just keep repeating it for those that have not heard. And look at that, it's just being reset after reset. Who is going to be coming out with the ball? It's going to be Paul Ang's. They're going to have to build up an attack. But once again, oh, Rhythm on that very nice pickup as the ball was bouncing quite awkwardly. He's able to get a touch on it, but never mind, as it's going to go back in favor of the Ball Hogs with Justin passing it off.
And now we got Raptor with a nice diving tackle there to recover the ball, something we've seen a few times before. Need a lot of precision to be pulling that kind of stuff off. Raptor now trying to build some speed. Rhythm is there. Raptor able to dance around. No one's there to help him though. Riley recovers it, however.
They do, so they still have the ball. That means the lap hasn't been reset. It's bouncing around. Now Raptor on the ball, though. Paul is going to tackle him. Oh, my goodness. Paul's defense has just been incredible, and Psychos is going to lead the charge for the Psychopaths. Rhythm now passing it down to Psychos yet again, dodging and weaving as Psychos as he's going to wall transfer here. Once again, Psychos, Raptor just almost falls on top of him, but Psychos able to let it go towards Rhythm. Rhythm not going to commit to that yet. Back to Psychos, they are just trying to stall, see if they can find an opening. Now I think they find it, but no, tackled. Psychos, no! What is going on? The toss not good, and now it's denied by Justin. Oh my word, just a point blank toss on towards the net just came out of it. Oh my gosh.
Oh, someone's gonna need to give me an I don't believe it counter, because I don't know at this point how many times I've said it. A bricked shot from Psychos and then an intercepted shot by Justin. However, PsykoPaths can get another point here. Psychos getting open. Rhythm now with the ball. Is he gonna be able to walk it in? No, they seen it coming.
They seen the dunk coming. Rhythm tried to dunk it in again, but not this time, as the Ball Hogs find a way to deal with that. Raptor is going to pass this ball on towards Justin. Now back to Raptor, now back to Justin. They're just passing it to each other back and forth, but that's not going to be good enough as the tackle comes in. Raptor has to bowl it down towards Riley. Let's see if she can do anything with that. Paul is relentlessly just trying to stop her, so she's gonna, oh my goodness, once again, Paul with a roundhouse tackle to get the ball back.
Whew. All right, Paul Ang's going up the top. Here we go, just non-stop action from these teams. Psycho's able to get it off to Rhythm. Rhythm gets tackled by Raptor and resets the possession yet again.
Rhythm is going to bowl it up to himself, but that's not going to be good enough as Justin landed that tackle. However, Paul is able to come out with the ball. Let's see if Rhythm can do anything. The pass came over to him. Now he's going to toss it over to Psychos. Psychos is going to roll it down as nobody is there from the Ball Hogs. Paul Angs will get on top of that. Now a toss comes back out. Psychos has a free lane here. Never mind, as Justin is able to come back. A toss comes out. Rhythm. Now Psychos. Will he pass it again? A roundhouse kick. No good. Rhythm. Will he toss it in? Will he dunk? No. He's going to opt to go for another lap. Bowling it down. Paul Angs is there. Riley's trying to chase, and so is Raptor. However, Paul Angs is going to slow it down a little bit. Now he's going to jump. Open net. Will he toss it? No. Justin's going to get back in there.
They want to end it. Paul Eggs. Can they finally convert with 2 minutes left to play? Paul Eggs decides maybe go backwards. No, he's trying to fool the commentator as well. Gets it back up to Rhythm. Can he finally convert? Nice tackles. Justin. Rhythm!
Justin! Rhythm has not committed to the toss. There's now 3 players just jumping in front of the goal. When is the toss gonna come in? Rhythm is just holding it. Now he commits to it. Bracket reset has happened. PsykoPaths.
Oh my days, this is gaming.
I don't know how many times you have said that, but it doesn't get any less annoying. PsykoPaths have taken the 3rd game, and we move on to a bracket reset. Oh, what just happened? 5-pointer. 3 players were just jumping up, goal stalling. Nobody could commit to the tackle. And then finally, when they did send out a player to get that tackle, it was a little bit too late as a toss came in. 3-0. 3-0.
I believe we might potentially go into a small break as we give these teams a little bit of breathing time to go into the second best of 5. PsykoPaths are able to get this insane bracket reset next. It's crazy.
Yeah, bracket reset is just wild. I don't even know. Like, I don't even know what's gonna happen anymore. Hogs did come in as the favorite, and PsykoPaths took 3 games from them. There was a draw, but they just showed that they haven't stopped. The PsykoPaths haven't stopped attacking. And 3-0.
Holy.
We're gonna go into a short little break, and then we'll come back with the second best of 5 between the PsykoPaths and the Hogs. Do not go anywhere. Hey, we're back. Grand final time, a bracket reset versus the Ball Hogs and the PsykoPaths. It was only gonna end this way. 3-0 in that first best of 5, which was very surprising as the PsykoPaths did drop a series to the Ball Hogs earlier today in the winners final. And now it's all happening. The conclusion is happening.
Every path led to this, Nax.
Yes.
It's something I was not expecting. It's something I was not expecting, and pretty much probably no one expected this kind of situation to happen, where a bracket reset is actually forced. But
yeah,
congrats to the PsykoPaths on making it happen.
I do want to check in with our MVP polls that we put out around an hour ago. We had a poll for the Ball Hogs, who's the MVP, and a poll for the PsykoPaths. Looks like we had around 40 votes in the one for the Ball Hogs, and it was Justin who came out with that on top with 53%, and for the PsykoPaths, Paul Angs with 67% for 33 votes in total. So Paul Angs, Justin, I could totally see why, you know, that's the players that got picked.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, great players all around. We've seen some amazing stuff from all of the players, to be fair. At this point, you know, it's one of those things where, yeah, you could potentially choose a standout player, but all 3 team members of each team are just so good that, you know, sometimes it's just a little bit difficult to call, you know?
Oh yeah, it's incredibly difficult to call, especially now that the PsykoPaths have taken 3 maps off the Ball Hogs and forced a bracket reset. Ball Hogs, they have dropped a few maps throughout this series, besides this one, obviously, but the PsykoPaths also have dropped 2 actually to the Ball Hogs and 1 to the Angels. But now we are loaded up for a fresh new best of 5 Ball Hogs of PsykoPaths. Who will come out as the victor for the Umi Bowl 2022.
And this is the final series of the Umi Bowl 2022, Infinity's first NA tournament. We really love every single one of the people that tuned in to this stream. Thank you so much. It means a lot. It means a lot not just to us, but also to people trying to grow the esports scene in Roller Champions in general, because this is what we need. So thank you so much for tuning in and enjoying the stream with us. While I'm saying that, Rhythm is now on the offensive. Justin is under the goal, gonna try to prevent anything from happening. However, Rhythm decides to go for potentially a 3rd lap. The same play we see all over and over again. Paul Angs receives the bowl. Justin hasn't moved from that goalkeeping position. Paul gets tackled.
Gets tackled and denied by Riley, so they're gonna have to do it all over again. We have seen this time and time again in the previous series. The PsykoPaths attacking so much and the Ball Hogs just defending for their lives. This is just a scene that we know all too well, but they're gonna have to, both of these teams, they're gonna have to reset if they want the victory. Riley is going to pick up that ball yet again.
A great little pickup there from Riley. Very precisioned uppercut jump. I don't know if precision is even a word, but now it is in my vocabulary. Rhythm with a great little tackle there. Psychos is now going to manual toss it to himself, one that I haven't seen before. Justin is able to get off a great diving tackle.
Yeah, these tackles from Justin have been so good today. He has just been great on both offense and defense. I have said that before, and I'll keep saying it. Justin's going to pass it down to Raptor. That is going to be the 2nd checkpoint hit. There's 1 player, but it is none other than Paul Angs left to stop them here. Now Psychos tries to join to help. Raptor with the ball. The goal is open. Yes, the Ball Hogs take the lead. Finally, they're able to put up an attack.
Oh, did someone leave, or am I trolling? I think I'm trolling.
You just really scared me there.
I think everyone's still in, right? I may have made a mistake there. I apologize for giving you a mini heart attack there. But a great little layup there from the Ball Hogs, from a Raptor specifically. Some great stuff.
Yeah, very, very well done. There was nobody in goal. He just saw the free point, he took it, and that's going to put him in the lead in this first game. And that's exactly what they need to get this started, because it hasn't been going all too well for the Ball Hogs on offense, and it looks like now they're going to be able to put up some sort of fight in that regard. Rhythm wants to shut that down as he's going to toss it over towards Paul Angs. Now who's carrying the ball. Goal is open. Justin on the other side is going to dive through. Paul's not going to commit to the throw. He's too smart to do it there. Doesn't want another deny from Justin, which would be like deny number infinity, if I do say so myself. Paul now with the ball. There's two players there. Riley, the wall transfer for Paul, though, is too good. He's still holding on to that ball. Where will a tackle come in? It does not. Rhythm is here. He wants to go for another lap. What are they doing? This is insane.
And now are they going to be able to pick up the ball? It's Paul Angs. Psychos now with the ball. Possession. Justin literally hasn't moved at all. Someone needs to tackle him off that goal. Come on, get those tackles in. Yes! Yes! Paul Angs! Paul Angs to put PsykoPaths up 5-1. And they're going to lead in this best of 5.
Wowzers, wowzers, wowzers. A game that we thought was going in Ball Hog's favor has quickly turned on its head, and the PsykoPaths have taken it. 1-0. They're in the lead. All they need is 2 more games, and they'll be cruising their way towards the victory.
Wow, we won next. That is that is something right there. PsykoPaths are just not letting go of the gas. They just keep pushing. I don't know how much gas they still got in them, but it seems like they do, because it's some amazing performances, especially just from all players all around. PsykoPaths lead with a first game.
And this is another 3-lapper that we saw. We saw one earlier where Rhythm actually put it away. This time it's going to be Paul Angs on that. Paul Angs, I could see why so many people voted for him to be the MVP, 67%. That's quite a lot, 2/3 of people. So he has been doing everything. He's been playing so great, and that's exactly why they have been able to take 4 maps from the Ball Hogs consecutively. Well, kind of consecutively. We had a draw, but besides that, then yes, it would be in a row.
Yeah, it seems like Justin was really not moving a lot in that whole play, because he was really committing to that goalkeeping technique there, which might be something that they need to consider, maybe to try to remove that, because it's giving the opposition so much time to decide if they want to go for more, and then end up with a situation like we just had.
Ball Hogs are now the ones that find themselves on the back foot. They have to mount a comeback against the PsykoPaths, because the PsykoPaths are 1-0 up in the second of best of 5 coming from the losers bracket. It has been absolutely a spectacular story from them, and we'll see if it continues in this game number 2.
Are Ball Hogs really going to let this lead go? I don't know. There's a lot at stake here, you know. Ball Hogs are a staple team that has been consistently winning, and obviously a second place finish wouldn't be the worst for them either, but it's just the principle that they could potentially drop a bracket reset situation, which is just so mind-boggling to me next.
Yeah, I understand. We don't see bracket resets that often. Look at that tackle. Very fancy there. But yeah, we don't see bracket resets that often. And as I'm talking about bracket resets, Psychos has hit that 3rd checkpoint. The 4th one is live. Justin, once again, in front of goal. He always finds himself there. Just been getting deja vu from that. As Paul Angs is going to toss it in with only 58 seconds gone by. 1-0 for the PsykoPaths.
I'm going to have to ask the Ball Hogs to start playing some offense. All I'm seeing is blue team just kind of hogging the ball. Contrary to the Ball Hogs name, it seems like PsykoPaths are the ones with the ball consistently, and a great catch there from Rhythm right off the ball shoot.
Rhythm is going to be leading the charge here as he's going to pass it over to Paul Angs. Very beautiful connection from these two players as they were both at the top of the wall. Now back on towards Rhythm. He's gonna go back. They can take their time because they are in the lead. The second checkpoint has not yet been hit though. As I say that, Rhythm's gonna be able to get it. Now the 3rd one, there is Justin trailing him, so is Raptor. A pass does come out towards Psychos. Will Psychos go for a shot? Lap 1 completed. A pass comes out towards Paul Angs. They are entrusting it to Paul Angs to make the decision to shoot or to go. Paul Angs looks like he wants to go again. Now there's only one player next to the goal. Justin is desperately trying to come back. Psychos, lap 2 completed. Pass comes out towards Rhythm. Rhythm, will he go for a shot? He's still trying to make up his mind. He charges it up. It's denied by Justin. Oh my gosh. Justin with another deny.
Holy NEXX, I can't believe it. I don't believe what I'm seeing. Please add another one of those to my counter as Justin Reverse is trying to get an attack of his own. Yet again, up the bowl he goes. The goal is open. Rhythm is right under it. He does. Oh, he committed to the toss. And Rhythm is right there to snatch it out of his hands.
It's the PsykoPaths' turn to get denies now with Rhythm doing Justin dirty there with that one. Justin even waited for him as well, but Rhythm's just way too good on the uppercuts there. The timing just worked out in his favor. Now the PsykoPaths are trying to attack, but Justin knows that Paul's going to be doing the dive, and a great tackle from him.
And now Ball Hogs with possession of the ball here. Raptor, I need to do a little bit of chill commentary.
It's like in golf, yeah.
You want to just give that a try, Justin? Now on the ball in the bowl area, going to opt for the goal, using the inner wall, tosses it back, and denied by Polangs. All right, back to normal commentary next.
I just don't know if that fits the tone of the game very well.
Yeah, me neither.
We'll have to work on that if we want to, just spice things up here in this game number 2 of the second best of 5. But anyways, we are going to go on towards Rhythm, who is going to toss it over to Paul Angs, who has hit that second checkpoint. He's going to toss it back towards Psychos. The net looks like it is empty as the pass comes out towards Rhythm. Never mind, Riley's able to get back in there in time, but Rhythm is going to commit to another lap.
Didn't even second guess himself there. He just decided to go straight for it. It was destined in the stars. Paul is going to dive again, pass it over to Rhythm. Riley unable to read him, or that was Justin instead. No! They actually finally tackled the keeper. Rhythm is able to convert.
Yes, absolutely. He is able to convert, and that tackle came in right at the right time. Josu, call 911. Or 9111, I guess. That's what he said in chat. But thank you so much for that comment. 4-0 for the PsykoPaths in game number 2. They are only 1 goal away from taking it, and they will be 1 game away from winning the whole thing.
And it's wonderful stuff here from the PsykoPaths. They've really shown up. I think maybe the nerves have gone at this point. They have been, getting some intercepted by the Ball Hogs. But I think at this point, it's just pure gaming in their veins. Psychos is going to attack the goal all by himself. Riley with an amazing spin kick tackle.
That was a great defensive stop, and that's what they need to get themselves going, because this game has not favored them since the PsykoPaths did get that 2-lapper. It is very hard to come back from a 4-0, but if anyone can do it, it is the Ball Hogs.
Justin Reverse now on the offensive. At this point, it's really hard for me to believe that the Ball Hogs are going to take this game, because from all the offensive that I've seen, they just haven't been able to get as much of the possession and even enough time to go for a 3-lapper, because at this stage, you do have to wonder. It's a 3-lapper or bust at this point. And Paul Angs with amazing plays there.
Check out that movement from Paul Angs. That's your mechanical skill that only the top players are able to do with, wow, as I'm talking, Justin with a great tackle, but they're not able to reset the ball. Rhythm just slowing down a little bit. There are 2 players in front of the net. He's going to toss it over to Psychos. Psychos onto Paul. It's a goal. 5-0. PsykoPaths take game number 2.
Holy moly. Holy moly, NEXX. It's unbelievable.
Yeah. 2-0. We're 1 game away from completing the Umi Bowl. And do you hear that? Do you hear that song? That is what the PsykoPaths can become if they take this last game.
Exactly. Is it really is it really going to be a 6-0? 6 games in a row against the Ball Hogs?
People are saying Paul Angs is cheating. We're gonna have to check his, check his computer or something, because what is going on here is just absolutely insane. The PsykoPaths have completely taken over. Another 5-0.
This might be the final game next, so let's drink this atmosphere in with champions blaring in my ears. Let me just turn it up for you guys. Woo!
I'm jamming out. Hold on, don't say anything.
Oh my.
Champions.
I'm
gonna start singing.
Oh,
it's gonna be karaoke night at Infinity.
Please do not. Although maybe you got it in you, I don't know. Nags does do music, so he might have it in him to sing that song. But this might be the final game that we cast in this Umi Bowl 2022, and if it is, it will be sad to depart this live stream. But nonetheless, the games have been so action-packed that I'm probably gonna be full of Roller Champions content for the next few weeks.
Yeah, it's been absolutely unreal, and this event has brought exactly what it has promised. Game number 3 starts now. Will the Ball Hogs be able to mount a comeback against the PsykoPaths, or will the PsykoPaths close it out and take that first place?
Oi, oi, oi. PsykoPaths, it's time to show up yet again for the 6th time in this game. They might... Oh, a little snatch there from Rhythm. They're on the offensive right now. Rhythm, a great little toss to himself, but Justin is able to read that really well. Transfer possession to the Ball.
I thought that was Paul Angst who took over Rhythm's controller there for a second with those wall transfers, because Paul really loves them, but Rhythm showing that he is able to do those mechanics as well. Let's see if Raptor can do anything. Lap 1 completed. A toss does not come out. It's just a little bit too high, and it's denied by Rhythm. The PsykoPaths are not letting the Ball Hogs have any ground.
And that's obviously smart, because that's the aim of the game, right? But it's just a wonderful display of skill to be able to deny the Ball Hogs over and over again. Ball Hogs known to be a really good offensive team, but PsykoPaths, with their offense, are playing the defense. They're just preventing them from doing anything on offense.
They are, and look, Rhythm is stalling, but there's no contention here from the Ball Hogs. Rhythm, what are you doing? What are you doing? What? This is the grand final? This is the grand final of best players in the world? What are you doing? He's just wall transferring back and forth.
Holy, Max.
You shouldn't be allowed to do this. We're gonna have to disqualify them. What was that? That was criminal.
They've done a dirty one to the Ball Hogs. Only puts them up 1-0, so there's all the time in the world for Ball Hogs to be able to get this back. Raptor now on the offensive, using a little bit of ground play to dodge away. Unsure of where the ball is right now. It is with Riley, now free yet again.
Yeah. I honestly still can't believe what I've just seen from Rhythm. He has absolutely shined in this game so far, and now he does have that ball making his way towards the other checkpoint. Looks like all the nerves have completely gone for the PsykoPaths. They are just playing like it's a ranked game. They have been playing like that for a while. The nerves are just, I'm gonna say it again, they're just not there for the PsykoPaths. They are able to deal with them.
And now we see Paul Angst on the ball, able to hit another checkpoint. Rhythm reaches the complete ceiling there. I'm not sure why I said complete ceiling, but Rhythm now on the offensive, self passes to him. No.
He's gonna do it again. He's gonna do it again. Rhythm, please. No, okay, never mind. Okay, he's gonna toss it to himself. Let's see what Rhythm decides to do here. He decides to go for another lap. This is going to put them 4-0 up. If they can convert on it, Rhythm is going to toss it back towards Paul Angst. This checkpoint is
surely
the Jesus
not like
shot.
this.
No, not like this, please. It's not going to bounce in the goal. Rhythm is going to pick it back up. They couldn't get a touch on the ball, and it's 4-0, and they're only 1 goal away from winning.
Is it really over so soon?
A Jesus shot, an attempted Jesus shot, just ended up being picked back up on a 2-lapper. And it's just all PsykoPaths. They're all over this game right now.
All right, time for the Ball Hogs to start doing some offense. Raptor now on the ball, using the bowl to get some speed. Read completely by Rhythm. Picked up possession yet again by the PsykoPaths. Tosses it away to Paul Angst. Going to make his way to the first checkpoint. One more point is all they need next. One more to make this amazing losers bracket run. Not really a run, but losers bracket situation there. Come on, next. This is all you.
Rhythm transfer. The goal is open. He's going to toss it to himself. ball rolling in here, but the players have came back. Rhythm's going to have to slow it down just momentarily. Let's see if he can do it. Building up some speed. It looks like he's charging up for something. Yes, it's a Jesus shot. Oh, he doesn't know. That almost went in. However, Paul Angs is able to pick it up. They're trying to end it in style. They're trying to end the Umi Bowl in style, but Riley says, no way, we are not letting you do that to us so easily. And she's gonna bring it back home. My goodness, I thought that went in.
Riley now slowing down the game, but it's time to start, you know, unsure of what's exactly going on there. Justin now on the ball, going up the wall. Toss it away. Oy, wow.
Paul, I'm just gonna say, has just been so stellar once again. And it has been all the PsykoPaths in this game. They're going for Jesus shots. They're going for wall transfer shots. And look, Paul Angs is waiting for something here. But no, it's actually going to be Justin who's come away with the ball for this first lap. They're going to have to build something. They got 2 minutes left on the clock. 1 lap will do them no good. 2 laps will do them no good. They only have to get 3, and I don't know if it's going to be possible against the PsykoPaths. Look, let's see. He's not committing to the toss. They have to go for another lap.
Finally, I'm loving some offensive play from the Ball Hogs. I'm really enjoying this. Finally, at last, I can see it. Riley, come on. Please
no
recover
shot.
it, please.
The ball's loose. They can't pick it up, and it's denied. Psycho is able to get a hand on it, and once again, Ball Hogs have to reset. Must be so frustrating for them to have to keep doing it over and over again, and especially with the fact that PsykoPaths are not letting them attack at all, not letting them attack whatsoever. They're all over this ball right now. They're all over this game. They have cemented their control. Let's see if the Ball Hogs can mount anything. Let's see, where are these Ball Hogs? Where is the number 1 team?
Wow.
Where is the team that played in the TFL tournament that won it? We need to see them right now. They have to show up. They have to show up.
Time is ticking. Tick-tock, boys. Here we go, boys and girls. 1 minute, 35 seconds left to play. Justin, finally, I'm seeing some amazing offensive play here. Justin on the move now, gaining some speed, tosses the ball away to Raptor right before he gets tackled. Raptor, amazing dodge there. Raptor is gonna continue on. Justin, please gain some speed. No, it's denied by Rhythm again.
I think Raptor was trying to pass it over there, but the pass just wasn't complete in time. And there is only 1:10 left in this game, and the PsykoPaths will be taking the trophy for this tournament. Justin is he's trying so hard to get something going. 60 seconds remaining. Riley on the ball. Let's see what she can do with it. Second checkpoint has been passed. Raptor now on the ball. The tackles are so close, but he is able to give it to Justin. Rhythm is the only one in front of net, but Justin is forced to go for another lap.
This is the Ball Hogs I know and love. Come on, you got this. I believe in you. Don't let it slip away so easily. Oh, I got the trembles in my stomach. Justin, come on. When it is time to do, it's time to do now. Raptor, he's on it. Come on, a 5-lapper will do you all the good. Please, Raptor gets it away. Max.
Justin, will he do it? The PsykoPaths can't get back in time.
I don't believe it. They've done it.
The PsykoPaths can't get back in time. What have I just seen? The Ball Hogs just pull it out of, I don't even know, out of the hat, out of the bag, out of the void. Like, it's just insane. PsykoPaths were inches away from getting it, and Ball Hogs have shown up. They have shown up. They are not going to die quite yet. 2-1.
Holy! Hopefully my mic didn't peak. I'm gonna lose my voice.
It definitely peaked.
Oh,
mine, I think, peaked as well. The chat is freaking out. We do have a crash on the spectators' end, so we're just gonna reset again.
Maybe I did peak, but I was going mental. That was incredible stuff from the Ball Hogs. Something was,
I think they heard me. I said they have to show up after that motivation.
Talk about motivation.
They must have been tuning in. They must have been tuning in because they are able to put up a fight against the PsykoPaths. They have not been able to do it for the past 5-6 games. I've lost track at this point, but it is 2-1. That's all I know. PsykoPaths 1 map away from taking it. Ball Hogs 2 maps away from taking.
And that's the Ball Hogs team I know and love. The amazing offense, the pure just drive to keep going and to go for those laps, get in those clutch dodges and jumps to put it into the net just in reverse, able to convert when no one else was able to do so. Wonderful stuff, Nax.
Jesus is saying next, and ZMAXx definitely not biased. I will say I thought the PsykoPaths are gonna win. That was my pick for the grand final, so don't you be blaming me for being biased. Don't you be blaming me, Jesus.
I had Ball Hogs on my end, so it's pretty much a little rivalry going on between me and Nax. You know, at this stage of the game with these two titans clashing in such an amazing game, you really like biased? I don't know. It's one of them things. I'm definitely not biased. I enjoy watching both of those teams.
Yeah, they have been great in all of these series, especially the PsykoPaths have just been putting on a masterclass, an offensive masterclass, and the Ball Hogs were hanging in with them for most of these games. Don't let the fact that it was 3-0 in the first series fool ya. Those games were still close, even though in some it was 3 laps. The Ball Hogs still put up an amazing fight, and looks like they are able to come back now. Looks like they have been revived. The Phoenix has risen from the ashes. Ball Hogs are back. They're back in it. They're not going out quite yet. I thought it was going to be over. Most people thought it was going to be over, but Ball Hogs believed in themselves, and they were able to take that game to take it into game number 4.
I think
Yes, number 4.
I think a more appropriate term here is the Hogs have risen from the depths in order to show up to this game 3 and get an amazing 5-lapper. Wonderful stuff. Nothing short of exciting from both teams. I really didn't think it was gonna end that way, Nax. I'm gonna be honest with you. That really caught me off guard.
It caught me off guard as well. Like, I thought it was going to be over. I thought PsykoPaths were going to take the second series 3-0. But no, the Ball Hogs decided to make it interesting. And we're going to go into game number 4. Imagine we get a game 5. Just imagine. A game 5 bracket reset first tourney. Like, that would be insane. I'm not rooting for anyone. Don't say I'm rooting for people. I'm rooting for a good game. I'm rooting for a good game, okay?
Yeah, me too as well, you know. At this stage, it's exactly what we want to do. We want to root for a great game from both of the teams, and it's wonderful because we're getting exactly that. So some great stuff all around from both teams. Here we go, game 4 in this final best of 5 in the Umi Bowl 2022. Now make sure to share your thoughts on Twitter using the hashtag Umi Bowl 2022, and we'll be able to see them and see what you guys are saying about this entire tournament.
Absolutely, make sure to follow us on Twitter at Infinity LEC. But that's enough plugging, as we are going to start with the PsykoPaths who have possession. As I say that, though, Raptor is going to pick it up.
I'm probably gonna take a fat nap after all this action, because it's really, even just sitting in this caster seat is really, you know, it's tiring, man. This is like such crazy action coming in that it's incredible how much it takes it out of you. I can't imagine what the players are feeling like at this moment. I'm sure Psychos and Justin will tell me all about it later. I am definitely interested to hear that. Rhythm now on the ball.
Let's see what the Rhythm can do with it. Back to Paul Langs, back to Rhythm. Now Rhythm with it. Look, there's no player here on the straight. It's gonna be smooth sailing. Never mind, the tackle comes in, but not in time as the manual toss did come out. Psycho's on that pickup. Let's see what he can do. Passes this checkpoint. Lap 1 is completed. Rhythm holding on to the ball. Will he keep holding on to it like we've seen him do so many times? The answer to that question is yes, as Paul Langs is going to go for a second lap. He's going to get past this third checkpoint as well. A pass comes out towards Rhythm. Rhythm is here. Justin is the only one in front of net. Now players are finally able to get back, and Psychos is slowing down the play.
Psychos now trying to go backwards there. Paul Ang's building some speed. They're trying to build something nice here. Paul Ang's might just go backwards here for a little cheeky one-pointer. Psych going the other way.
Yeah.
PsykoPaths is there for support, taking it slow there.
The Ball Hogs don't want to commit to the other side. That tackle was almost there. He had to kind of panic toss it away, and that is going to force a mistake from the PsykoPaths. That's what we talk a lot of the time about. It's trying to force the mistakes from your opponent by slowing down the game, and Ball Hogs were able to do that and prevent that point, or rather, should I say, 3 points.
And now it's time for the PsykoPaths to start an attack of their own. Psychos jumping to kind of get a little dodge in there. Jump can also be used as a dodging technique. We do see it happen a lot of the times. Paul Angs is able to get rid of it to Rhythm, who's trying to go up the inner wall now, uses the dodge to get out of that sticky situation. Psychos now on the bowl using the inner wall. Can he finally convert Rhythm?
Rhythm is going to dodge out of that tackle, which tried to come in. He's holding it once again. Raptor not able to get the tackle on him. Rhythm is committing towards that second lap again. We have seen him do it time and time again, and the Ball Hogs were able to deal with it, and they are able to deal with it now as well.
And a flying interception there from Justin. Absolute precision stuff there from Justin Reverse. Just incredible defense play. And I'm unsure of who got off that amazing tackle, whether it was Riley or Raptor, but Justin was able to pick it up there really nicely. Rhythm gets taken out by Justin. He's all over the place right now.
Yeah, Justin has just been playing so well. He has pulled them back from the depths, as you said before, and they are in it because of him. I do believe that. Justin's gonna manually toss it because he does have a player Rhythm on his back. Raptor is gonna pick that one up. The pass is good, so Justin is gonna pass this third checkpoint. Will he get through the fourth one? Psychos is trailing. Paul Angs and Rhythm is in goal. The pass does come out. Raptor, they're going for another lap. Is it the Ball Hogs' turn to get a three-pointer?
It is indeed the Ball Hogs' turn. Raptor can't really decide, maybe forcing PsykoPaths to go, but he gets the pass off to Justin. Justin for the three-pointer. Come on, you got this.
Can he do it? Justin is not going to let it fly yet. The PsykoPaths are way too good in front of net. I believe that was Rhythm who was stalling in there, so they are going for it all. Justin, he's alone here. The pass comes out. It's a 1v1 in front of net. Raptor, will the toss come out? And yes, it will. Justin's going to toss it in or walk it in. I don't even know what happened there. The pass came out. Let me watch the action replay. We're going into game 5. Oh, my goodness. Let's see this.
Game
oh yeah, he did toss it in.
Next. Game 5. Holy!
I thought he came from above there, but he was actually just jumping down. Everything was so quick that I couldn't even make out what was happening there. But all I know is we're on to game number 5. This is crazy. This is what we live for right here.
We've really gone the distance here. We've really gone the distance. All the way to a bracket reset into pretty much a reverse sweep, potentially, for the Ball Hogs. We're going into this game, as I'm gonna listen to this drop.
Yeah.
Getting me hyped.
You're getting me hyped as well. Yeah, this is prime casting right here.
I mean, there's only so much yelling you can do, you know? And it looks like we're going right into the game, the final game of the Umi Bowl 2022. Nax, take us in.
It was only going to end this way with a game 5, a bracket reset, everything on the line. This is a $300 game of roller champions right here. Paul Ang's first one on that ball.
Technically, yeah, 300 because the winner will be receiving 600 and the loser will be receiving 300, which is 2 times less than the winner. So there's all to play for, and Ball Hogs defending their title from the clandestine rivals and TFL Week 1. Amazing stuff here. Let's go.
Psycho's now on to Rhythm. The PsykoPaths have been a little bit quiet in these last few games. Let's see if they can get some life. A toss comes out from Rhythm. It's gonna go in. No one in front of net. PsykoPaths take the lead in this game 5.
No nonsense offense from Rhythm right there. Just sees the goal open, takes his time, and shoots it right into the hoop, putting PsykoPaths up in this best of 5 series 1-0 in the final game of the Umi Bowl 2022.
The PsykoPaths take the lead all the way from the loser's bracket, and now they have a chance to close it out. But Ball Hogs also have a chance to close it out because this is a game number 5. The ball is loose over here. Who's going to get on the end of it? That's going to be Raptor. Raptor kind of falling there onto Justin. Justin on towards Riley. Riley trying to go towards that first checkpoint. Not going to happen yet as there's 3 players in front of her. She's going to toss it over to Justin. No, Justin now going backwards, just slowing the game down a bit. Interesting play from him, but he is getting chased, so he doesn't really have an option. Look at that. Rhythm's going to be able to pick it back up. The PsykoPaths have shut down the attack.
I can't even imagine how the players are feeling right now. Their hearts must be going through their chest at this point. It's all come down to this. Everything has led to this final game next. Are we going to see some careful playing, or are they going guns blazing?
It looks like they're just gonna try to go guns blazing. The entire weekend has led up to this point. Justin reverse, nice dodge. The goal is open. Will they tie it up? Lap 1 completed. No tosses came in. Justin's going for another lap. This is insane. Ballhogs can get 3 points on the board right now if they are able to complete it. Justin here, Riley in support. Paul Angs isn't able to land the tackle. Justin is jumping and weaving and dodging. Can't commit to a toss yet. Justin's going for all 5. Let's see if they can do it. Paul Angs is hustling back to defense. The ball is denied. I can't take this anymore. I can't take it.
I need to stand up. I have a standing desk, but then my whole setup is gonna turn upside down if I even try something at the moment. This is incredible stuff. Justin got a little bit too ball hoggy in that situation. May have been not the best decision to go for a best of 5, although a best of 5 in this situation would have been incredible, but unfortunately unable to convert. Now it's the PsykoPaths' turn to start making something happen. Paul Angs down the straight. He just has 1 man to beat. There's only Raptor in front of goal. It seems like almost open. Takes a sweet time.
Doesn't toss it. Rhythm now with the ball. They look like they want to get that 3-pointer, and they will go to try to do that. Paul Angs now with the ball, passing that 3rd checkpoint. The last one remaining is the 4th one. Raptor still here left on defense. Riley misses the tackle. The toss comes out. It's going to be short, though, and denied by Raptor.
Just a little bit short there from the PsykoPaths, unable to toss it into the goal. Unfortunate for them, the lead will remain 1-0, and that might not be enough with the offensive masterclass that both teams have been performing today. Raptor is going to see Justin up on the ball, very free at the moment. He's going to use the outer inner wall. 2 guys in front of him. He's going to keep going down the ball, tosses it back. Are they going to take the 1-pointer, or are they going to keep going?
It looks like they want to keep going. Justin's going to get a handoff to Riley. A quick little 1-2 there. Raptor's going to receive it now. Will he be able to do anything with it? The answer is not really, as the ball's going to go back. And look, Psychos is going to deny it. That was just unfortunate play there.
I think in this situation, we got to have the Ball Hogs go for 1 or something, because they just keep getting shut down by the PsykoPaths in an attempt to get 3 points or 5. I think the safest play right now is to try to go for 1 and get a lead later. Now it's Paul Angs who is on the ball. Lost a little bit of speed. Rhythm trying to get up there. So is Psychos.
And Psychos passing it down towards Rhythm, hitting that 4th checkpoint. The last one remaining here is Justin jumping in front of goal. Rhythm's not going to let this one fly, though, as he's going to go for 3 points. PsykoPaths really want to end this game right here. It's not going to happen, though. The pass is, wow, a great snatch there from Raptor.
2 minutes, 30 seconds left to play. Ball Hogs are hanging on a thin hair at the moment. Just a reverse with a nice transfer. Does not get tackled. Riley, unfortunately, Houdini's a pass. And Rhythm is right there to get the ball. But so is Riley to get another tackle off. PsykoPaths are still in possession. Gives it up to Paul Angs.
Paul Angs is going to bring this one back. Let's see if he can calm the game down. I'm just stumbling over my words at this point. The action is so exciting. Let's see what Paul can do with it. He's going to have to go towards his first checkpoint. It looks like they might be trying to stall this game out very soon. They are 1-0 up, so they can do that. Paul Angs grabs on towards that ball. Justin, though, with the tackle. However, Psychos is there to grab the ball.
And now Psychos traveling down below. Rhythm unable to get some speed, but Psychos is there for him, getting trailed by a Ball Hogs player. Nobody in goal at the moment, but they are going to put Justin under there. A great keeper as of today. Well, as of ever, to be fair, but what a great tackle from Raptor.
Raptor has really been showing up in these final games. He's been doing so good on both defense and offense, and now Riley has the ball now. She's also been playing extremely well. It takes the entire team to be playing extremely well to get this far into the tournament. Let's see what she can do with it. They have to pass through that first checkpoint, and they do. 1 minute left on the clock. Ball is loose. Justin's gonna be the first one on the ball. He's gonna decide to go the other way, but no, Rhythm's gonna grab that ball, and now PsykoPaths have possession.
It's 55 seconds left to play. The ball is loose. Who's gonna get it? Ball Hogs, come on. You have to turn it up now.
PsykoPaths are gonna turn it on.
I don't know. It's the final game. There's 40 seconds left to play. Justin is on the offensive, going down the straight. It doesn't look like anybody is trailing him. Is gonna give it away to Riley, who gets tackled on the ledge there. 30 seconds to play.
30 seconds is all Ball Hogs get, and Paul is just going to try to bleed this clock for as long as possible. 22 seconds. Psycho's now the one with it, being trailed by Raptor. 2 players there as well. Justin is on Paul Angs, but Paul Angs is a little bit too good with the movement. 3 players now here, 2 in support for Paul. Everyone is on the other side. Justin can't get there. Riley's not there, and Raptor is nowhere to be found. 3 seconds left on the clock. Rhythm is gonna get away from Justin.
The PsykoPaths
take it.
Oh, I don't believe it. Next, the PsykoPaths take it for the absolute bracket reset. Incredible stuff from PsykoPaths Gaming. Rhythm, holy, Rhythm, Paul Angs, and Psychos take the game over the Ball Hogs to become the grand finalist winner of this amazing tournament, the Umi Bowl 2022. Next.
Yeah, I mean, what a great series that was. This whole day 2 has just been absolutely crazy, with games going back and forth. The Ball Hogs getting beat, rather they beat the PsykoPaths first, then Ball Hogs lost to the PsykoPaths, then PsykoPaths went 2-0 up, then we got 2 maps from the Ball Hogs to take us into game 5, and a 1-0 is all we're gonna get in that last game. What an intense matchup. What a great series. What a fantastic tournament.
Raptor, thank you for that raid. I see you. Unfortunately for them, they're not gonna be able to walk away with the first title of the Umi Bowl tournament. PsykoPaths Gaming are going to be walking away, but don't fear, because Ball Hogs, you put on an amazing show, not just in this series, but also in the entire tournament. It was wonderful getting to cast you. It was fantastic, and the PsykoPaths, congratulations, you are the winner of the Umi Bowl 2022 Tournament of Infinity.
Very, very hard-fought battles from the PsykoPaths. They went to the losers bracket. They fought their way through the Angels, taking that game 2-1, and then that rematch against the Ball Hogs, 3-0 and 2-2, and then 2-3. So at game 5, we just went like as long as we could, honestly, with this bracket. And what a crazy, crazy finish. Mystery saying it's such a great way to kick off. I absolutely agree. Chad's going wild. I'm going wild. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore, but this was a great, fantastic game.
We really went the distance on that one. Thank you 200 viewers. Where did we come from with 200 viewers? Thank you so much to everyone that tuned in to the Umi Bowl 2022, supported by Ubisoft, our first tournament. It was very exciting stuff. If you are a sponsor or potentially know of sponsors that would be looking to maybe get in contact with Infinity for the future to help this esports scene thrive, make sure to contact myself, ZMAXx, or just our staff in general, and we will be right there to talk with you. Now, Nax, it's been a pleasure sharing a casting seat with you, and thank you so much to all the participants, all the teams that signed up. I know we may have had a smaller turnaround than expected, but hopefully this was an amazing way to introduce incredible esports in Roller Champions for the NA region. And shout out to everyone that was on the back end there helping out. We got Alexi, JuggleGod, Mystery, Jeremy, it was Nighty Night. We got Delay. Thank you so much for helping out as well. Laded, Flurp, huge cast. Make sure to go check everyone out and support them because I think they really, really deserve it. Next.
Yeah, well, thank you all so much for tuning in. This was a fantastic event, fantastic day 2. Congratulations to the PsykoPaths for winning it. Ball Hogs put up one heck of a fight, I do gotta say. I am just hoping for more content like this, for more games like this, so the esports scene grows and we'll see more action in the future.
And if you want to see, hold on. Hey, I plugged everyone else but myself, of course, and you, Nax. If you want to see more stuff from us, make sure to subscribe to Twins Reviews on YouTube, and you will see more Roller Champions content as well. I also am a filmmaker, so potentially some short films if you're interested in that. So definitely give it a sub if you're interested in that kind of stuff. And Nax, now I'm gonna give it over to an interview. It looks like people want an interview. Give me 1 second here.
That wasn't the plan. Interview rhythm. Okay, people are saying do it. Looks like all right, you're gonna have to wait. Let's bring in. Who are we bringing in?
All right, let's get the entire team in here. We got let's go Psychos, Rhythm, and Paul. If you want to hop into general chat of the Infinity, I'm going to grab you in and into.
That's a bad idea. Just pull it into mod voice. I don't want like a million people joining.
Yes. Of course. Into the mod voice. So make sure to join, but please be respectful. Of course, I'm getting okay, and then it looks like the Ball Hogs also want a quick interview as well, so we'll get them in after this situation. Please, for everyone that's going to be participating in the interviews, be respectful. Obviously, I know both of these teams are, but I'm just going to throw it out there, and I'm going to bring them in as soon as I can minimize all of these categories. Here we go. Paul, welcome. Psychos, come on, get me in there. All right, welcome, PsykoPaths. Congrats!
Thanks.
Next, you guys have just played your hearts out. How is it like playing for $1,000? Tell me about it. Let's hear from Paul first, then we'll go to Psychos, then we'll go to Rhythm.
All right.
Dude, I'm so nervous. Like, the entire tournament, knowing that surprise pool, I was always like committing mistakes, doing miss calls and things like that. But you know, at the end of the day, we managed to play well as a team.
Psychos, tell me what you think.
It was nerve-wracking for sure. Like, it's the first time as a player that I compete for that amount of money, and it was really nerve-wracking. And when we came back and got the sweep before the bracket reset, I was hyped. And then we got into the other one, we got 2-0, and then when they were coming back, it was even more nerve-wracking, but it was such a great experience.
Awesome, that's great to hear. Rhythm, last but not least, tell me what you think.
Honestly, like, people might think, yo, these guys are trolling. You almost got come back on. Hell no, it was more screen time. It was for you guys, bro. We did it for you guys. It was all for you guys out there watching. More screen time, you guys enjoyed it, right? Yeah, you guys enjoyed it. I know you did.
I know you did. I know I did, yeah.
For sure. I mean, more Roller Champions action is always great. As for just all of you guys in general, how does it feel to be the winners of the first big event like this? We'll start with Paul.
Obviously, it feels so good, bro. We've been waiting for this moment for like 2 years, you know, for that rematch against the Ball Hogs, and we finally got it. We are the champions.
You are indeed the champions. Psychos?
It feels really great. Just like all the time we put in the game to get better, having those mechanics and stuff down, and just making sure we can pull those in games as well, and finally get a reward out of all the work we did feels so great. It's really great. Like, I'm so proud of my team, and I can't wait for playing again in a tourney of Roller Champions.
And Rhythm, your words?
Hell yeah, dude. Dude, with that money, you don't even know how much money. How much is this for me? I'm Canadian. That's like a whole mention for me, dude. That's like a whole mention for me. I can buy everything with this. This is crazy.
Hey, you can buy a lot of wheels with that. get yourself some cosmetics or something. I don't know.
I can retire now. I can retire.
All right.
Looks like we got some Ball Hogs players in general, ZMAXx.
All right, I'm gonna drag them up here.
Bring him in.
PsykoPaths, you do not have to leave. However, we'll let them talk, and then we can have you guys converse with each other. But let's bring them in right now.
Hey, Justin, what's up, Raptor?
Hey.
Whoops, hold on.
Oh my god, guys. What the heck?
You can't just win like that.
You guys smoked us there in that first
Yeah.
half.
Oh, come on, man. I'm blushing. Stop it. I'm blushing.
Next, you got some questions you can ask the Ball Hogs here. We can start with Justin, go to Riley, and then Raptor.
Well, Ball Hogs, you played your hearts out got 2 games there at the end, taking it into game 5. How does it feel to put up such a great fight against the PsykoPaths, and what did you think about this grand final overall? Justin, go ahead.
I mean, we went into it way more confident than we probably should have been, right? Because we had just won against PsykoPaths previously, and then obviously like Clandestine, but that was 2 years ago, so it doesn't necessarily matter now. When we started getting rolled, we recognized it very quickly, and the more we tried to figure out how to counter it, the more we realized that we couldn't. And after we got so stressed, Raptor and Riley just started having a blast and yelling and having fun and laughing, and then we scored a 5-pointer out of nowhere. And so then we're screaming, and then the next match we win another one, and it was just crazy, you know.
Yeah.
There were so many emotions, from being super stressed to having a fun time to just accepting second place, and that's more than okay because they steamrolled us. You can't say anything else about it. They rolled us, but at the end of the day, they're some of our closest friends. They're the Titans of pre-testing this game back in 2019, and we've known them for so long that it's okay. They totally deserved it, and I'm happy to see them win.
Raptor, your thoughts on the grand final?
Oh, bro. Absolutely disgusting gameplay from PKP PsykoPaths, honestly. They played out of their absolute minds. They never let the ball touch the ground, like, at all. They were just on it and on it and on it. And yeah, that first set, destroyed. That second set, though, that is the best Roller Champions I've ever played in my life. I was having so much fun. Justin said I was hollering. I was screaming, top of my lungs.
That's good to hear, you know. It's all about fun in the end as well with this growing esports scene, for sure.
Riley, what are your thoughts on the grand final?
I don't know how much I'll be able to talk here. I've been sick this entire time. The whole tournament. I started playing like on Ball Hogs really recently. This tournament's the first one that I've played with them. I am really happy with how we played together, considering that. I think that we did an awesome job, and I'm super proud of both of them. But I'm also insanely proud of PsykoPaths. I love them. I love every single person on that team. They're incredible.
Oh,
they deserve this. They deserve this. They're like the best players. They're awesome. I had the time of my life.
Thank you for such kind words all around. I think it was just wonderful stuff from both of you, and it's just so wholesome to, you know, have these two Titan teams be so, you know, uplifting of each other. It's just great to see. Next, do you have anything else? I do have a suggestion here by Mystery. If you want to join up on his lobby, PsykoPaths and Ball Hogs, to end it off with a little bit of dancing in the bowl with your favorite emote. So if you want to join up on Mystery, we'll do that next. Next, while they do that, go ahead.
Go for it. I don't think I got that much to say. I mean, absolutely. Thank you all for such a great series, great grand final. I think it's just, it just puts on display, you know, how great this game can be when it comes to esports. It's just awesome. Yeah, dance party. Thank you for that.
Yeah, Mystery is gonna just remake the lobby real quick. Anyone with some thoughts? Someone just wanted to speak. Go ahead.
I just want to say a little thing to the whole community and Ball Hogs as well. I love you all. It was insane. I'm really glad that I found out this game and that we have such an awesome community to share those moments. So yeah, thank you guys for being on stream and like cheering for us. It was super great, and I love you all.
Bro, this is
Dude, I'm crying.
This is just the beginning, bro. This is just the beginning. This ain't. It's not. No. Don't worry, PsykoPaths. We're coming for you.
Yeah, we're gonna be waiting.
Waiting
All right.
where, bro?
Juggle.
Once I figure out how to get up on that wall, Psychos, it's over.
I believe we have JuggleGod, who was our caster as well, who wants to say a few words. Go ahead, Juggle.
Ooh.
Thank you all, first off, so much for welcoming me into the Roller Champions community. This has just been an absolute pleasure, an absolute delight. This is the most exciting game I have gotten to commentate so far. And yeah, just congratulations to all of you. Hope to come back again. And I was on the edge of my seat the entire day, so thank you all for being here and yeah, welcoming me in and allowing me the opportunity to do this. You all are rock stars. You're absolute rock stars. Thank you all so much.
Thank you for casting the games. All of the casters did incredible.
I don't know how many times my mic peaked. I'm gonna have to go back and watch because that was something else.
I just also want to like mention how great the production of Infinity was. Like the pre-show and all that stuff was insane. You guys like put a lot of time into it, and it shows. And it was really great. So congrats on that.
Mystery wants a few words. Mystery, go ahead.
I just want to say, aw, and everything that Juggle said, like same. And you guys maybe hurt my hands trying to keep up on cameras, and that's absolutely awesome. So we just need one more person for this dance party.
We just need, it seems like we need Paul Angs to join.
Paul, get in here.
And then I will turn on Champions by the Tech Thieves, and we'll dance away the Umi Bowl 2022 together. And hopefully we'll be back sooner than later. But you know, we'll have to see. Hopefully no one crash, please. Fingers crossed. Come on, 7 out of 7 skaters.
I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, imagine.
I swear it's gonna be poetic if it actually crashes.
Crossing our fingers.
Yeah, let's hope not. I mean, we have had some hiccups.
We're in.
Come on.
We did it.
Yes.
We did have some hiccups yesterday. Today was a lot smoother, so I'm just really happy that it went well. Let's see this little dance party we're about to have. I don't know how I'm gonna cast this.
We're just gonna let it. We're gonna let it ride. I think we ended off with the song Champions. And let it ride, baby. It was great casting for all of you guys. Thank you so much. ZMAXx, go ahead and outro this stream as these guys dance away the Umi Bowl 2022.
Thank you all so much for joining. Thank you to the viewers. Thank you for the production. Thank you to the staff. Thank you to the mods. Thank you to the Roller Champions team for existing, obviously. And this was a great tournament. We hope to be back very soon to see you all in this. It was absolutely a pleasure casting alongside ZMAXx. Thank you to the casters. Thank you to everyone. We will see you guys next time. Take care.
Woo! Let's go!
hilarious.
That is poetic. That is poetic. That is perfect. That is perfect. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I cannot believe it.